How's it going, everybody? We got ourselves a special one today. Never done anything like this before. This is gonna take forever. So, it took me long enough just to get, like, all these lovely video games here. It took me long enough to get them all. Here's a quick sneak peek. This is all of them that I'm doing today. So, I did realize pretty quickly that there was a problem where I know that there's probably like a good 30 games. Okay, I'm going to explain this probably 800 times during the course of the stream anyway, but for the sake of tonight, I'm not doing, by and large, I will not be doing a bunch of like remakes. If we're listing a game, it's going to be like because I figure you folks have heard of it. We have approximately 140 games here. And I also excluded games that I didn't think anyone heard of, and mostly like remakes. I'm going to put each game... So, the catch here is, I'm going to give you folks about 90 seconds to vote on any given game that I put up on a poll. I'm just going to set it here on my telephone, my cellular telephone. And I want you guys to... So we have S, A, B, or C, S being the top, C being the lowest. And I would just like you guys to rank the games as you like them. But I'll try to do like a quick blurb about how I feel about any given game. So let me just say hi to everyone in the chat here. Bear with me a second. So we're going to be here until... The plan is to be here till we're done. I don't know if I'm going to have to make this a two-parter or not. Like, this is going to be a very long stream. I want to do a regular episode of, like, just me doing it, too. This is going to take hours. With a 90-second voting block for each game, it's still going to take, like, 4 hours. Plus, like, all the other screwing around I'm going to have to do. So we're in for an event here, folks. So, strap yourself in. Happy Friday. How you doing, Todo Codes? Thank you for the Lards and the Speedies. How you doing, Gary P2? No, I did go to the flea market today. I'll go over my haul here in a second. How you doing, Mom? Hope you're feeling alright. I meant to be live a half hour earlier, but I crashed out pretty hard after I got back from the flea market, and I didn't set an alarm, so I pushed it back a half hour, but thank you for being here. How you doing? I'm the OG American. Hardware Hacker, what's happening? Gilgamesh, what's going on? Jonathan, how are you? Thank you for the megabucks, Gary. Simon Diamond, how are you? Unoutdated, what's going on? Noble Scrunchy, how are you? And in case you're wondering, there's no, like, incentive tonight. We're just going to be here till we're done. But no, doing alright, Unoutdated. Thank you for the live chat reminder. Yeah, I don't mind a long stream. It'll probably end up being around a normal stream length. I say long stream, but we'll see how it goes. Like I said, I'm going to go for about 90 seconds per vote. Hey, hype for this. Glad to hear that, Noble Scrunchy. Yeah, about 140, and I excluded a bunch of remakes for the sake of this. I also consolidate, like, I've played, like, I don't know, 14 River City Ransom games. I just consolidated into River City Ransom base. There's a few cases like that, where it's actually a bigger number, but in some cases, I just kind of condensed a series into, like, one game. Just for the sake of time. Wouldn't expect games like Mario and RPG and it's yeah, that's kind of the same thing too, Gary. So, like, for the sake... Right. I feel that way too. And there's gonna be, like, a little bit of... You guys might look at some of these games that I chose and are like, this isn't a JRPG. Or you're gonna notice that I didn't include a JRPG. So, like... Bear with me a little bit on that front. Because, like, yeah, so, like, in this case, I didn't include Mario RPG or the remake, because they're basically the same game. And for, like, the main video, I'm not including it either. But something like, say, Dragon Quest 1 remake is radically different from regular Dragon Warrior. So, like, I'm not including that in this specific video, but, like, it is something I had considered. Yeah, this is just kind of like an in general, how much you like the game, Simon. So, like, just however you feel about the game in general, not necessarily Like, if you thought it was, like, a super, influential game, and that makes you think that it's that importance, knocks it up a rank. Whatever your qualifications, you guys can shit all over this if you want, and just make a mockery of the whole thing if you really want. So, just bear that in mind. Hey, Hardware Hacker, thank you for the $9.99 super chat anyway, dude. Appreciate it. Here to say hi for now, about to resume driving to Maine. Hey, thank you, Hardware Hacker. Appreciate it. You have a safe drive. Have a safe drive, my man. Hope we can give you a little bit of company along the way here. So I'm going to try to do, like, during, like, the 90-second voting period, try to give you, like, a brief synopsis of, like, what I think of a given game. How you doing, S-Force? The entire list, you already a banger collection. Thank you. So yeah, I did not include games like Light Fairy Tale for tonight because I can't in good conscience have you guys, like, vote on games I know you've never heard of, or I'm fairly confident you wouldn't have an opinion on, so there's probably like 20 games I just didn't include tonight. I mostly included stuff I thought, like, if you've been stomping around JRPG circles at all, you've probably heard of these games at least. But I thank you for the Turtle Water Lionheart. Yeah, normal for me is like 10 hours. How's it going, Sean? Yeah, would like to see Ultima entry make the list. No, like, that's the problem, because, like, I never actually beat an Ultima game. So, once again, these are all ones that I, like, just specifically that I beat. I just thought, because I was going to do this anyway, but I thought since I'm doing a live one, to justify making another one, I could be like, well, this is how my, my viewers thought about these games. Also, my latency should be ultra low. My, response time should be nearly instant for the sake of this, because that's going to matter. Yeah, 3 hours, 20 minutes. Plus, I mean, all the rambling and setup. It'll probably be closer to 5 or 6 hours. Hey, that one dude, too. Vote that MegaHarv and Speedy. The quest for the light. That's obviously a S++ rank. How you doing, bad boy Akex? Yeah, S-tier game. Check in when I get there. Sounds good, Hardware Hacker. So let's get started here. So, let me get a poll going. Start poll. So, Seventh Saga will be the first game on the list. This is where the time's gonna get consuming a little bit, because I'm gonna have to actually make a poll every time. Hey, bad boy Akex, thank you for the 33 months as a lard lover, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So let's start this poll here. And I'm at, this game's gonna get a little more time, I guess, with Akex's prompt. Okay, so I'm gonna start my timer here. So, Seventh Saga, this is a game by Enix on the Super Nintendo. It's, I do have a fondness for it. It has a very, auspicious kind of, reputation for being an extremely hard game, but I do find it has a great atmosphere. The Japanese version is nowhere near as punishing. I do have fond memories of it. How you doing, Gary P2? Thank you for the $1.99 super chat, dude. Very cool theme for a stream. I dig it. Glad you like it. But yeah, don't hold back. That's a great point, Toto Codes. If I'm gushing over a game and you hate it, please just vote C or whatever you think it's like. Do not spare my feelings. Like, just vote as honestly as you can. In the event of a tiebreaker, I will decide the vote. But no, Seventh Saga, you get to be 7 different characters in it. When I beat the game back in the day, I was the alien guy, and alien guy Wilm, and Valsu the white mage. It's looking like... But yeah, no problem. However you want to justify voting, fine by me. We got, according to my timer, 15 seconds left. It's lean and B, as far as I can tell. Which I don't think is unfair for Seventh Saga, but I do have a soft spot in my heart for it. I'm just gonna go through these in order. There's the timer. So, Seventh Saga, as voted by you, B rank. Thank you for the vote. So what's the next one here? Azure Dreams. This is probably gonna be a, I don't wanna... Wait a sec, there we go. Wouldn't rating a game you haven't played be fundamentally... I mean, however you want to do it. Like I said earlier, we can make a whole mockery of this thing as far as I'm concerned. Like, just have fun is all I'm asking. But I mean, in the unlikely event this video takes off, and important... I'm not expecting this to happen, but like, in the unlikely event that this stream takes off, and like important video game people end up seeing it, they might be like, oh my god, these people think that this game's really good. Maybe we should remake it or whatever. So that is something to take into consideration. I mean, that's sort of me flying high in the sky. Like, again, I'm not expecting that to happen even slightly, but like, it is something to think about. So next game up, which again, please don't spare my feelings. Give me your honest opinion. So Azure Dreams for the PS1. This is honestly one of my favorite games for the PlayStation 1. It's like a monster hunting, town builder, like dating sim, mystery dungeon game. So it's like a mystery dungeon, like, say Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, or any of those types of games. This is one of my personal favorites. It's by Konami. It's their spin on the mystery dungeon. Their take on the mystery dungeon genre. You're in like a desert town, and I don't know, I just have like, it's like a mystery dungeon, but a Konami spin on it. And you get to build a town. There's like a dating mechanic. It's not really important. It's less a dating mechanic and more like a harem building mechanic. But there is a kind of, like, the monster collecting aspect's pretty cool. Like, you're gonna be hard pressed to get to the top of the tower without doing any specific, without doing any monster hunting. Like, you'd have to get pretty lucky. But it's an old personal favorite of mine. I've rented it a ton. But whatever you guys think. Hey, Nautica. So no, most Mystery Dungeon games are made by, I think it's Spike Chunsoft. There's a few that aren't, but like, generally speaking, a Mystery Dungeon game is made by, Spike Chunsoft. So Konami was just sort of like a random thing they decided to dive into. But no, thank you for your votes, everybody. With this, Azure Dreams got an A. Which, hey, thank you for that. Hey. But hey, you doing, Nauticus? But I think Tornico's on the list. Did I put it on the list? I don't think I took it aside. It's not, like, perfectly in order. Like, I just kind of mass uploaded these because I overslept a bit. I can't remember if I put Tornico off to the side or not. Maybe... Is it not here? It should be. Maybe I put it off to the side anyways. There might be the odd one that I missed anyway. But no, thanks again for the vote. Azure Dreams, A rank. How you doing, Sammy McDillon? Yeah, great game, not legendary. Narcona, what's going on? I think a major qualifier for a remake would be... Yeah, did the original version need a glow-up? Oh, 100%. Like, I thought that as much as I like Dragon Warrior, like, Dragon Quest 1 remake, kind of like... That game is rife for a glow-up. Yeah, Nauticus, yeah, A isn't good enough. Yeah, I haven't played Azure Dreams, so I'm skipping. Arctaman Silva, yeah, is chat taste-based? So yeah, here, I'm actually super interested. There's a few games in particular I'm really interested to see what the active chat thinks about here. So let me, I almost hesitate putting this game on here because it's not done, but like, it is like a standalone. It is a standalone thing. Let's get the timer started. Next game on the list is Deltarune. So, I've said in the past, and I stand by this, I like Deltarune a lot, but it's not done. Like, I've beaten all the active chapters, it's not a done game. Undertale's finished, and Undertale's a great experience. I personally can't, in good conscience, rate Deltarune higher than Undertale because it's incomplete. But I like it a lot. Just the same. I am looking forward to the rest of the chapters coming out. Hey, favorite got an A. A. I mean, that's gonna happen in some cases. Because, like, for me, Azure Dreams is, like, at S tier for me. Well, like, you know, I'm not upset with an A myself. Not that I'm gonna be upset anyways. Yeah, everyone has an opinion on Deltarune. Yeah, voting B. I mean, I get it. Chapter 5 definitely sorta... I mean, I think right now with the active chat is, like, I've definitely... You guys are probably sick of Deltarune at this point. And Chapter 5 didn't really do a lot to, like, really hype the series up more. Like, if it was still pre-Chapter 5, it might have a little bit more momentum. I think Chapter 6 is going to go insane. But it's looking like our chat is voting B for Deltarune. So let's get B. Thank you for your votes, everybody. Yeah, all three Mother games deserve A or S tier. No, I feel that. I love me my Mother games. Well, thanks again, folks, for the vote. Yeah, it seems appropriate to me. Well, I mean, also, like, I guess I'm being kind of, like... Because, like, for me, it's like I have it so, like, the lowest ranking is a C. Because, like, for me, I generally don't dislike... Like, if I've beaten an RPG, I probably at least, like, kind of liked it. Hey, Speedy. Yeah, Deltarune definitely B in my book. Liked it, but didn't feel like it changed too much. Everything's B tier except... Or lower except for certain Final Fantasies, Chrono games, DQ1, Xanadu, and E33. So let's get the next game on tap here. I gotta try to, like, keep this moving a little bit. Like, I don't mind chatting with you. If I miss you in the chat, I do apologize. But I am gonna try to keep it going a little bit here. So this... I'm not looking for this to be a 12-hour stream. So next up is Disgaea 1. I'll just put Disgaea 1. Disgaea 1. Alright, let's start the poll and hit the timer. So Disgaea, it's like a strategy RPG. Like, back in the day when I played it, I liked it just as much, like, maybe, if not more, than Final Fantasy Tactics. Back in the day. I haven't played this guy in a long time. I had pretty fond memories of it, though. It's pretty lighthearted, but it's also... It's like Dragon Ball Z levels of insane overleveling. Like, I forget if Disgaea 1 has it, but, like, if you try to do all the things in the item worlds, you have to get to, like, level 99,000 or something. Like, if you want basically an endless game, Disgaea is kind of that. Apparently got a remake, too. Disgaea's a great game. Like, I should have streamed it by now. When I talk about, like, strategy RPGs that I've beaten, I kind of forget about Disgaea, but I did beat Disgaea 1, and as you'll see here shortly, Disgaea 2. Yeah, Disgaea 1 has unpolished insanity. But hey, thank you for the speedy emoji, Simon. Hey, Atari DC, give it an A, but haven't beaten, but love what I've played. Hey, how you doing, Retro Video Gamer? But no, I would have to play it again, but, like, back in the day, like I said, I love the humor in it, like Disgaea 1 and 2. I haven't played the rest of them. But I think they're, it's pretty strong game. And it looks like, as voted by you folks, we got an A rank. So let's drop her in the A rank. Thanks for another vote, everybody. A rank for Disgaea 1. Hey, Lionheart, yes, no, beat Legaia, so it's gonna be on the list. Any game that I have beaten, which you guys wouldn't necessarily know, but if I beat it on stream, if it's not on the list, I made a critical error. But Legaia will be here somewhere, somewhere in this mess, it better be. I mean, I don't see it, but it should be here. I'll have to double check at some point, because I might have missed a bunch. I honestly don't see it. Well, I see Tornico now, so it's got to be somewhere in this mess. It's just kind of hard to pinpoint anything. Yeah, no, there's Legaia right there. No, thanks again, folks. Okay, so I actually didn't include Linda Cube for tonight because, like, A, I don't think a lot of you in the chat have actually played it. I don't know if I have a B, but that was kind of like my main rationale. Like, as much as I love Linda Cube, I definitely will color your folks' opinions on it, and I honestly don't think a lot of you played it, which I totally get. So I didn't include it for tonight's festivities. Like I said, I mean, I did just say, oh, if I beat it, it's on the list. But, like, there are a few exceptions. Like, I don't have Little Ninja Brothers here tonight. Because I don't think, like, there might be two of you that have actually played it. And I would prefer to try to keep it to stuff that I think there's, like, a reasonable chance that a couple of you have at least played them. So maybe I'm wrong about that. If there's still time left, I have, like, secondary folders. So, like, we can cross that bridge when we get there. Yeah, see FFX too. How you doing, Ninja? So let's do the next one. Yeah, not wrong. Yeah, watched you play it twice. I mean, maybe I should have put it on. I still could. We'll see how much energy I have by the time we get through it. I was just trying to make some tough cuts, too, because it's like, this is going to be long if I don't, like, try to, you know, grease the wheels here a little bit. Also a Final Fantasy Record Keeper on here. I don't know if I really should have, but it's here. In any case, let's on to the next one, which I'm also curious. I feel like I know what it'll get, but I'm curious because it's you guys. Next one on the list, Chrono Trigger. Hey, Burt Ward used to play Little Ninja Brothers. So next one is Chrono Trigger. What can I even say about Chrono Trigger that hasn't been said already? One of my all-time favorite games. It's basically a masterclass in RPGs. If you were to tell someone, if you wanted to get someone into RPGs, but they were, like, uncoordinated, so they couldn't play, like, Paper Mario or, like, Mario RPG, Chrono Trigger would be, like, at the top of the heap. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. Like, easy S. If Chrono Trigger's not an S, nothing's an S. Like, just fantastic game. Like, what can I even say about Chrono Trigger that I haven't? That no one's already said. Like, one of the best games of all time. Time-traveling story, just perfectly paced, dream team between Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest. They had the legendary Akira Toriyama do the visuals. Nobuo Uematsu even worked on some of the music, but, like, Masuda just took the ball and ran with it with Chrono Trigger, my all-time favorite soundtrack. Yeah, first 20 votes were all S tier. Like, I can't say I'm surprised. Like if this isn't S tier, you guys are jerking my chain. For sure. Yeah, if Chrono Trigger's not an S tier, what is? I couldn't agree more. So thanks again for the vote, everybody. Chrono Trigger running away with an S rank. So thank you for your votes, everybody. Greatest part of Chrono Trigger, they managed to make it for the SNES. It was a once-in-a-lifetime game, for sure. Meant to vote S, not gonna lie. I mean, someone can earnestly just be like, C rank, it's overhyped, I hate it. Like, just, they don't want to hear it. It's just like, fine, I ain't judging anyone's opinion. Like, I just want you to be pretty raw with me here. Hey, Impact, you only play Chrono Trigger on cartridge? Yeah, because I owned it. I definitely exposed a few people to Chrono Trigger in my day. Has always been a personal favorite of mine. Was it Chrono Trigger is supposed to be part of Secret of Mana? I guess so, with the hair or stuff. Yeah, no B's or C's. I mean, can't say I'm too surprised. Not Q&A. Not a Q&A. Let's keep this going here. So as you probably will expect, this list is going to be polluted with Dragon Warrior and Final Fantasy. This being the first of the Dragon Warriors. So Dragon Warrior 4. Dragon Warrior 4 is probably like one of my all-time favorite games that I haven't streamed yet. Love the Dragon Warrior series in general. 4, it's got a chapter structure to it. It's basically like either like Dragon Warrior or you don't. Very influential. One of the most influential JRPGs of all time, the whole series. 3 is generally considered one of the highlights of the series. I would probably say Dragon Quest VIII's my favorite, then Dragon Quest 4. Dragon Warrior 4. I especially liked the merchant section in Chapter 3. But no, I really need to stream Dragon Warrior 4. That's, like I said, that's about as overdue as it gets. Some Dragon Warrior. But yeah, this is honestly probably the craziest game that I haven't streamed. For like how highly I hold it, compared to just not streaming it. Solid entry. I should really probably fast track streaming it. I just keep holding out hope that Square Enix is just gonna remake it. So, hey Santino, you haven't missed very much. You missed just 5 so far. Yeah, 7 and 8 was my favorite. How you doing, Ethereal Enigma? I haven't played the NES version. Can't do them, unfortunately. I mean, whatever version you played. I'm just kind of doing a general time-saving... Because I played the DS version of Warrior 4 as well. I'm just counting one version, so that is something to consider this time. Very solid A rank. Thanks again for your votes, everybody. Got an A rank here. Hey, later, Sir Goki. Thanks for stopping up. Yeah, I never got to play through all the Dragon Warrior series, but between me and Karma Joel, yeah, seen all of them played, yeah, for the most part. Played the first and Ace. I mean, those are two great, like, I love Dragon Warrior 1, like, way more than I probably should, to be honest. Like, I'm kind of crazy about that game. If there's any game that's, like, home, it's very much that one. So let's get the next one on tap. The first sequel to hit this so far. Option. Why B for Deltarune? I don't know. Ask the chat. I would have personally put it higher than B. But chat felt it was a B, so that's fine. That's what it's all about. Whatever you guys think. I wouldn't give it an S rank. I'd probably give it an A. Myself. Deltarune. Yeah, Disgaea 2. So, Disgaea 2. Disgaea 2 is kind of a special game for me in a way. Like, I haven't streamed any Disgaea games. Oh, Yik is on here, Valet. I've beaten Yik, so it's on here. It'll probably be one of the last games voted on. But Disgaea 2, it was a game I played a lot when I moved away for wrestling for the first time. So it's kind of a special game for me. It's very much like Disgaea 1. Like, if you like Disgaea 1, you'll probably like Disgaea 2. It has a very similar, battle, you know, the systems are all the same, the humor's very much the same. But yeah, it's interesting to see what the regulars think. But I mean, this also gives me a chance to kind of articulate my thoughts about some of these games to a degree. In a somewhat rapid-fire manner. When I do my own video, it'll be a little faster-paced, because like, it's hard for me to say much more about Disgaea 2 than I have already, because it very much takes up the same mental space as Disgaea 1. But it's mostly overtaken by nostalgia for when I moved away for wrestling. So I have a soft spot for it. But I only ever played Disgaea 1 and 2. I think it's a pretty good one. How you doing, Seymour? Yeah, Disgaea, seems to be the most polarizing game so far. Yeah, where are we at? Yeah, no, that was pretty polarizing, wasn't it? But ultimately, Disgaea 2 gets a B. Thank you for voting, everybody. Now, this one is kind of, this next one here. Yeah, this guy are sick. So this one's gonna probably be a little contested as an RPG. But I'll explain myself here. So the next game coming up is Crystallis for the Super Nintendo. What weight class did I wrestle? Oh, I was, like, independent wrestling, like, WWE style wrestling. So we didn't really have, like, weight classes, per se. It was just kind of like, everyone fought everybody. So next game on the list is Crystallis for the normal Nintendo. I say this is, like, a bit contested because it's sort of Zelda-like, which by and large, I don't consider Zelda an RPG, but Crystallis is, like, has a leveling system. It's definitely that line where it's like, if you would consider, like, say, Secret of Mana an RPG, I would consider Crystallis an RPG. There's another game that's, like, a super nostalgic game for me. I think it's really good. Soundtrack's good. SNK, sort of like more of an action RPG. But I didn't actually beat it for... I'm trying to remember, like, when I streamed it, was that actually the first time I beat it? I think so. But I have it for Game Boy, as well as the normal Nintendo. I got it last year, finally, for the normal Nintendo. Yeah, Final Fantasy meets Legend of Zelda. I don't think that's unfair. Yeah, Crystallis, yeah, very underrated. It's at least on the Switch Online thing, and the Game Boy version is a weird one because it's basically exactly Crystallis, but it has an extra, like, dungeon area at the end, and I hate it, and it's bad. And when I do my own video, whatever I rank Crystallis at, that will be, like, a rank lower. Like, they added content, it actually made the game worse. But the base game, I think, is a very solid action RPG that you should give a shot to if you get a chance. But yeah, I'd consider Secret of Mana an RPG. I do have Secret of Evermore on here, but I've never beaten Secret of Mana, so it's not going to be on the list. So where are we at here? Ooh, we're split right down the middle between A and B. Even though the timer was hit. Well, I'm going to end the poll. And like I said, in the event of a tie, I'm going to make the deciding tiebreaker vote. And I'm putting Crystallis as A rank. I do think it deserves to be there. Crystallis is sick. It's a great game. But no, thank you for your votes, everybody. Yeah, tiebreaker. That's me. That's my job for tonight, tiebreaker. So there's another one, Dragon Warrior 2. It's going to be a little nebulous for the sake of this video, the stream here, because a lot of different versions of Dragon Quest 2. Because, like, there's, like, the recent remake, but there's also, like, the old versions, which are all varying degrees of quality. Let's get it up here. So just vote what your heart tells you in regards to Dragon Warrior 2 and all of its iterations. Hey, Gary P2, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. I have to give another dono because this is fun AF. Hey, glad you're liking it. Appreciate it, Gary. So let's get another thing here. So full disclosure, excuse me, NES Dragon Warrior 2 is my least favorite Dragon Warrior game. Once I finally beat it, easily my least favorite. But then I played the Dragon Quest 1-2 HD remaster, and they improved Dragon Warrior 2 massively. Way better experience. I still have my issues with it, but they did a lot better with it, I thought. But hey, Chavo, how you doing? KJ, what's going on? Yeah, no, I'm, like I said, I want to do a video like this, like, on my own, but I figured I'd do, like, a rough copy here, just to kind of help formulate my thoughts a little bit on any given game. Or figure out which games I need to elaborate on a little bit. So I thought it'd be fun if you guys are here live, that I would leave it in your hands. But no, thank you, Gary. But I mean, it's still Dragon Warrior. It's not like I hate it. It was just like, the NES one was like meandering and grind. Well, I mean, every Dragon Quest is grindy. That's like That's almost the point of Dragon Quest, to be grindy. It's like being mad at a puppy for pissing on the carpet. It's like you knew what you signed up for. But no, I would honestly recommend the HD remaster of 2 if you ever get the chance. I thought they did way better with it. So where are we at? Solid, looking like a solid A rank. So thank you for the vote. Yeah, I can't vote on a lot of these games, yeah, that I never played. No, that's okay. I tried to pick ones that I thought people had played for the most part, but just vote however you like. So, Santino, all the games that I'm putting up are games that I have just beaten in my life. Some of them I have definitely streamed beating. But it's all games that I have beaten. Some of them I excluded if I don't think, for this stream. Some of them I excluded if I didn't think you guys actually, ever played it. Hey, Atari DC. Thank you for the $3.25 super chat. Appreciate it. You have video games. We can't even save the video games. But yeah, we're going to be here for a while. This is all the games. If you can take a quick look. And I mean, I might have missed a couple. But we'll see. But hey, thank you. Thank you, Atari DC. Appreciate it, dude. If you haven't played any game here, yeah, base your vote off. He describes the game. Or however you want, you know. Whatever's fun for you. If you want to try to tank the whole thing, knock yourself out. That's just honestly how I feel about it. Just have fun. That's all I'm asking. If it's fun for you to vote honestly, then please do. Hey, doing Master Chef? Still be watching. Interesting stream. Yeah, no worries, Santino. Everyone's games that they have under their belt are going to be different. Alright, next up on our list here. I actually got an email telling me I was mentioned in the Twitch chat. Wait, what? Twitch chat? You were in my Twitch chat? But yeah, no, I don't know. I didn't so this stream I didn't post on Twitch cuz I'm not doing the voting on Twitch. I just think it's not fair for me to be like, "Hey Twitch chat, here's the stream I'm doing, but you can't vote unless you go to YouTube." So I just this is a YouTube exclusive tonight. Yeah, Dragon Quarter. I'm doing all right, Master Chef. So Dragon Quarter, oh, you have a Twitch account you don't often use, gotcha. So Dragon Quarter is Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter is basically credited for killing the Breath of Fire series. And I kind of get it. I actually like Dragon Quarter. I think it gets a bad rap. I think the game was ahead of its time. But a bad Breath of Fire game. Like, it didn't have fishing. So obviously it's a bad Breath of Fire game. It should have just been a straight up spin-off. Thank you for the lard, Simon. It should have just been a straight up spin-off. I think if you only... And it has a time mechanic, which a lot of people don't like. But I mean, I haven't streamed it in a while, but the last time I streamed it, I actually enjoyed it a lot. It was kind of a breath of fresh air in a way. Like, it was just a different style of game. And like I said, I think it was just ahead of its time, but if you're going into it expecting a standard Breath of Fire experience, it was very much not that. I didn't start my timer, so I'm just gonna give it 30 more seconds. And you're just gonna have to trust me. But yeah, like, they should really do a Breath of Fire, like, compilation pack and include Dragon Quarter. I honestly think if people gave it another chance, they'd be like, you know what, this game wasn't actually so bad. But the fact that it was Capcom basically being like, you can't fire me, I quit about it, I mean, I totally get it. I don't know if that was actually, 90 seconds, but it's Dragon Quarter. I can't say I'm surprised that it's running away with the C rank. And I mean, we need some stuff in the C rank, so I am just gonna drop it there. I don't think that's unfair, really. Or rather, I'm not surprised by it. But I do think that give another chance one of these days, if it ever makes sense to. Anyone, you can make the game cover larger. No, unfortunately, well, I don't think so. No, I don't think so, unfortunately. And I sort of have the stream, like, crushed down a certain way, because the website I'm using is just littered with ads. So I have the screen a little smaller than maybe it needs to be. I just don't want to promote the ads that are on it. Vote just whatever you think about the game in general. If you just feel a game's an A rank, and you don't even know why, just vote A. Just whatever your heart tells you. Don't think about it too much. Just whatever your first thought is, just vote that. So for me, on the other side of the Aldenite, I just don't use ad blockers. Is C bad or just average? Well, I mean, C's just the lowest I can vote on this thing. How you doing, Mist Warrior? But no, I also woke up kind of late, so I didn't really have a chance to do anything. So next game on the list, Breath of Fire 2 for the Super Nintendo. Breath of Fire 2 is personally one of my all-time favorite games. I don't think that'll necessarily be the case in the chat, but, like, I feel like it's on Super Nintendo, it's like playing a Saturday morning cartoon, I feel like. The battle animations, I think, are some of the most beautiful on the system. The translation is bad, and there's way too many random encounters, but, like, I love this game with all my heart, Breath of Fire 2. It's probably, like, top 5 JRPG for me. Like, I love it to death. It's just, I just find it, like, Breath of Fire in general, I just find, like, a very interesting, like, fantasy setting. It's a miracle I'm not a furry with how much I like Breath of Fire. But I just love the whole vibes of 2 in particular. Although, like I said, the random encounters are way too aggressive. Breath of Fire 2 a Woolsey game? It is not. Breath of Fire 1 was, however. Hey, TC Ice. Yeah, I think, Breath of Fire 3 is generally, like, the fan favorite. And 4 is also... Like, I mean, I love 1, 2, 3, and 4, like... That's, like, the metaphor of, like, picking your favorite child, like, I love it. Did I add Rebirth as a joke? I didn't add it as a joke so much as I beat it, so that's why it's on the list. So there we go, Breath of Fire 2. Did get an S rank, so thank you for voting, everybody. End poll. I think I might have colored your opinion on that a little bit. But I mean, if you think it's an S rank, if you guys say it's an S rank, I mean, I don't hate to see that. So thank you for voting, everybody. But no, it's definitely a special game for me. I didn't miss Breath of Fire 1, did I? Where is it? Why isn't it here? I don't see it. Is it actually not here? I mean, I don't really have time to be looking, but, like... I know I got the picture. Is it actually not here? This is bothering me. Maybe I missed the swath of them. Hang on a second. I'm gonna actually... I swear it's not here. I might have just missed a couple. Alright, you're gonna see some ads for a minute, unfortunately. I sincerely don't think it's here. Anyway, it's here now. If I see it on the way down, I just won't put it back on again. Anyways. Well, let me, before I do that, let's look again. Because if I miss BOF 1, then... I don't know, it might just be an outlier. Anyways. I'll just leave it at the bottom, it can stay there. Free Star Trek game, never had it. Need an F tier. Nah. Well, the reason okay, so the reason I only have 4 selections is because I can only make 4 selections for a poll. So that's all I can do. So next up, when I go to do my own video of it, it's going to be a little more expanded. Okay, so next on our list, Dragon Warrior 1. So let's get this going here. Dragon Warrior 1 is kind of a funny one to vote on, I feel like. Because, like, Dragon Warrior 1, like, basically the grandfather of RPGs. Like video game RPGs. It's objectively not, like... if you play the original one, if you were... say you started the game at level 30, you would beat the game in, like, an hour and a half. Like, it's basically just grind the video game. But it's... if one RPG ever feels like home, Dragon Warrior 1 is home. And the remake, the HD remaster remake, added a lot of stuff to it that I thought benefited it. I thought they did a really good job with it. And if I missed you in the chat, I apologize. Yeah, solid A. Yeah, beat it in one sitting on a GBC emulator. I don't... yeah, like, it's not a super long game. But no, I like Dragon Warrior a lot. It's just the whole presentation of it. Like, I'm not crazy about, like, Shakespearean, like, voices and, like, talking. It's just Charlie Brown womp 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 to me. But I just love the vibe of it. When I hear that overworld music for the first time, it's like, oh my god. It's like, I am home. I just don't know how else to put it. It's home in video game form. Yeah, DQ1, yeah, Final Fantasy's grandpappy. But yeah, very influential game, for sure. Does get an A rank. I think that's fair. I mean, not that it matters if it's fair or not, but, like, I think that's pretty fair. It's, just for, like, the influence alone. It's a hugely influential game. So this might be, this might be a little contested as an RPG, but I am counting this as an RPG. Which is Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Which I actually didn't play for the first time until... I mean, that's not entirely true. I played it for a little bit in some sort of Konami collection back in the day. Oh my god, no. Whatever I put, no. Excuse me? What is happening? Do the thing that I input. There. So Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I would pretty much, like... yeah, I guess, like, Castlevania 2 would be, like, the first game that is, like, Metroidvania-y at all. I mean, and Metroid. But, I mean, I would call it, like, an RPG enough. It's fantastic. Like, great game. Like I said, I didn't play a bunch of Castlevania till recently, but, like, the vibes and just the overall exploration... it's kind of a total package sort of game. But, like, I seem to recall... I know there's at least... I actually can't remember if there's experience in it. But there is, like, a certain progression to it where it's, like, RPG adjacent. So I'm counting it for as long as far as I'm concerned here. But yeah, no problem, Ninja. However you want to vote it. But yeah, no, I should really give Symphony of the Night another go around. It would be a very hard game to get, like, 100% on without cheating. I remember there being, like, one room in particular where you have to walk through this part. Where you have to, like, walk in as a... walk in as a bat and leave as a wolf or something. Just give me 1 second here. Just gonna get my roommate. Oh, 1 second. Buddy. 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 You're a good boy. Speedy the cat. Good boy. Good fella. He's a good boy. Anyway, I didn't mean to walk off on Symphony of the Night like that, but I did. But no, S rank, I don't think that's, I think that's pretty, I mean, it's gotta be pretty accurate, because you voted it. So thank you for the vote here. Castlevania Symphony of the Night, thank you for the Speedy emoji. It's my roommate. There you go, buddy. Sit down, get comfy, dude. Get comfy, buddy. Good boy. But no, I haven't played a lot of the other Castlevanias. I should, though. Hey, buddy. Good boy. You a good boy. Yeah, you are. Speedy, best boy, aren't you? Best boy. Oh, good fella. Oh. Washing me. Washing his filthy human. Good boy. Hey, DJJ Games, right? Yeah, B rank, 7 Saga. So where are we at now? Yeah, Speedy Moments tier list. How you doing, Alan? But no, this next one is... I really hummed and hawed about putting this even on the list. It's so, like, basically the line of, like, RPG or not. Because there's, like, sort of random battles, kind of. Like, you just sort of run into stuff in the overworld, but I seem to remember there being, like, experience points. Like, you could buy stuff. Like, it's a game that I really don't want to consider an RPG, but it kind of is. So I'm adding it for the list. For the sake of the list here. Hey, how you doing, Thomas Johnson? But no, next one on the list, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, which is kind of I feel like it's a swan song as far as, like, Dragon Ball Z games go. Because, like, if you ever want to make another, like, action-adventure style, like, Dragon Ball game, I don't know where you would even go from there. It's basically, like, not like Dragon Ball Z abridged, but, like, it's kind of a good abridged way to play the game. But I streamed it way back in the day. But yeah, I did beat this way back, it was like during COVID I beat it. Did I spell it wrong? I probably did. But no, I definitely enjoyed my time with it. I went back to it for a few different DLCs, but I, like I said, it's basically where I would put the, JRPG, draw the JRPG line. Yeah, DBZ fan, so biased. How you doing, Nick? Yeah, Karakot, I put. Watching Dragon Balls for you, don't really enjoy... Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Don't really enjoy replaying the same story. I get you. I get you there. Yeah, spawn points, item, stat progression. It has, like, if it had turn-based battles, it would 100% be an RPG. Okay, there's the timer. It looks like it's... I'm actually surprised to see that. A tie between A and C? I know I didn't say this from the onset, but since we got a split between A and C, instead of me tie-breaking it, I'm just gonna put it at B. Which I think is fair for this. Tie between A and C rather than tie-break it, we'll just put it at B. We'll compromise at B. I'm actually kind of surprised how low that ranked. But I mean, again, maybe if you're sick of the Dragon Ball series, or you're like, this isn't an RPG, so C. So we'll put it at B. Yeah, no GT representation, yeah, makes me sour. No, I feel that. I would really like to see a Dragon Ball game of, like, a similar style, to be honest. So what do we have next? Breath of Fire 3. Breath of Fire 3. Hey, Xerxes, they're featuring me again? Well, I hope so. That's always good news. Hear that, you know, MegaHarv channel's being featured. Maybe we can grow from here. And I mean, this is just such like a wide net. I could see this being interested to people who just like RPGs in general. So here we go, another Breath of Fire game. Breath of Fire 3. Which, how you doing, Eclipsean Link? Joey D, how are you? But yeah, no, Breath of Fire 3, pretty much the fan favorite of the Breath of Fire series. Probably has the best music. For whatever reason, as a kid, even the first time I streamed it, I'm like, I don't know, the music's okay, it's like elevator music. Then I watched fellow YouTuber StuTube play it, and I was like, the music in this game is awesome. What was wrong with me? Like, the music in 3 is so good, but like, I have a hard time even articulating 3, because like, I love 2, but 3 is also great. It has its... Breath of Fire does a really good job of every game having like a very distinct vibe, while still being like connected to the rest of the series. Did I hit the timer? No, I didn't. Well, stop it when it's at 30 seconds or so. But no, Breath of Fire 3, like, you start out with your team of ragtag bandits. There's like a blue mage kind of system in it. There's a master system in it. Not like a Sega Master system, but you can run into people who will, like, teach you abilities and differentiate your stat tree. Like, I don't know if you could, like, if it's possible to stonewall yourself if you choose the wrong masters in the game or not. But it's a pretty emotional game. Like, they do a really good job of just being, like, morally gray. Yeah, Boff 3, yeah, easiest S of my life. I'm not surprised to see the... Yeah, and Pico goated. I mean, the Desert of Death, though, that was mean. Well, it wasn't even so much the Desert of Death was mean, it was... So there's, like, a desert later in the game where it's, like, you have to, like, walk a certain direction, but I guess it was an actual mistranslation when you look at the written notes about it. It says instead of going east, you're supposed to go west, which is just a cruel trick. But they didn't do it, from what I understand, they didn't do it on purpose, but, game's definitely vibes. This one ended up getting about 2 minutes worth of voting, but I think that's okay. We, got an S rank. Can't say I'm too surprised here. How you doing, Paul Travis? End the poll. So we got Breath of Fire 3 as an S rank. Thanks again for voting, everybody. And bear in mind, like, these aren't, like, in any given, like, tier spot isn't listed. It's just, if it's A rank, it's A rank. It's not, like, a specific order. But yeah, Atlas has some good ones. Some good RPGs. So now we'll, laterally, move over to Breath of Fire 4. Breath of Fire 4 for the PlayStation 1. There we go, Breath of Fire 4, PlayStation 1. Which, it's... Breath of Fire 4 is such an... It's very well written, like, emotionally dense game. Like in this day and age for me, it's kind of like... It's, like, so good that, like, I have to be, like, in a certain mindset to even play it, because it's so, like... Like, I just said, like, emotionally dense. Like, it's just, I wouldn't really call it a feel-good story. But... Breath of Fire 3's fishing, I should have mentioned, is my favorite video game fishing. I mean, either that or FF15, honestly. But, like, Breath of Fire 4 probably has the most elaborate Breath of Fire fishing. I just don't like it as much. But cool presentation, like I said. Just got, like, this oppressive... vibe the whole time. You get to play as both, like, the protagonist and, like, the main antagonist in the game, which is a really cool spin on things. And, there's, like, a plot twist pretty late in the game that I think is, like, very, very heart-wrenching. So, again, it's Breath of Fire, so, like, it's great game. Great games. Great series of games. Yeah, so rad they let you play as the villain. And the art style was so good. But yeah, no, that's, and thank you for the voting, everybody. Another S tier, though. End the poll. Glad to see you, glad to see the Breath of Fire love in the chat. Hey, how you doing, Gonza? You know, glad to see the Breath of Fire love in the chat. You know, I like to see it. But again, if you're just joining, don't spare my feelings. If you think I like a game and you don't like it, vote it low. Vote it the lowest you can. But yeah, no, that's, as you well know, Gary, part of the fun. Even if you're not aligned with, like, the main line of thinking or whatnot, however you feel about the game, vote what your heart tells you. Hey, Alan, Chrono Cross better not be below A. You're gonna have to discuss that with chat. If it's below A, not my fault. Yeah, F that, Harv. We like to make you happy. Aw, shucks. I'm actually really curious. I'm actually really curious how this one's gonna go. This next one here. Going back to what Alan was saying. Chrono Cross, which is such a divisive game. I personally really like Chrono Cross. It's no Chrono Trigger to me. But I really like it. I've said many a time on my channel, it's vibes. I feel like I'm on vacation every time I play it. The battle system definitely has a learning curve, and the story's a hot mess. But I find if I just kind of turn my brain off and enjoy the ride, I have a blast with it. Like, it's just a cozy game. The soundtrack is just as good, if not better, than Chrono Trigger's. I'm expecting, yeah, I don't want to say I'm surprised with how the vote... Did I push the button again? Come on, me, get it together. But no, like, you're just, like, on Island Nation. Like, it is a sequel to Chrono Trigger, and it is. I think it would have been more highly regarded in general if it wasn't a direct sequel to Chrono Trigger. I don't think... If it was just called, like, Radical Dreamers, they left, like, the Chrono Trigger connections out, I think people would have looked back at it more fondly. But I still enjoy it. I mean, I get the issues with it. Because, like I said, like, the battle system's a little weird to get used to. And the story's a little all over the place. But like I said, it's just vibes. The game's vibes through and through. Hey, thanks, Gonza. Yeah, we've got 3 Chrono Cross playthroughs on the channel. So pick any one of them. See if you can pick the best one. I don't know which one would be the best, but see if you can find it. The Radical Dreamers remake collection, too, was pretty good. So, like, in regular Chrono Cross, when you beat it, you get, like, a fast-forward feature, and that was on the PlayStation, which was kind of ahead of its time as a feature. But for the Radical Dreamers collection, you had it from the get-go, and that's always welcome, a little bit of quality of life. But it's looking like, we get an S rank for Chrono Cross, so there we go. Thanks again for your votes, everybody. End the poll. Trying to end the poll. But no, S rank. I don't want to say I'm surprised to see that. I was kind of expecting it to be split between, like, S rank and C rank. But it got an S. We got a lot of Chrono Cross fans in the house, so thanks again for your vote. Yeah, Secret Drone. Both Chrono games change your life. Oh, I didn't actually include, maybe I should add, I don't know, should I add that? Radical Dreamers? I'm not gonna add it tonight, but maybe I should for the main thing. I actually didn't add it, but it's sort of like a visual, it had random battles in it, kind of. I'm actually really interested about that. Oh, never heard of Chrono Cross or Breath of Fire. Oh, till you watch this channel. Oh, hell yeah. Enjoyed the playthrough so much. Hey, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it, Douglas. I mean, I always love converting people over to Breath of Fire in particular, but like I say, Chrono Trigger is a vibe. Role-playing the same as an RPG. Well, what I always go to is like, oh, you know, Mega Man 3's an RPG because you play the role of Mega Man. It's like, no. I wouldn't say that. Like, usually there's some sort of, like, stat progression. it's definitely like a bit of a nebulous. I think most people just kind of look at like RPGs and go by, I know an RPG when I see one, and I feel like I'm fairly good at that. But like, so don't we all? Don't we all think we're pretty good at that? Because I wouldn't consider the vast majority of Zelda's a JRPG, but I would count Zelda too, and I did. So now we got Dragon Quest 6. I put Dragon Warrior 6, but it's Dragon Quest 6, same difference. I haven't played it in forever. The only time I ever played Dragon Quest 6 was on the DS. Dragon Quest 6 is generally considered to be like one of the weaker games in the series. I really liked it when I played it back in the day on the DS. It was just, it's been a long time. This is where I struggle to rank some of these, because I haven't played Dragon Quest 6 in easy 10 years. It's probably closer to 15. Whenever it came out on DS, would have been when I played it. But I remember really liking it. How you doing, Chris? Yeah, Zelda is adventure. I would say that for the most part. Yeah, and Mega Man X turn-based. Yeah, also a command mission. I actually didn't include Final Fantasy 16, with my thought process being, if I'm allowed to include a Zelda game, I'm allowed to not include a Final Fantasy game. So I actually didn't add 16. And that's just kind of how I feel about it. But no, like, I really liked 6. It's another one, like, 4, 5, and 6. I'm just kind of waiting for Square Enix to remake it, so I can, like, properly, rank it again. Oh, I'm actually really surprised to see how, like, split it is. So we got, it's stuck between, at the last second, like, right as I clicked the button, went to A rank. So, Dragon Quest considered A rank. So again, folks, let me do maybe that. There we go. Then you get a little more sneak peek. Now, this next one, yeah, used to be Montclair Bullying. Yeah, Breath of Fire, yeah, it's kind of dominating S rank right now. Except for Dragon Quarter, which I'm not even remotely surprised about. Yeah, no, I haven't really properly played Devil May Cry, so this next one, I don't know how many of you have actually played this, to be honest, but I'm including it anyway. So let me get this added up here. So next one on the list, Dragon Ball Z, Attack of the Saiyans, which I've definitely spoken fondly of this game on my channel back in the day. I firmly believe that if you haven't played it, and you are a fan of Dragon Ball Z, and clearly you're a fan of RPGs if you're hanging out. Well, I mean, you shouldn't say clearly, but like, there's a pretty good chance if you're hanging out here, you're affectionate towards JRPGs. I think this is like a no-brainer to try it. Like, you can tell the people that made it. It's a turn-based Dragon Ball Z RPG, first of all. And it has a few different neat mechanics in it. Game Boy, Nintendo DS. It sold abysmally because they didn't advertise it well. But you could tell the people that made it really held the Dragon Ball series to high regard. Now, sometimes they would do stuff to make it a game where it's like, oh my god, Raditz stole Gohan. We gotta go through the spinach fields to get him. So it's like, okay, well, here's a dungeon where there wasn't normally a dungeon. But, like, outside of that, I think it was all around, like, that's really all I can say about Attack of the Saiyans. If you're a fan of Dragon Ball and RPGs, you gotta play it. Like, it's a must-play. It's not the best game ever made, but it's good. It's very good. I think you would thoroughly enjoy it in this case. Yeah, no, glad you folks are enjoying the stream idea, folks. I thought it'd be a fun change of pace. I want to do, like, one where I'm not streaming it, but again, I wanted to kind of hammer out some thoughts about the games a little bit. When I do the stream, some games I won't, like, some games I won't rush through. Other games I'll have more to say about. But Dragon Ball Z Attack of the Saiyans got an A rank. I think that's a fair place to put it. I think S rank would be a little obnoxious. Like, it's not like the best game ever, but it would tickle a very specific niche. But yeah, I get how, like, a game doesn't need to be turn-based. Like, Star Ocean 2 isn't turn-based. I love that game. It's very much an RPG. But if a game has a turn-based battle system, that usually is very heavy towards it being an RPG, I feel like. Emoon Phi, am I Creamstar? I am not. I might be fatter than Keemstar, which would be an accurate name. How you doing, Brian? Yeah, had a good vacation. Unless it's chess. Where are we at? Yes, Dragon Quest V. Let's keep this truck in here. Where's Spanx? Is that like assless chaps? Although I've never seen chaps with an ass. Start poll. Dragon Quest V, like I was saying with the Dragon Quest VI, Dragon Quest V is generally considered the best Dragon Quest game. Don't misunderstand me. I don't hate it by any stretch of the imagination. But, like, I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was a pretty good game. Like, I would probably put it... I don't know where I would actually... If we were just ranking Dragon Quest games, I don't know where I would put it, but... I did do a stream of the Super Nintendo version with Carmajol. We did some tag team live stream action with it. And again, it was fun. Like, I'm not knocking Dragon Quest V at all. But, like I was saying, Dragon Quest VI was widely considered one of the worst ones. And 5's considered one of the best, but when I played them back in the day, I liked 6 more than 5. But 5 is really cool with, like, the whole generational thing, and... I want to say that it did the Pokemon thing before Pokemon did. Like, when you ran around and collected monsters and stuff, so it does have a lot of, you know, Dragon Quest was innovating once again. So, I mean, Dragon Quest is Dragon Quest. Like, if you like one, you're probably gonna like them all anyway, like, to some degree. Like, they're all so very, very similar to one another. Hey, Saint C. So, I'm considering, for the sake of tonight, all remakes... Like, all remakes are considered one game. So, just however you like the game in general. When I go to do my own video... some remakes will be considered separate if they're particularly good. Oh, looks like Dragon Quest V got an A rank. I'm actually kind of surprised to see that. I thought it was gonna get an S rank, like, no problem. I don't know if I persuaded any of you to rank it a little lower, but doesn't matter. Thank you for voting once again. Ooh, this next one. I'm really curious about this next one. Now, I don't expect a lot of you to have heard of this one, but it was kind of like... It was definitely very much in the public eye when it came out. I'm super curious what other people think about it again. Don't spare my feelings. Vote however you want for this next one. But the next one up on the list is Chained Echoes. It's an indie RPG that was basically made by one person. And when it came out, it was very, very highly anticipated. And it reviewed very well. Then I streamed it, and I was bored to tears. Like, it just did not interest me, like, even slightly. It was sort of, I don't, like, I want to... Calling it, like, a wannabe Chrono Trigger, I don't even think is fair. Because it does have, like, mech battles. It's some sort of... Its battle system was, like, kind of unique. Like, you could overheat kind of thing in the mechs. So it was sort of like a bit of a... like a balancing act. but I was just not invested in it at all. Like, I guess the story was okay, but, like, I didn't care. I didn't think it did anything too remarkable. What I gleaned from Chained Echoes personally was that people were so hungry for JRPGs at the time, for, like, a new JRPG, that people were just crazy about it. And it was just sort of like everyone's way of being like, no, make more games like this. But I do have to be a little soft on it, because if it was made by one guy, and it still was, like, so as highly regarded as it was, even if I disagree with, like, the general consensus, like, I couldn't make a game. Especially with one person. Like, if just me, forget it. So, like, I do, tip of the old beanie, to getting it out and done and well received and everything. But it just personally didn't do a lot for me. Really hated the mech suits. I don't know if that's an unpopular opinion. I just didn't, it just didn't click with me, Chained Echoes. But you guys seem to like it a fair bit. It got an A rank, so we'll end the poll. Put it in the A rank. For my main video, I will probably give it a C. Like, it just didn't... Again, like, it just, I don't want, like... I want everyone to like every game, but it just... Chained Echoes was not for me. Just wasn't my cup of tea with lard in it. I did include RPG Maker. Right here. Pretty far down on the list. So let's, okay, so next one. We're gonna be doing a whole, we're getting into a swath of Dragon Quest and Final Fantasies here in a minute. Yeah, no, like, I know Chained Echoes. Well, like, the thing about RPG Maker is there's a demo RPG in it, so, like, I'm just counting it. And I beat that, so I'm sort of counting it because of that. Dragon Warrior 3. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are having fun with this. I am too. Again, it's given me a chance to sort of, like, articulate my thoughts on a game, and just seeing what you guys think as a whole. Because, again, like, I don't want you guys to just be, like, necessarily parroting what I'm saying. Which is great. Like, Chained Echoes is kind of like the... like, kind of the proof of that, where I'm just like, I didn't like it, but it got an A rank, which is the whole point. So, Dragon Warrior 3, up next. Dragon Warrior 3 might also be considered... like, Dragon Quest V is widely considered one of the best ones. 3 is pretty highly regarded as maybe the best Dragon Quest. I've barely played it for some reason. I only ever beat it with Karma Jolt in the tag team live stream. It's good. I'm not knocking it at all. I do need to play the HD 2D remake of it. But I do get how, like, especially back in the day after playing Dragon Warrior 1 and 2, how, like, 3 was just the perfect culmination of the previous two games' build-up. And I mean, again, it's Dragon Quest, so... but it is a very highly regarded one. I guess I have 2 Dragon Quest Vs here, now that I look at it, and 2 Dragon Quest 6s, so I'm just gonna skip them. Wonder if I can move them on the... Can I move them down? I can move them down. Alright, I'm gonna put these at the bottom. Get them out of the way. It'll save us some time. But no, Dragon Quest 3, I still did have a great time with it. I only played the Game Boy version, which I guess had some extra stuff. But it's also different from the NES version. I mean, I don't think you can really go... again, you can't really go wrong with Dragon Warrior. I love them all. It's a very, series steeped in tradition. Oh shit, I actually forgot to add Shining Force 1 and 2. I might add those at the end. It depends how long this all takes. What time are we at? Oh, I've only been doing this for about an hour and a half. That's not crazy. So, how you doing, OG Legacy? Fafnir Fang, how you doing? Apologies if I missed you in the chat, because I'm trying to kind of keep the ball rolling here. So I might not be as engaged as talking specifically to the chat as much as I would normally. So forgive me. But no, we're putting games up for 90 seconds to vote on. I think we're going at like a decent rate though. But this is going to be interesting because we're getting into a bunch of Dragon Warrior as well as Final Fantasy. A bunch of it. Yeah, there's about 140 games here, and it just occurred to me that I didn't add Shining Force 1 and 2, which I also played with Karma Jolt, so I count that. I count that as beating it. So Dragon Warrior 7. So whether it's the original version of 7, the remaster, the DS version, I'm all over the place with Dragon Quest 7. Back in the day, again, it's Dragon Quest. I love Dragon Quest. But 7, until I finally actually beat Dragon Quest 2, 7 was my least favorite. The original one, I just found was, like, so long in the tooth. Like, even for Dragon Quest, it just talk about drag on Quest. But then I played the remaster more recently, and it did cut out some content. I didn't necessarily wanna... What am I trying to say? Like, I didn't necessarily agree with the content they cut out. Because there's, like, one continent that they kept in, which there was, like, no battles in it. It was basically just, like, a 2-hour-long story bit that I think they should have replaced with the well in a well in a well area. Where you went to, like, the Yggdrasil tree, and you had to go in a well, and, like, I don't know, they cut that one. I don't think they should have cut it. But, like... And, I mean, I'm also not crazy about them taking the casinos out of Dragon Quest. I mean, I understand why they want to have it just be, like, T-rated or whatever across all countries, so, like, I get why they removed it, but, like, I feel like casino frequenting is, like, a very, you know, big part of Dragon Quest. But, I mean, again, I kind of get it. So there we go. We got a... So we'll end the poll. Looks like it's stuck between A and B. How you doing, Thai Potato? I'll have to leave soon. Hey, whenever you need to. Allied Knight, no worries. Thank you for being here. So we got another tie. I would say after... So... I'm gonna put this in A rank, but that's mostly because of the reimagined one. If I was just talking Dragon Quest... for tiebreaker, if I was talking about just regular Dragon Warrior 7, I'd probably put it at B for tiebreaker, but the reimagined one was really good. And, humorously enough... Wait a second. Oh. Okay. This is actually a bit of an odd one. Oh, Saint C. Somehow I didn't put Breath of Fire on the list. It's actually going to be the last game voted on. Now. You know, at present. So this next one's a bit esoteric, but I do have faith that enough of you actually played it. But I'll explain myself here. And I'm probably not even getting the name right, which doesn't help. But I honestly felt I should include this, because it was in the Final Fantasy X 10-2 Remaster bundle, and it was a mystery dungeon game. I'm talking about Final Fantasy X2, is it Lost Mission? It was, I don't know if it's like a mobile game, or like, what exactly? Silent Bomber RPG? Never heard of it. Final Fantasy X-2 Last Mission, it's basically, yeah, it's based off of, like, X2, but it's a mystery dungeon game, and I'm just a sucker for mystery dungeon games. Actually thought it was pretty good. Of course it pales in comparison to Final Fantasy X. But I'm just always cozy for, mystery dungeon games. I didn't even hit the timer. I'm not gonna give this one, like, a ton of time, I don't think. Hey, big dude, Automatic Steve, though I never played it, because I hated X10 too. I mean, I don't really blame you. Hey, what's going on? DDR, Heretic, yeah, S-tier dress system. Star Ocean Second Story. Yes, Star Ocean Second Story. Well, Star Ocean 2 in general is on the list. Remakes, I'm kind of just, for the sake of time, if the game existed at all, I'm just counting every iteration of it, which I know muddies the waters, but it's gonna be a pretty long stream as it is. Like, I was kind of stuck between, do I give 1 minute of voting, 2 minutes, 3 minutes? Like, nah, I think 90 seconds is, like, the sweet spot. I'm gonna... I forgot to hit the timer. I'm gonna just end the poll here. I might be cutting it off a little early, but ending the poll. But we will put it in C tier. I can't say I'm surprised it went into C tier. I find that's a little harsh, personally. I think last mission's being pilloried over Final Fantasy X-2 in general. But that's okay. I'm not saying anyone has to like anything. This is how I feel about it. But I mean, again, I do have a soft spot for Mystery Dungeon games, so I'm biased in that regard. So that was like a fun little side thing. So here we go. On to, I guess the first real Final Fantasy of the list. So Final Fantasy III. Final Fantasy III is up next. So not Final Fantasy III, but Final Fantasy III on the, well, I mean on the Famicom, or there was a remake on the DS. That's the one that I played, the DS one. To be quite honest with you, of the mainline numbered Final Fantasies, it's my least favorite one. I still like it, it's still Final Fantasy. But even for Final Fantasy, it was so grindy, like, you had to grind your levels, but, like, also your job points. So it was, like, double grindy. But it's also kind of a funny game, because, like, same with, like, Final Fantasy 2. Not Final Fantasy 2, but Final Fantasy 2 on the normal Nintendo. Because apparently 2 and 3, because of Nasser, like, the coding guy, he didn't have, like, his visa stuff straightened out, so he had to stay in the States. So it was basically a Japanese role-playing game that was made in America that was only released in Japan for the longest time, which is just kind of funny, but again, it's still Final Fantasy, I still like it, but as far as Final Fantasies go, I do think it's a bit on the low end. Yeah, most impressive thing they managed to cram into an NES game. How can you change your vote? Oh, I don't know. Like, I don't know if you can just choose another one or not. I actually don't know if it lets you. But it did get a B rank. Which I sort of agree with. Sort of. I don't know. That's a hard one for me, because, like, I feel like I would hesitate to put it into an A rank. But, like, I feel like saying it's on the same level as, like, the 7th Saga, I don't know. I don't know if I would, do that fairly. Lower end for me. Hey, JRPG. No, like, you're just gonna have to vote on them one at a time. There's not a lot I can do about the size of what's down there. Bear with me 1 second here. Assuming most of the S's were mistakes. 3 super ambitious, yeah, for an NES game, yeah, loses all its charm. Yeah, if you don't consider them. So next up here... So the next one coming up here is going to be Final Fantasy... To try to avoid confusion, I'm gonna I mean, the pictures that I took aren't always like completely congruent with the one I'm choosing, but this next one's Final Fantasy IV. So bear with me a second here. Well, I get this, how about you input the input that I input? Okay, neat. Okay, neat. Okay, neat again. The computer's being a computer again. But yeah, next one's Final Fantasy IV, otherwise known as Final Fantasy II, America. Final Fantasy II is definitely like a very special game for me. It's, I believe it was the first Final Fantasy that I had ever played. It's also, excuse me, the first Final Fantasy game I ever beat. And by some weird cosmic coincidence, the main character's last name is the same as mine. So, like, maybe spoiler alert for some of you, my last name is Harvey, and he's Cecil Harvey. It doesn't say that anywhere, like, in the game. But if you play the After Years, which I actually forgot to add for this list, which I'll have to... Maybe I'll have to scramble some of these pictures at the end, because I forgot Shining Force 1 and 2 and After Years. Because I do actually have a bit to say about After Years. But Final Fantasy 2, very special game for me. It kind of... Rubicante has the auspicious... what's the word I'm like? I don't know if auspicious, but he has the... I lost the Rubicante more than any other JRPG boss, probably, than I ever did. But I played a bunch... Hey, Thomas Harvey, your ears are burning. Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, your first name is Cecil? No, my last name is Harvey. Is more what I'm getting at. But no, in any case, a very highly regarded game for me. I probably first played it in like 94 or so. Alright, we'll end the poll. Final Fantasy IV, S rank. Thanks again for the vote, everybody. S rank, Final Fantasy IV. Just give me 1 second here. Bear with me a second. Bear with me a sec. Hey, and I'm the OG American. Thank you for the $9.99 super chat, dude. Thank you. Giving an S rank for one of my favorites, Final Fantasy II 4. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy IV is definitely like on the top of the... It's my father also clue you. I don't want to clue you in on that, though. On my secret identity. How you doing, Robert Hamill? But no, thank you, I'm the OG American. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I love that Rubicante healed you. Yeah, he was kind of like the first... the first, like, morally gray, kind of, like, honorable bad guy that I think I ever ran into in a video game. The After Years makes it bored in the S tier. Example of story's continuation, really elevating the original story. Like Cecil looked fruity when he became the Light Knight. So let's do, I'm a little more harsh with the After Years, but I probably owe it another playthrough. It is basically, mandatory play, like, mandatory to play it if you like Final Fantasy IV, though. Because it does elaborate on a lot of things. Not Final Fantasy. How you doing, Grace? So I'm currently playing... Oh, Final Fantasy IV. Nice. So next one, Dragon Quest XI. in Dragon Quest XI. Bear with me, so let me get there. Let's get the timer going. But no, Dragon Quest XI. I played this day one on stream. I liked it a lot. Like, it's the reason why I'm saying it like that is I did find that once you hit about the third act with Dragon Quest XI, like, don't get me wrong, Dragon Quest games are generally pretty long, and I didn't have to interact with all the content that I did. But I found the third act of Dragon Quest XI was, like, pretty repetitive. Other than that, though, I did really enjoy the experience. If you're looking to get into Dragon Quest, it's definitely a good way to springboard into it. And then just kind of go backwards from there, because it's, the most commercially available. I haven't played, like, the Echoes of Evolution Age version. But like I said, I just found once you hit a certain point with the game, it's like, okay, we could have wrapped this up like 30 hours ago. But I mean, I guess I shouldn't hate on extra content, but like... But yeah, no, I'm kind of agreeing with that, like how the pacing is, maybe could have improved a little bit. But it is very much, it's still, again, it's still Dragon Quest. So I don't want to... it's kind of hard for me to crap on it. And it is, like, still, like, on the top of the heap. Like, presentation is on point. It's looking like... I get the right thing here. Looking like Dragon Quest 11 is S rank. Yeah, need more Chrono Trigger. Yeah, Suikoden story. But yeah, breakneck speed, story, progression. Here's another one that's sort of like... I mean, I consider it an RPG. I could see why someone might not consider it an RPG. But it's for the normal Nintendo. Fazanadu, or Faxanadu, however you want to verbalize it. There's a good chance that if, it might not be your favorite NES game, but it might be your favorite gaming YouTuber's favorite NES game. Faxanadu is pretty highly regarded. I like it, a fair bit. I don't know if I would consider, like, absolutely goated, but, like, I played through it, quite a few times. It's like a side-scrolling... It has, like, a pretty good atmosphere to it. There is a funny glitch in it, where there's, like, a ring you can find, or, like, an arm... I forget, it's an accessory, that if you pick it up, it actually lowers your defense. It's supposed to... So you start the game with the defense that the accessory's supposed to give you, but if you pick it up, it lowers your defense permanently. So, like, that's kind of funny, but, like, you're in some sort of, like, tree of life, and you're trying to assail it, and the game's just vibes. There's all kinds of vibes for it. Yeah, enjoyed it a lot. Not sure I'd call it a JRPG. I could be remembering wrong. I seem to remember it having, like, at least, like, there's money at the very least. I think there was some sort of, like, experience system. I might be wrong on that. But I'm just kind of lumping it in the RPG section. Hey, Erikusu, yeah, most of these I don't even have an opinion on yet, since I didn't play them. I mean, that's okay. Like I was saying earlier, if you want to try to tank the results for your own amusement, go ahead. So, Fazanadu... Oh, it's got a tie between A and B. Interesting. A and B. I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna be tiebreaker here. I'm just looking at the games that are in B compared to what's in A. I want to put it in A, but I'm gonna put it in B. So you need a little more representation in B anyway. Maybe I'll move it later. But for right now, B. I will say B. Yeah, so this is one of the few cases where I am considering a remake its own thing, because Final Fantasy VII Remake is so radically different from the original source material that I think I can safely consider it its own thing. I mean, it is a trilogy, it's not technically done yet. But here we go, Final Fantasy VII Remake. So this is Remake Part 1. Not Rebirth, but Part 1. I'm super interested to see, like, again, do not spare my feelings. If you love this game, vote with your heart. If you hate this game, vote with your heart. I actually had a lot of fun with Remake. Like, when it first came out, it was like the thick of COVID. There had been so much hype about Remake. I got so wrapped up in the magic. Like, I had a great time the first few times playing through Remake. But once the nostalgia started to wear off, it started to annoy me more and more. And now I'm not so crazy about it. But I can't deny that it was a bit of a, like, right place, right time game for me. But, like, I think most people's issues with it, like... I'm not personally, like, super crazy about the combat, but, like, I think most people's... A lot of people like the combat just great, and that's fine. Like, I have no issue with people liking whatever they like. I think most people's issue with the Remake trilogy is just, like, the way the story seems to be going. Like, they're being a little too creatively, there's a little too much creative licensing going on with the story. Yeah, no, I think, I wish it was more turn-based myself. Or at least had, like, a more baked-in turn-based mode, I feel. There we go, we gotta, that's the timer. That's so funny. This game is so... Oh, okay. At the last second, Final Fantasy VII Remake stuck into S rank. Right before I hit the button, it was tied between S rank and C rank, where I would probably put it between A or B somewhere. But you guys have decided. Final Fantasy VII Remake, S rank. So thank you for your vote. I don't know if I would, like, to be honest with you, I don't know if I would actually put, like, as hard as I am on the Remake trilogy, I don't know if I would actually put 7 Remake as C. I'd probably at least give it a B, personal. Even, like, I know I'm crustier with it than most, but, like, to say that it's on the same level as Dragon Quarter, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I like Dragon Quarter. So, like, I don't know. So next up on our list here. Again, not to color anyone's opinion. Next up on our list. Dragon Quest VIII for the PlayStation 2. Which is one of my favorite games that I don't go on ad nauseum about how good it is. Dragon Quest VIII, I thought it was, like, the perfect, like, in-between. Like, playing this back in the day especially, it has so much of the old soul of Dragon Quest. But it looked like I was playing a cartoon. It was just kind of like the perfect marriage between old and new. Like, 11 was pretty good, but like I said, I thought the end of it sort of started to taper off. Dragon Quest VIII, I thought was a joy to play from beginning to end. I streamed it forever ago. I should really stream it again. I don't know when I will play it again. I'm sure we'll get a remake of it eventually, although probably not anytime soon. I don't think it needs a remake, really. There is a 3DS version that I've never played. But Dragon Quest VIII, honestly, one of my all-time favorite RPGs. Like, it's so good. It's very, very good. Hey, Jonathan, yeah, we're including some Kingdom Hearts. I'm kind of lumping them together a little bit for the sake of time. Yeah, DQ8 bridged the gap between, yeah, the POV fighting, yeah, to 3D. That was another thing, like, it evolved the series, but it's a series so, like, steeped in tradition. And they've done a very good job of, like, keeping it there. Evolving it without, like, forgetting what made a Dragon Quest. So there we go, Dragon Quest 8. S rank. I was pretty confident this was going to get an S rank. One of the best games ever made, I think. With that in mind, speaking of one of the best games ever made, again, not to color anyone's opinion, I don't think I can really color anyone's opinion on this game. It's, speaking of one of the best games of all time, Final Fantasy VI, otherwise known as Final Fantasy III on the Super Nintendo. This is kind of like in the same vein as Chrono Trigger, like, what can I say about Final Fantasy VI that hasn't already been said? One of the best games ever made, one of the best Final Fantasy games ever made. OG 7 does beat out 6 for me. That's not a knock on 6 in any measurable way. I couldn't even articulate to you why I feel that way. The thunder crack when you beat bosses in 6, one of the best sound effects in gaming. When I wrestled as this guy, Hardware Harv, my entrance music was the Magitech Factory level. That was my entrance music. It's just such a good game. Like, just the overall story, like, if you haven't played it, like, halfway through the game, like, there's a plot twist that was very unique at the time. And it was a very, like, the second half of the game is just so, like, oppressive. And it was pretty bold for a Super Nintendo game to deliver this kind of just setting in general. The leveling system was a little wonky, but, like, nothing you couldn't work around. Great game. Still one of my all-time favorites. I love it a lot. Yeah, perfect entrance theme. I thought so. Hey, Erikusu, thank you for the $5 super chat. Appreciate it. Make sure to keep it on the left side. So, like, I mean, it's gonna technically be on the left side anyway, but, like, thank you, Erikusu, for the $5 super chat. However, I assume that S tier stands for Charles, right? Anyway, I would never tarnish the sacred name of Charles with FF7 Remake stench. B tier. Hey, thank you, Erikusu. Appreciate it big time. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, Secret Draw. Are they remaking FF6? Not that I know of. I'm pretty sure they came out and said they're not going to because it's just too like, it's gonna take them like 4 or 5 games to do it. Yeah, thank you, Erikusu. Appreciate it. But no, I love 6 a lot. But yeah, like, I don't have these games, like, really in a specific order. It's just like, if it's S rank, it's S rank kind of thing. But no, they should at least do FF6 HD 2D. I couldn't agree more with that. Give 48 memberships. I mean, I wouldn't be I don't know why you're saying that, but I wouldn't be upset if someone did that. But no, here we go. The other, another one that I'm very interested to see the results. And again, don't spare my feelings. If you really like this game, vote it up. If you do dislike it, vote it down. If you're middling on it, vote in the middle. If you've been hanging around my chat, my stream for any length of time, you probably already know how I feel about this next one. Yeah, also Final Fantasy VI probably has, like, it's stuck between him or, like, Kefka or, like, Luca Blight for, like, my favorite JRPG antagonists. Like, I love them both. So here we go, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So, like, the second game in the Final Fantasy trilogy. I hated it. I really did. Now, there is the whole part of they didn't have Rocket Town, and they had Don't Forget the Lard. Like, they forgot the Lard, which I can't forgive. That, like, actually was upsetting to me. But whatever it was about the game, I found the whole game a total slog. It wasn't... I don't think the game was, like, total dumpster fire garbage. Like, there was certain parts that I enjoyed. But, like, 85-90% of the game just felt like work to me. Like, I would have rather just gone to work than play Rebirth. Like, I couldn't have enjoyed it much less. Like, I like the Fort Condor minigame, I guess. I'm trying to think what else I actually liked. I just found it was, like, kind of just derivative, and I don't like the battle system, and I'm so over the stagger mechanic. And the final boss sequences pissed me off. Like, I felt they were completely tone deaf about the final boss sequence. Like, it didn't need to be an 11-phase boss fight. Like, that was... Like, why? Just relax. What, the final game's gonna have a 27-phase boss fight? Like, chill out a little bit, Square. Whatever momentum that Remake had, Rebirth completely killed it for me. But I am still gonna play Revelation. Where are we at? It's funny to... Again, this time it actually was dead nuts. Between S rank and C rank. So... Again, because it was so divisive, instead of a tiebreaker, as much as it pains me to do this, I'm gonna put it at A, because Remake got S as well. So I'm gonna split the difference and put it in A rank. As much as I hated it. So thanks again for the vote, everybody. Actually, no, I'm just gonna put it on it. Because I think putting it on... Because, yes, I feel it should be C. And it is a tiebreaker, and I could put it in C. But I'm just gonna put it at A. When I do my video about it, it's gonna be at the bottom. Just know that. Yeah, boo, make it a B. It's just a tough one, because, like, when it's split between S and C, like, I don't have... If it was 5, I could put it smack in the middle, but, like, now it's kind of a hard one. So I'll put it at A. So apologies if, Yeah, it is C. Yeah, chat is fanboys. Hey, it hurts. No, we have Golden Sun on here. It'll come up eventually. But no, it's very, that's what I'm saying, like... I also kind of want to put it at A to just try to be, like... I'm trying really hard not to be biased, because, like, I would love to drop it into C. And I did say that... You know, I would do the tiebreaker vote. If Remake got A... I would have put it at B. It's just because Remake put A. That's my thought process. But I mean, it's just a silly poll thing. Don't be too upset. If you can help it. Hannibal Buress calling it whack from outside of chat. So next up, Final Fantasy Crisis Core, which I think is an interesting inclusion. So Crisis Core, I have... Hey, how you doing, Uber Green Downtown? I mean, it'll be up to you guys when we get to Legaia, what vote that gets. But here we go, Final Fantasy Crisis Core. So this was the one that was originally on the PSP. It got a remake on, on, like, PS4, PS5, I forget now. First time I played Crisis Core, I really didn't care for it. The second time I played it, I actually liked it a lot. It's sort of like Final Fantasy, like, Remake, Rebirth, like, prototype. But the second time around, I did actually really enjoy it. the gameplay loop. The first time I played it, I hated it, but then when I walked into it knowing what to expect, Reunion I actually really liked. Hey, Zappa. Yes, played Lunar 1 and 2. Beat them both. Yeah, more like FF7 Midlife Crisis. Hey-oh. Midlife Crisis score. Hey, later, Gilgamesh. Thanks for stopping in. I'll see you around. But yeah, no, I like that. I like Crisis Core a fair bit. I'm not sure where I'd put it, like, me personally. Probably around an A rank. I would put it higher than Remake and Rebirth, personally. Like, the first time, no. I really didn't like it the first time. The second time I played it, I liked it more. So maybe I do just need to play Rebirth again. Maybe I would like it more the second time around. But my problem with Remake is, like, I overplayed it. Hey, you doing, big dude? Yeah, interesting to see how people vote on Final Fantasy 2. Most people seem to hate the game, and I've obviously been a pretty big fan of it. No, I feel that way about it, too. So where are we at? Ooh, another... That's a very interesting... It's a double tie. It's got S rank and A rank, 32%. B rank and C rank, 18%. I'm also going to put this in A rank. And kind of split the difference there. As tiebreaker. So I'm going to put that at A. I think it's... I can't, like, just for me thinking about it as tiebreaker, I can't say the Crisis Core is, like, on the same level as, like, Chrono Trigger or, like, you know, Dragon Quest VIII, Final Fantasy III. Like, I think that's... I just can't in good conscience... If I'm the tiebreaker, I can't in good conscience put it on S rank. So I'm also going to put that in A rank. Give it a B. I don't think a B's terribly unfair. It's just S and A are so much further ahead that I feel like A is a good place to drop it. Oh yeah, Uber Green Downtown. Final Fantasy VI, I've played. And it got an S rank, as far as the chat is concerned. I know, Narcona. I don't agree with Remake being S tier, but that's what you guys voted for. So that, and it was a tie, and then, like, when I clicked the button, S rank won. So, like, I have no say in that. I can't... My input is unnecessary for that one. Yeah, Ethereal, I turned off stream delay for this one. It's, like, near instant delay. Like, just because it's... The timing is kind of important. And I'm also not streaming on Twitch, so it's not as, like, labor-intensive for my machine. So Final Fantasy 1. I'm really curious about Final Fantasy 1 as well. Hey, OD hates infants. So, by and large, if I'm talking about a game, I'm including all of its iterations. So, like, Final Fantasy 1's an interesting one in that respect, because there's so many, like, versions of it, but I'm only counting them as one. And of course, Final Fantasy 1, the Final Fantasy that started it all, it sort of has, like, that same, like, Dragon Warrior kind of coziness to it, but way more elaborate. I don't hate it. How do I even say this about Final Fantasy 1? Like, I don't hate it. I probably actually like... I'm not saying Dragon Warrior 1's a better game. I probably like Dragon Warrior 1 more. Again, I'm not hating on Final Fantasy, but I think Final Fantasy 1's kind of like upper middle Final Fantasy. Like, again, I don't hate it. I just have a hard time articulating. I think I just need to play it again. I think it's just been too long since I played it. And there is a bunch of different versions of it. But I mean, just for how influential it is on video gaming as a whole, like, that cannot be overstated. It's like, it's up there to being like one of the most influential games of all time, up there with like Dragon Warrior and, like, dare I say, like, I don't know if I would say like like Super Mario Bros. It was like quite, at least like a tier below that. Yeah, no, I definitely need to try Final Fantasy Renaissance. It looks pretty good. But no, definitely not knocking Final Fantasy 1 at all. Let's end the poll. And it gets an S rank. Personal Hero Mega, I've just said my favorite game is trash and I'm an idiot for liking it. No, Final Fantasy 1 S rank. I don't think that's unfair to put it here. I don't know if I would personally put it in S, personally. But again, that's not me hating on it. Yeah, pump the brakes. Yeah, nothing touch. That's why I was saying, like, as soon as it came out of my mouth, it's like, no, Super Mario Brothers probably the most influential game ever made. So that's why I kind of backpedaled on it, but it's probably like solid, like B tier influential. So here we go. So next one up is maybe I'll put it in brackets just to. I don't. OG. No, I'll just leave it at Final Fantasy 2. So this is Final Fantasy 2, like the actual Final Fantasy 2, not like Final Fantasy 4. Final Fantasy 2. This is another one that I am very interested to see what people vote for. Because the first time I played Final Fantasy 2 for the normal Nintendo, or rather I played like the Origins version. I didn't really care for it that much, I put it down. But the next time I played it, I think that like the vibe of Final Fantasy 2, it's another like really oppressive game. And, like, the string of bad luck that the characters go on throughout the game is, like, hilarious. It's so ridiculous how unlucky they are that it almost feels like a parody. It's hard to stand up for the leveling system, though. It's so bizarre. Like, the battles in Final Fantasy 2 have no balance at all. You either completely raffle stomp your opponent, or they raffle stomp you. There's like no such thing as a balanced battle in Final Fantasy 2. That being said, might be my favorite NES Final Fantasy. Again, I kind of need to play them all. Like I was saying, Final Fantasy 3 is probably my least favorite numbered Final Fantasy. I think 2 gets a bit of a bad rap, but like the battle system, I get it. It's very meandering, but I think it's cool how you can walk across like the whole world, like at the very beginning. It's very non-linear in like the exploration aspect, at least until you get your vote. That's how I feel about it, anyways. Yeah, basically SMT. It's kind of like a prototypical Saga game in a way. So where are we at here? We're gonna end the poll. Looks like it's another tie. Stuck between A and C, so like I said, in this case, I'll make it B, because it's stuck between A and C. I think that's fair. Go. So we got a B. Got a big one. First, for all you guys hate on to, you put Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yeah, in S rank. Yeah, it's out of my hands. The only time I'm making like a true tiebreaker is if it's like, you know, the two rankings are side by side. If the difference is split, I've just been kind of dropping it in the middle. So on to the next one. Dragon, I'm actually really curious about this one, too. I don't know how much you folks have actually played this one. Being Dragon Quest IX on the DS. Dragon Quest on the DS, Dragon Quest IX on the DS, very What am I trying to say? Dragon Quest IX, the DS, it's been lost in time. It really needs a modern port of some capacity. It's, I really liked it. It was kind of a weird move putting it on the DS, but the character creation was kind of like Dragon Warrior 3 a little bit. This game also has, like, at a certain point, I think they're randomly generated dungeons. Like, you can basically play the game infinitely. It had, like, some online capability. I don't want to say the game gets a bad rap, but, like, just because it's stuck in Nintendo DS hell, I don't think it's doing it any favors, but, like, I just think it's a little less known than it should be. I think it was a very strong title in the Dragon Quest series. But like I said, it was just kind of unfortunately put on the DS. But I mean, again, it's Dragon Quest. I love me some Dragon Quest, no matter what. Yeah, a lot of multiplayer, a lot of, like, online capabilities. I'm really, truly hoping it gets a remake at some point. Since they seem to be, remaking them all. It has been a long time since I played it, though, so it's hard for me to speak about certain nuances of it. But I do remember liking it very much. It came out during a time I wasn't playing a lot of games, but I did play, like, handheld stuff. Yeah, definitely a good DQ game. I'm actually kind of surprised it only got a B. Personally. I would probably put it at least A rank myself. But we'll drop it in B. Thanks again, folks, for your voting. There's another one that definitely made a huge splash as of late. Here we go. Yeah, put E33 in F for French. So here we go. We got Expedition 33 next up on the list. Expedition 33 has made as big of a splash for RPGs as anything has in recent memory. It's like pretty like presentation story. It's a pretty big, like, love letter to this is another game that I would describe as emotionally dense. It's a pretty big love letter to RPGs in general. It's been going pretty much everywhere. It's been all over the place. I definitely enjoyed it. It was, I will admit, though, that I really should have just played it on my own first. I think I kind of missed out on the experience a little bit, streaming it. I think I would have been better off had I just played it on my own, but I had a hard time justifying the time sink. But very emotionally dense game, depressing. It's not, I wouldn't call it a feel-good game, but I think it is just very much a good game. Hey, for all the hype at the time, seemed like it kind of disappeared pretty quick. Maybe I'm just under a rock. I didn't get to it till late. People talk pretty highly of it. I don't know if I personally would give it an S rank. I think it's a solid A. Like, that, I'm not knocking it, but I'm actually kind of surprised how many people voted C for it. Just didn't like it. Just didn't like it very much. But it did get an S rank. S rank, then C rank, then A, and no Bs. Yeah, C because of the French. Oh, but I didn't play Baldur's Gate 3. Say A for what I played. Still haven't finished. I guess I wasn't crazy about E33's, like, the last end of it necessarily. Like, how do I say this? The way that, like, the balancing was in it, I wasn't crazy how the game was balanced. Because, like, when I was playing it, people were like, no, skip all the optional content and just beat the game. I'm like, I don't want to do that, though. But I don't want to, though. But hey, Narcona, no, I have Zelda 2 on here, but I did include Illusion of Gaia. I might have to widen the screen a bit at some point. I don't know how I'll do that. Figure it out. I'll figure it out or I won't. 50-50 chance. I don't think I, like, really super spoiled it there. Where are we at now? Ooh, another one. I mean, at some point, like, I don't know, it's just gonna get wider and wider, so. I'll try to keep it all in the screen as well as I can, but we'll figure it out or I won't. 50-50 chance. Final Fantasy IX. Not V, not not V rank. Final Fantasy IX. This is definitely one of the most highly regarded Final Fantasy games out there. I have gone on record on stream before saying that, like, again, I don't hate Final Fantasy IX. I want to make that abundantly clear. I don't hate it. But, like, I kinda don't get the hype. Like, I don't think it's bad, but, like, for me, it's kind of like a middle-of-the-road Final Fantasy, but it's also been, like, close to 10 years since I've played it. So I might be due for another playthrough. It is kind of like a love letter to its own self, in a way, like Final Fantasy. Soundtrack in it's immaculate. Like, this is back when, like, Uematsu was absolutely on fire. Which I would argue Uematsu was on fire from, like, Final Fantasy IV to about Final Fantasy IX or so. Like, absolute just mad lad with the music. I've beaten Final Fantasy IX at least twice, maybe 3 times. At least twice. Uematsu claims that 9's his greatest achievement. His favorite one. I don't doubt that. And I mean, it was a return to form, because I guess Final Fantasy VIII, Sakaguchi didn't, like, headline it. So then he's like, nah, we're going back, so. I mean, again, I don't hate it, it's still Final Fantasy. I'm scared away from playing it again, because, like, the Platinum Trophy collection. But I'll definitely play it again at some point. There we go. Got an S rank. I'm not even remotely surprised about that. S rank. S rank. This next one is really a stretch as an RPG, but, like, stick with me. Stick with me on this. Not V. Stick with me on this, but guys, on the PS1. Shout out to Gary P2 in the chat for donating it to me. I hadn't played it in forever. But it does have a, it does have a dungeon crawling minigame. I don't know if you call it a minigame, but, like, it's sort of a mystery dungeon, but it's, like, free roam. But there's, like, leveling, and there's, like, weapon accumulation and stuff like that. I actually think that it has a fighting game aspect to it, which kind of makes it hard to like, properly label as an RPG, but, like, it was very, I did very much like the dungeon crawling part. I kind of wish that Square would have, like, dipped into that a little more regularly than they did. It had a cool vibe to it. And like I said, I do have a soft spot for, like, mystery dungeon stuff, but, like, I have to include it as one. Yeah, no, but no, shout out to Gary once again for sending it over. It's sort of like there's a bit of a hole in my collection for the longest time. And I did very much enjoy that, the mystery dungeon section. So where are we at? Did I hit the timer? Did I not hit the timer? No, I did. So we're at, that is a hilarious breakdown of the score. It's a 3-way tie for second. A 3-way tie for second, but it got a B rank. Which, on one hand, I feel like is a little harsh. On the other hand, half the game's not an RPG, so, like, I don't think that's too crazy. How you doing, Joe? Hear these guys dies, never beat it, never played it. I mean, it's just... It is what... Again, like, it's decided by you folks. Like, it's... I'll have my own opinions and all these... And, like, when I do my own solo video, I'm sure some of you are gonna be like, you know, you think this game's C rank? You're crazy, and that's fine. How you doing, Sir Kurto? Foxy Kitty, how are you? Just chilling. So where are we at next? Ooh. Another one I am very interested. See how you folks feel about that. How you folks feel about this one. That being Aiden Chronicles. Aiden Chronicles came out on all modern gaming platforms. It's the spiritual successor to the Suikoden games. And it was the guy who spearheaded Suikoden, Murayama, it was his last work. And I sorta have a similar opinion to it as Suikoden 1, but I liked Aiden Chronicles less than Suikoden 1. I thought it was a good base for the world. I'm very much looking forward to a sequel to it. But, like, the first, it just so, like, compared to, like, Suikoden 1 and 2, it's, like, a very clearly, like, you're in an oppressive wartime situation, and, like, you're constantly just scraping for an advantage. Where I felt with, like, Aiden Chronicles, it almost felt more, like, there was a few moments that were kind of like, oh, geez. But it felt kind of like, it just sort of felt like I was playing a Suikoden game, but was on vacation the whole time. Like, mechanically it was fine, visual presentation was great, objectively, I should love it as much. I don't know what it is, because, like, the Suikoden 2 cook-off section, one of my favorite minigames ever. It's so stupid and simple, but I love it. But then Aiden Chronicles had the exact same thing, and I was kind of just middling on it. But I think it's a pretty solid start for the series. Look forward to new ones. I'm hoping we can get a jump of quality like Suikoden 1 to Suikoden 2 did. Aiden Chronicles at an A rank, as voted by you folks. So basically, so it's just like S rank is like, think S rank like A+. So it's just like S is the best, C is the worst. It's just sort of like a letter grading scale. I probably should have put A, B, C, D, but because I can only put 4 listings in the vote, that's just sort of the concession that I made. Yeah, Gonza, I bet you did. How you doing, David? Have nightmares from how to play cards with all the characters. Oh my god, like, if you were trying to, and I know you were, trying to hunt for a platinum in Aiden Chronicles, total nightmare. But looking forward to the next one. I'm also really curious how you guys are gonna vote for this one. I don't know if, like, polarizing is even the right word for this one. Coming up here. But the next one on the list here is Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. So, it was basically Square's idea. They're like, okay, so use Americans are too stupid for Final Fantasy V. So we're gonna give you Mystic Quest as like an introductory RPG. Goated soundtrack, very simplistic gameplay loop. I like it anyway. I've been saying for years that the world, not only should Mystic Quest have been included in the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster collection, I also think the world's ready for Mystic Quest 2. It's just great, like I say, great soundtrack, but again, it is very simplistic. This is one of the few games I think would have actually benefited from random encounters. Because there's just so many mandatory encounters on the overworld. That's one of my complaints about, like... Because, like, I get the appeal of, not wanting random encounters, especially if there's too many random encounters. But it's no better than if there's too many forced encounters. Too many forced encounters annoys me more, because... You should be able, like... If you're gonna have enemies on the screen, I should be able to avoid them. If I'm gonna fight them anyway, like, you may as well just have random encounters. So these are games that I have just beaten, like, all the way to the credits. Right, yeah, it never pretends to be anything other than it is, exactly. It's kind of like RPG bubblegum. Is Mystic Quest. Yeah, it's unpretentious. Yeah, Mystic Quest innovated a few things. Ooh, got an A rank. Put up on A rank. Put her in the A. The A. This next one, I don't know if I should even include it here, but I am. I don't know if any of you... Okay, so for the sake of this one, if you haven't... I don't know, just vote whatever you think you should. Because, like, I don't know if any of you in the chat have ever played this one. I probably should have put this in a separate folder. Because if we still have enough time left, I have like a second plan. But this one is Final Fantasy Record Keeper. It's a mobile game that doesn't exist anymore. You can't actually play it anymore. I absolutely love this game. I did a few streams of it, a few videos of it. It's a mobile game about all the Final Fantasies. It has so much Final Fantasy content in it. Brave Exvius was the first one I ever played. But Record Keeper hooked me and I played it. I took a few breaks from it, but like, I must have played it for like a good year before it was finally decommissioned in the West. It was like the gameplay loop was like kind of simplistic, but like it was still like a gacha game. I didn't put a penny into it, but it really was mostly more about you had to learn strategy. Like strategy definitely helped, but like you could only have like 2 attacks, so it was kind of simplistic, but it was surprisingly complex too because there was so many characters with so many abilities that you had to make like different teams to like get through different areas. Most, on record, completion of RPGs ever. The new 2D FF a revamp for... Oh, Brave Exvius, Nest Force. For Renaissance. It's a gotcha, yeah, straight to see. But no, I'm not really expecting anyone to even know what it was. There we go. See what it... I think it's getting the C rank. And I mean, let's be honest. C rank needs a little more, needs a little more representation. I promise you that we'll get a much higher rank on my one, but you guys voted for C, and that's the whole point of this. Give me a moment here. Bear with me a second. Oh, First Soldier. I never actually played that one. I really liked Record Keeper. It's a super, I super liked it. I was really upset that it was released. Hey, how you doing, Rusty? Yeah, no, I'm having fun with this. You guys seem to be enjoying it too. Glad you're all liking it. I'm gonna do my own video on this, whenever I get a chance. And it's gonna have more games on it, because, like, there's just so many that I can't even... It's just, like, I know... Games that, like, I know no one's heard of. So it's, like... If I'm literally the only one that's heard of it... Just, like, I'm not putting Albino Hunter on here. You wanna know why? Well, you shouldn't, because you don't know what it is. Which is kind of my point. Here we go. Next one. Next one on the list. Final Fantasy Tactics. Which, very, very highly regarded Final Fantasy. I pretty much owe me playing strategy RPGs at all to Final Fantasy Tactics. Like I've said before, like, I'm not crazy about, like, Shakespearean talk, which Final Fantasy Tactics does a lot of, but the atmosphere in Final Fantasy Tactics is second to none. The game will kick your ass, especially if you've never played a strategy RPG before. If you're an RPG fan and go into Final Fantasy Tactics expecting it to be a regular RPG, it will kick your ass. Raise your hand in the chat if you learn to save multiple save files in games from the Wii Graph section. That's where I first got soft locked kind of thing, where it's like, oh, I saved it in the middle of this section, now I'm stuck for the rest of my life. Like, cool job system, like, just great atmosphere to the game. Pretty solid introductory tactics game. Never beat it. Oh, didn't like the fighting style. Oh, of Tactics. Yeah, sloppy ho. Yeah, when it came to saving alone. There we go. That's Tactics. Not at all surprised to see that get an S rank. Final Fantasy Tactics, despite not being a numbered Final Fantasy game, is basically Final Fantasy, like a number. It's basically an honorary numbered Final Fantasy. So still working through it. So, if you're just joining us, we still have this many RPGs to go through. We're what, like, an hour and, like, how far are we in? 2.5 hours? How long is this one? Yeah, 2.5 hours so far. Long way to go. I'm glad I decided to make this 90-minute sections. I think 60 seconds is a little short. But I would, I mean, some of these games I just kind of have less to say about than others. Yeah, and the remaster, SS Tactics Remaster was, like, I liked it, but I'm happy it's, like, more available. They had some weird decisions in it, though. But still Tactics. So here we go, Final Fantasy V, another Final Fantasy title. I don't know if saying Final Fantasy V is underrated is quite accurate, but it kind of is. Great title. We didn't get it out here until the Anthology Collection back, like, circa 2000, I think it was. And, I've only, like, I beat it once, like, back, basically, when it came out. And then back in 2017, me and Carmagel did our very first tag team live stream of it. I think it's a great game. I don't think it gets enough love in today's age. just because it didn't, like, originally release out here. It's sort of like the Forgotten Son, a little bit, of the Final Fantasy games. It's like if Final Fantasy 3 and the NES was actually, like, made correctly. It basically did... It was... I feel like Final Fantasy 5 was more or less the game that Final Fantasy 3 on the normal Nintendo was trying to be. And I don't think people that play it are like, I hate it, generally. It just didn't quite make the rounds that, say, like Final Fantasy 4 or 6 did back in the day. Yeah, and we do still need a full playthrough of 5 on my channel. Only done the tag team live stream of it. Yeah, and the Mist Warrior, yeah, and the 4-Job Fiesta, yeah, but the story is stale. Like, the story, like, I think they're trying to counterbalance how melodramatic Final Fantasy IV was, where 5 is, like, almost, like, comically silly in some... Well, comically silly, I guess is the way to put it. It wasn't completely silly, but, like, pretty silly compared to 4. No, Final Fantasy V getting an S rank. I think that's fair. As well. Yeah, FF5, definitely the expounded version of FF3, but like the Pixel Master. Okay, I still haven't played the Pixel remaster of it. No, King Zero. Final Fantasy Rebirth is... A. Final Fantasy 3 was... A lot of Final Fantasy V enjoyers. I'm not personally too not in the chat. Like sometimes, like I think I know what you guys are gonna vote for. Final Fantasy V being S ranked does not surprise me at all. Now we did already vote for Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, but now it's time for Grandpappy Final Fantasy VII, the OG Final Fantasy VII, which is personally one of my all-time favorite games. When people ask me what my favorite game is, I tell them it's either Earthbound for the Super Nintendo or Final Fantasy VII. If you guys don't know how much I love Final Fantasy VII, there's Lard in the chat. I sign off with don't forget the Lard. Lard is a meme on my channel. It's a Final Fantasy VII thing. I love Final Fantasy VII so much. Worst game ever. 0 out of 10. But yeah, no, they don't make it much better than OG Final Fantasy VII. Like, it's borderline, like... It's like borderline a horror game. Like, like thriller. Like, I don't know how to quite put it. Like... Final Fantasy VII was, like, a very intense game, especially for the time. Even though, like, not that 6 was pulling a lot of punches, but then 7, it's just, like... You run into Barrett, and it's just like, look at the foul mouth on this guy. Oh my god, look at Barrett. Then you get to Sid, and it's just like, Barrett's, like, over in the corner blushing, being like, oh my god, it's Sid. But no, like, if you're in the chat, I'm sure you know how great Final Fantasy VII is. You might think it's overrated. I don't. If anything, it's kind of come full circle to being underrated, I feel like. If anything. Hey, Richard Fitzwell. I like Silent Hill 1 okay. Yeah, Palmer created chat hype, yeah, with the Lard, exactly. So there we go, Final Fantasy VII. With 84% of the vote, S rank. Not at all surprised. Drop some Lards in the chat if you got them. Thank you, it hurts. David, thank you for being a Lard lover for 71 months, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, first 3D Final Fantasy. That too, it being the first 3D Final Fantasy. They couldn't have done it much better. Hey, thank you for the Lards, everyone. Retro Video Gamer, Gonza, KJ, Foxy, thank you. Toadu Codes, Ethereal, thank you. Ninja, it hurts. Thank you for the Lards, everybody. Appreciate it. Hey, Eric Husu, thank you for the $5 super chat. Yeah, Harv, you need to move Rebirth into C, which stands for Sid is too handsome. Yeah, Sid is way too sanitized in the remakes. Kingdom Hearts Sid has more of an edge to him than Rebirth Sid. And he is way too handsome. He's like too much like pretty boy, like he's not like as grizzled and just rough around the edges as he should be. And they took away my boy's smokes. Smoking's bad, okay, but like a video game character can smoke. I don't know what else to say on that. FF7 stood between Square and bankruptcy. It's also Square's, yeah, betrayal of Nintendo. This one, oh my god, talk about a divisive game coming up here. If you ask 10 people what they think of Final Fantasy VIII, you're gonna get 27 different opinions. Like, there's very little shades of gray with Final Fantasy VIII. It's, probably the most divisive game in the series. As far as, like, split. Like, you either love it or you hate it. I'm personally closer to love it. Like, I get how broken the game is, and how weird the story could be, but like I was saying with, like, some of the other games, like, Final Fantasy VIII is just vibes. I think Final Fantasy VIII has one of the best soundtracks in the series. I actually was just listening to the boss music of Final Fantasy VIII just the other day, and I was like, oh my god, I forgot how good the soundtrack is in this game. Like, if you've never, like, really listened to the soundtrack in 8, you should. It's probably better than you remember. Not that a game is only good because of its soundtrack, but, like, I would almost say Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack is underrated. I think a hot take from me would be, I think of the PlayStation Final Fantasy games, 7, 8, 9, I think Final Fantasy VII's music is the least good. And I love Final Fantasy VII's music. But, like, 8 and 9 just knocked it out of the park. Yeah, no, like, I guess it's sort of... I sort of liken Final Fantasy VIII to Chrono Cross in a way, where it's, like, very much a love it or hate it game. I am actually surprised to see how many S ranks it's getting. I'm not opposed to it, but, like, I can't say I'm too surprised, because I definitely know there's a lot of FF8 lovers in the chat. Hey, later, Simon Diamond. Thanks for stopping in. I'll catch you later. No, S rank? Got an S rank on, Final Fantasy VIII? FF8, yeah, battle theme goes hard. So there we go. Final Fantasy VIII. Landslide S rank. No, I like 8. Like, I don't know if I would personally say it's like S rank, but, like, I think it's really good. And it held the record for being my most concurrently viewed live stream for years. I mean years. So it's like... It was also kind of like, you know, hot off the heels of me playing 7 and, like, my YouTube finally taking off, so I have a bit of a... I guess I'm also a little biased in that respect, but vibes. Games vibes. Yeah, and Triple Triad. I mean, I wasn't crazy about the rule sets, but when I played Final Fantasy XIV, I loved Triple Triad. Yeah, Gonzo was also my first Platinum, and I also dressed up like Squall for that playthrough. I had my Squall outfit on. Yeah, I didn't like 8 at first because it wasn't 7, but now, yeah, I like it just about as much. So next up on the list, Final Fantasy X. Another fantastic game, like, I played it back in the day. And, before I had a PlayStation 2. and I very much wanted a PlayStation 2 after being exposed to it. Final Fantasy X is another, like... That's why these games are, like, so hard for me to rank, because, like, I hold a lot of them in very high regard. Like, 10 is another one that's just excellent. Like, of the mainline numbered ones. Just presentation vibes. It did have, like, Crash Bandicoot, the RPG vibes to it a little bit, with, like, the linearity, but, like, it wasn't as, like, annoying or obvious as it was in, say, like, Final Fantasy 13. It's another game that has vibes. I'm just kind of a fan of, like, coastal region stuff. I liked Blitzball. Yeah, ha ha ha! One of the most meme-worthy things in, in Final Fantasy. However, getting the Platinum Trophy in the HD remaster was annoying. And getting all the best weapons and stuff was... Oh, dodge 200 lightning strikes. Get 0-0 in the Chocobo races. Play Blitzball for 14 hours. Fill the sphere grid. And I did all these. But it was definitely the right game at the right time. Yeah, Auron. Yeah, does S stand for super in the ranking? Think of S as, like, A+. S is just, like... basically what I said. Basically A+. It's just, like... I just felt better about going S, A, B, C instead of A, B, C, D, because, like... in my mind, like, if I beat an RPG, it couldn't have been, like, that bad. There's also some in here that I didn't include, because, like... I thought about adding, like, some Dark Souls that I beat, and I didn't, so I also didn't include Strangers of Paradise, but, like, that was more just kind of, like, in the interest of time at this point. No, S gets or Final Fantasy X gets an S rank. Yeah, the Chocobo race was my least favorite. There we go, Final Fantasy X, S rank. I don't know how people live stream themselves crying at the end of Final Fantasy. I squirted a lemon in my eye. Yeah, to blame the lemon. No, I totally get what you're saying with that. Husband beside me basically said what you... Oh, basically said what I said. Yeah, S, superior. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, all voting together. And, like, if you're just joining, like, if you see these listings, like, there's plenty of them that I don't agree with, but that's not what this is about. This isn't about what I think. I am telling you what I think about some of these games, but, like, this is for you guys to vote. And then I want to do my own video about it, which... this is just sort of help me, process my thoughts about some of these games. But, I mean, we still got a long ways to go here. I mean, we'll probably still be at it for hours, but, like, I'm not in a huge hurry. So the next one. Final Fantasy X-2. Which is almost like a prototypical DLC in a way. I'm so mixed with Final Fantasy X-2. Ultimately, not crazy about it. The battle system's fine. It was hokey, but, like, in a girly hokey way that I had a hard time, like, really getting into. The mini-games, if I hated a mini-game in X2, I really hated it. If you want to get a platinum in it, you better have a walkthrough on your lap. But like I said, like, the battle system is fine. Like, I have no issue with the battle system, but, like, there was a lot about X2 I didn't like. That being said, I was actually, like, really close to playing X2, like, in the last year. Like, I was kind of hankering to play it. The game, low-key, has some banger music. Like, if you don't remember, what is it called? 1,000 Words? I think. The song that they play in the Thunder Plains. Which, that doesn't make a ton of sense, I suppose. But, the song that plays during the, Thunder Plains section, that song is so good. Not that that makes an RPG good, but, like, I just feel like I need to shout out that song in particular. Absolute banger. Like, objectively, I shouldn't like it, but it's so good. Did I set the timer? I don't think so. I'm gonna say... I'm gonna give it 30 more seconds, then I'm gonna end the poll. Yeah, 1,000 words. Yay, Nexus Nocturnal. Yeah, 1,000 words. Yeah, quite like it, too. Yeah, you're hankering to play because you forgot what playing was... Yeah, exactly. Like, I think if I were to actually play it, I'd be like, wait a second. Total nightmare. S tier means superior, an exceptional rank above A. Originated in Japanese grading systems, was later popularized worldwide. Oh, it was by Japanese video games. Hey, Carl Winslow, yeah. X2 falls victim to typical FF series tropes. Call it something else. Right, yeah, and it's 4 times better. There's that, too. Definitely. Now we got, it gets a C. I don't really mind to see it there. I don't mind seeing it in C. I probably would put it in C, to be honest with you. So next up here... Final Fantasy... We're getting near the end of the Final Fantasy-a-thon section of the evening. Yeah, this is definitely another divisive entry in the series. Which, Final Fantasy XII. Which... So, whenever people ask me, it's just like, oh, well, like, what are your favorite Final Fantasy games? I tell people my favorite 3 Final Fantasy games are 7, then 6, then 12. I really like Final Fantasy 12. Again, I'm not crazy about, like, the Shakespearean kind of delivery. The Ivalice world, I love the world. Just the atmosphere in 12, I love it. It just a lived-in feel and atmosphere. It had big zones you could walk through, which was so like... In the PS2 era, they didn't really have, like, world maps, and I guess, by extension, Final Fantasy 12 also kinda didn't. They had these huge zones, but, like, the overall scope in 12, I personally love the Gambit system. I just got so immersed in the world. It's way too, obtuse with its secrets. Have fun finding the Zodiac Spear without a guide, among other things. Have fun finding a lot of stuff in this game without a guide. It's like, oh, by the way, a treasure chest spawns in this zone 1% of the time, and that happens constantly. It sort of felt like a single-player MMO. It also very much, what was I trying to say? Feels like a single-player MMO, and I didn't really play MMOs at the time. And it's sort of a right place, right time game for me. I really like 12. I think it does a really good job of straddling the line between being a turn-based RPG and not. It's more or less where the line is, I feel like. But where are we at? How's it going? Oh, wow. Final Fantasy 12. Final Fantasy 12 pulled ahead in C rank. I hard disagree with that. But it's not up to me, it's up to you guys. So, Final Fantasy X2 gets a C, as deemed by the chat. C rank as deemed by the chat. So yeah, I was saying earlier, I didn't include Final Fantasy 16 in this because I was saying I included Zelda 2. If I can include a Zelda game, I cannot include Final Fantasy 16. So I didn't include 16. Yeah, crazy on C. There's a flaw in the system. 71% of the people thought it was better than C. The game gets to C. I just don't know how else to really do it. I mean, I get what you're saying. I mean, I also think having Rebirth in S tier is crazy, but it's not about me. But yeah, there is definitely a flaw in the system. We're doing our best here. But no, you're right. Like, if I were to, like, average it out a bit, that would probably be more accurate, but we've gone this far with it, so we'll just keep doing this format. So next up, I don't know if it's even accurate to say that Final Fantasy 13 is divisive. I think it's probably just, generally speaking, the least enjoyed Final Fantasy, like, mainline numbered Final Fantasy game. I do think I am a bit of a Final Fantasy 13 apologist. Like, specifically the first one. Now, if you again, I'm not saying anyone has to like it, but I'm not saying anyone has to like 13, but if you play it on day one and was expecting anything else, I could feel like you got rug pulled. It's like, where are all the towns? How is this an art? Like, it's so linear. Like I was saying, 10 was linear, but no one really complained about 10 being linear. Until you get to Grand Pulse, 13, you're very much on rails. I still enjoyed the experience, but it's definitely a lower tier entry, I would say. But I still enjoyed it myself. But I mean, there is stuff about it I didn't like, because, like, I'm trying to remember. I know if battles went too long, you just died. I'm trying to remember if the main character you play as, if they die, it's game over. I think 13 did that, but I actually can't remember. That was sort of like a modern gaming thing that I really didn't approve of, generally speaking. Oh, the main character died? Well, you have a Phoenix down. Well, that's too bad. The main character died. So tough. So too bad. Too bad. End poll. It's got a tie between B and C. I think I honestly think putting Final Fantasy 13 over 12 is insane. But I don't think it deserves to be in C rank either, so I'm gonna put it at B. Because I have some say in the matter here. I'm putting it at B. If your party leader died, yeah, it was game over. So let's do this again here. But I mean, again, like, I'll make the odd comment where I'm like, I don't disagree with this one, but again, this is voted by you guys. And like it was pointed out, like, the system's a little flawed here. But, I mean, I think we're having fun for the most part. So next up on our list. So we're going to be blasting through the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy. Final Fantasy 13-2. The first time I played Final Fantasy 13-2, I enjoyed myself. When I streamed Final Fantasy 13-2, I couldn't have possibly enjoyed it less. It had a cool, like, time traveling mechanic thing. What I didn't like about 13-2, when I more recently played it, was the fact that, so you have to do, like, these temporal, like, disturbances to, like, try to make time make sense again. But there was, like, 3 mini-games you had to do to, like, reset the time. And I just got so tired of doing, like, the same clock puzzles. And, like, it was the clock puzzles in particular that are getting on my nerves. But there's, like, 3 different types of puzzles. And you have to do these dozens and dozens and dozens of times. It's like, could you not have put in, like, 5 minigames, maybe 6 minigames? So I'm not doing literally the exact same puzzle over and over and over again. That really got on my nerves when I more recently played it. Did I set the timer? I don't think I did. I'm gonna give it 30 more seconds. Hey, Omega Weapon, how you doing? Yeah, no, I definitely get like the Chrono Trigger kind of, because it had some neat ideas, and it had like almost like a Pokemon sort of thing to it. There's definitely aspects of 13.2 that I liked, and like I said, the first time I played it, I really liked it. But when I streamed it, I couldn't have enjoyed myself much less. It was really kind of a shame. It was it was a case of a game that I was complaining about during the stream that I didn't... Sometimes I'll complain about a game in a stream and, like, kind of feel bad about it. Final Fantasy 13-2 is one such game. So let's end the poll. Final Fantasy 13-2. Also B rank. If FF12 is C tier, I can only imagine 13-2. Okay, I get an S++. There we go. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy 13 also. So last on our, I think, no, not quite last. We do still have a few Final Fantasies to go through here. I think I know how this one's gonna go, but we'll see. We will see. So last on the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy, Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns. Now, this was almost, like, I don't know how else to compare this. I feel like this is, like, Final Fantasy's answer to, like, Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, where it had, like, time flow mechanic. You played only as Lightning. When I streamed this game, I had an absolute ball with Lightning Returns. I couldn't believe how much I enjoyed it. I feel like it would be obnoxious for me to say that, like, Lightning Returns would be S rank for me personally, but, like, I really, really liked it. I played through it 2 times when I streamed it. My chat was, like... I'm not saying everyone in chat didn't like it, but, like, let's just say it wasn't my most popular stream series I ever did. But I had an absolute blast playing Lightning Returns. I was going to play through it a 3rd time on hard mode, but I'm like, you know what? I'll spare the chat. But, like, no, it has, like, you have 13 days to try to, like, stop time from repeating kind of thing. I forget exactly, but, like, it has, like, a time flow mechanic, but if you knew what you were doing, you basically had infinite time anyway. But I get the whole, like, I don't want to be playing a game on a timer. Like, believe me, I get it. But something about Lightning Returns just really clicked with me. And I do want to play it again someday, but I'm probably going to wait for the, for, like, a Final Fantasy 13 trilogy remake, if that ever exists. Or if it ever comes out on, PlayStation again. Never unlock her birthday suit. Also, Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns. Lightning has the best triceps in gaming. I've gone on record saying, best triceps, Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns. Final Fantasy 13, straight across the board, B tier. This is getting a little crowded here. These fucking ads were in here. I guess we're just gonna have to deal with this. We'll just have it kind of in the middle. Just put it here for now. Eventually it's gonna get too big for its own... Can I? No. I guess it's gonna get too big for its own good here shortly. Yeah, Final Fantasy 13 trilogy getting B's across the board. So next up, which I am still counting as having beaten it, because I beat, like, the very basic first part of the story of... That is Final Fantasy XIV, the online one. I wanted to like Final Fantasy 14. Part of my problem with 14 was, A, I played it on the PlayStation, and it's really better suited for keyboard and mouse. I found the navigating the menus very, very, very clunky. And I put it down and picked it up again, and I couldn't... Like, I just can't be bothered relearning the controls every time. I got really hooked into doing the triple triad contest, though. Like, that almost hooked me right into 14. But by the time I did, like, the first, like, end game stuff very, very early on. Darksiders? But yeah, I hear that 14's, like, very much, like, a love letter to the whole series. I guess I gave up on it before it, like, actually gets, like, really good. Which I guess is just too bad, but I, just wasn't, I didn't get as into it. I've just never really been, like, a huge... I forgot to hit the timer again. I haven't been a really huge, MMO player to begin with. But I've never played 11, so, like, that's why it's not on here, but 14, I technically beat, like, the first, like, MSQ or whatever, so I'm counting it. But my final verdict was I wasn't crazy about it, but there was definitely an alternate dimension where I got super into it. I just never really did. I'm gonna end the timer here now. And it is... We stopped it... Huh. S rank versus A rank as a tie. Man. Here's what I'm gonna say. I don't personally think it's S rank. By pure virtue that it's basically kept Squaresoft alive because of all the money it makes. And I know a lot of people are absolutely crazy about it. I am gonna drop it in the S rank. Even though I don't personally feel it's an S. I think tie-breaking it, dropping it an S. Because I know some people are absolutely bonkers about it. So I'm putting it on S. Even though I don't necessarily feel that myself. So now... Oh, I got another one I gotta move out of here. I'm not counting FF Origins. I'm dropping it down the bottom here, get it out of the way. Okay. So next up... Yeah, the number one MMO with like 30 million concurrent players or something. Yeah, Unhinged. So next up, where I think the last of the Final Fantasies here, for this go around. This is a really hard one for me to quantify. Final Fantasy 15. Gladio on the patio. If you watch me play it, Gladio on the patio. That's really all you need to know. Gladio on the patio. No, like, it's kind of loosely, like, the way the RPG mechanics work. It's very much Road Trip, the RPG. It was very much a Death by a Thousand Cuts playthrough for me. I was really frustrated with it for a lot of the time. Maybe the best fishing I've ever experienced in a game. It could have used more Final Fantasy fish. But after I beat it, I was thinking back about it fondly. And it made me want to play it again. I didn't. But all in all, I have a positive experience for Final Fantasy 15. Hey, Gary P2, thank you for another $1.99 super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What did I do? I hope I didn't do something horrible there. Yeah, open world Final Fantasy. I think I benefited from it greatly, streaming it. I don't know if I would have liked it as much if I played it on my own. Also, Cup Noodle. I think, what am I trying to say? I think if it actually reaches full potential, Final Fantasy 15 would have been an absolute banger. But I think it sort of, like, fell short a little bit, but that being said, I still very much enjoyed it. Would I recommend Final Fantasy 15? It's a weird one to recommend. Yeah, the chat requesting songs, yeah, was cool on itself. I'm actually really surprised to see Final Fantasy 15 get an S rank, to be honest with you. That actually really surprises me. I mean, if you just want to play the main story, it's not terribly long, so like if you're kind of interested, get the Royal Edition, and just try to blast through it, and just don't interact with any content you're not interested in. Hey, how you doing, Jeremy G? Really like the game for what it was, but it doesn't feel, yeah, like Final Fantasy to me. For some reason, Square had sealed copies of Origins and Chronicles for the PS1. Yeah, I was gonna say, that was like pretty recently, wasn't it? Yeah, it belongs in A, IMO. Yeah, I wouldn't quite say S. I think A would be where I would personally put 15. I would agree with that. So I think that's it for Final Fantasy for a bit, unless you want to loosely count Kingdom Hearts. But we are done with that for now. So next up on our list, which I think was my most requested game ever on my channel. Hey, how you doing, through the mess? On your peasant Android phone, can't see too well. Haven't done Lunar yet. No Lunar yet. I get it's kind of hard to see. But, Golden Sun for the Game Boy Advance. I played that for, like, a fairly recent subscriber special. I'd only played a little bit of Golden Sun before that, and it didn't really hook me. Hey, Gary P2, thank you for another $1.99. Is it crazy to ask for a best of best here? If we have time by the end of this, I'm not opposed to going through all the S-rank stuff and, like, trying to, like, re-rank it somehow. I'm not opposed to that, you know, provided it's not, like, 5 in the morning when I finish. But no, thanks again, Gary. Appreciate it. But yeah, no, long story short with Golden Sun was when I streamed it, I ended up liking it way more. It seemed like a pretty elaborate Game Boy Advance RPG. It was made by the same people who did Shining Force. And Camelot Studios. And like great visual presentation, good music, even though, you know, Game Boy Advance. It had a cool transfer system, like data transfers, more like a insane password you had to put in. Yeah, or maybe a future stream. We could definitely consider that. I wouldn't mind doing more stuff along these lines in the future. I gotta skip this one. Never played it. So there we go. It's the end of that one. Got an S rank. I'm not even remotely surprised that Golden Sun got an S rank. I would have been very surprised if it didn't have an S rank. Now this is starting to get a little unwieldy here. I'm not even sure what I can really, because it's like unwieldy on my side. Let me try something here. I might be able to kind of make this work. We'll see. Hang on a sec. While I do this. What if I do this? It's itty bitty, but like, I think... I don't know, I don't really have any better ideas here. I guess we'll do that. I mean, it's even harder to see, but at least everything's like on the screen now. Might be a little small, but... So next up, any Atlas games on this list? Trying to remember. Shit, is Persona 5? I don't think I actually put Persona 5 on here, too. I missed it. I'm gonna have to add a couple at the end of this. Let me actually just do a quick, notepad here. notepad. So what do I need to add to the Shining Force 1 and 2? 1 and 2. There's something else that I have forgotten, and I know I forgot. Persona 5. And there's some other game that I have forgotten that's not on here. We'll try to clean these up at the end. Yeah, Harv's, yeah, S tier. Yeah, S tier list. Hey, how you doing, Amy C? What am I trying to say? Hey, doing, Roxas? Yeah, no, I'm doing alright. So let me, I forget what I was, But next up we have, Golden Sun 2. Made it through the first week of high school. Hope it wasn't too painful for you. So yeah, sorry if this is, like, extra itty-bitty now, but, like, I don't like having any of it, like, not on the screen. What other game did I mention that I forgot on here? 16 I deliberately left off. Because I'm including Zelda too. So I'm like, if I can include a Zelda, I can also not include a Final Fantasy. That's where I'm going. But Golden Sun 2 basically just expanded on Golden Sun 1 in like every conceivable way. I guess Golden Sun 1 and 2 were meant to be the same game. But they just couldn't make it work. So they're like, we're going to slash it in 2 or so. But yeah, it basically did everything that Golden Sun 1 did. But was grander. Basically everything I said about Golden Sun 1 is the case for 2, but just more. Yeah, like, lumping Golden Sun 1 and 2 together I don't think would have been out of turn. It would have been out of pocket. I went to a flea market today. I saw Golden Sun 3 there, but I didn't pick it up. It wasn't even that expensive. I don't know why I didn't grab it. I should have just grabbed it. I looked at it and I thought, like, oh, I'll sleep on... I mean, I could go back and get it, I guess, if I slept on it, I suppose. But no, it's, glad you folks talked me into playing the Golden Sun games again. I did enjoy them a lot. I got really mad, though, at the, optional super boss of Golden Sun 2. I needed a little time to just sort of figure out my strategy, though. I found the Golden Sun games weren't, like, terribly difficult. And then you get to the final optional super boss, and he was just, like, so hard in a way that really frustrated me. But once I kind of collected myself and went back to it, it was a lot better. Yeah, I heard Golden Sun 3 wasn't, like, as good, but... there we go. Golden Sun 2, also an S rank. Which I can't say is too surprising to me. Yeah, I love how 2 continued the story. So let me... what do we got here next? I'll go with the zoom out. Well, I mean, you're just kind of doing it one per one, and once we get everything on the list anyway, I can zoom it back in a little bit. Next one on our list. Grandia 2. Which is a game that I really need to, it's a game I really need to revisit. Like, when I did my first 24-hour stream, I played a little bit of Grandia 2. I have the HD remaster. I've never beaten Grandia 1, that's why it's not on the list. 2 was one of the Dreamcast games that I had played, and I liked, I remember liking Grandia 2 a lot, but it's been so long since I properly played it. But I remember enjoying it immensely. I honestly can't tell you a lot about it. Even though I played it a little bit recently, I do think it is very much worth another playthrough, though. And I mean, I have no excuse, because I have the remaster. Yeah, Grandia. Yeah, definitely a playthrough. Yeah, zoom. Harv, do me a favor, zoom in on D's nuts. Grandia 2 had a killer story, but didn't care for the controlled magic options via equipment. Yeah, Grandia 1 and 2 has an HD remaster. I do have it on my PlayStation. I should circle back to it and give it a shot. But yeah, again, like, that, it's just... It's a hard one for me to rank, because, like, I remember it fondly, but I just haven't properly played it in so long. That's hard for me to be like, oh, it belongs here. So just let the rest of the timer tick down here. There we go. I can't remember if I actually bought Grandia 2 or not back in the day. Ooh, it's tied between S rank and A rank. Ugh. Jesus Christ. I can't... This one's kind of killing me, having to do the tiebreaker. Because I don't remember it super well, I have to put it in A. I'm not saying that it shouldn't be an S necessarily, but like if I have to be the tiebreaker, I don't remember it well enough, but I remember liking it, so it goes in the A rank. No offense to anyone that S ranked it. It's just been too long. But I mean, I definitely should fast track it if it's like, you know, solid A and S across the board. All offense. David not a fan. So next one up, Guardians Crusade on the PS1. This is another one that, like, I don't remember super vividly, but it has, like, some baby's first RPG vibes. Like, the world's cozy enough. It's more elaborate than it seems at first glance. Because, like, on one hand, like, it is baby's first RPG, but I've never found all, like, the toy soldiers, which were, like, special attacks and battles and stuff. So there's, like, a lot of hidden stuff. So it's you and your little pink baby thing. You had to sort of, like, manage your baby's, like, temperament. Because I want to say, like, if you didn't feed it, or if you're, like, kind of mean to it, it would actually, like, attack you in battle and stuff. So, like, that was kind of neat. I'm sort of leaning towards playing Guardians Crusade again soon. Because, like, I think it's, like, solidly decent. I wouldn't say run right out and play it tomorrow, but, like, if you've played most JRPGs on the system, but didn't play this one, like, I would say play it. No, I would say people have played this. It might be sort of lost in time, but I've definitely had people ask me about Guardians Crusade in my day. Did I hit the timer? So just let her tip away. All right, we'll end the poll. End the poll. And at the last second, it pulls away with a C rank. I don't know if I would personally put it at C. But that's what was chosen. That's the whole point of this. Next up, we have Illusion of Gaia, which is also known as Illusion of Time in Europe. It's definitely like an RPG adjacent kind of game. There is stat progression. I don't recall if there's really, like, a money system. I know you can collect, like... There's red jewels you can get. And if you get all the red jewels, you can get things, and you can also unlock, like, a secret dungeon at the end. I think Illusion of Gaia has held the test of time pretty well. It actually has some pretty surprising moments for a Super Nintendo game that I think you would be hard-pressed to get away with if you were to, like, make the game today. But I think it sort of snuck in before the ESRB did its thing. Yeah, not a fan of the missables. It was very easy to miss stuff in Illusion of Gaia, that's for sure. Hey, thank you for the lard, Scruffy. Yeah, part of it, like, in order to get the red jewel, there's one part where you have to rat out a child slave that's trying to escape, which is pretty grim for a Super Nintendo game. And that's, like, there's other grim stuff, too. It's like a Russian roulette section, sort of, like, it's kind of messed up. But a quality title, Illusion of Gaia, great game. And I will end the poll now. Ooh, and it just at the last second snuck into the S rank. There we go, S rank. S rank, Illusion of Gaia. So now we're getting into a bit of clumping here. So, like, this is more just for the interest of time, rather than separating 12 Kingdom Hearts games. I'm just kind of, I have to actually do this. Let me do this. Maybe I could have it bigger on the screen now that I think about it. I could do this. Hang on. Only took me this long for this to occur to me. How did I not close Discord this one? Close in Discord. Well, I mean, I thought I could do this, but maybe I can't. Close Discord. Okay, well, hypothetically, anyways. And I guess this is a little backward. How about I make it so it's not backwards, and I'm just gonna pull rank here. Anyway, I thought I was gonna open it, but just like, you know what? Open, you... Come on, open. What's the problem here? Okay, neat. Anyways, we're gonna do, there we go. No, that's still too, what size do I get it up? I don't know about this. This looks kinda, I don't know, this might be okay. Anyways, I'm gonna try this for a little bit. I haven't ranked any Suikoden yet. Anyway, we're lumping a bunch of Kingdom Hearts games together. I'm just counting the 1.5, 2.5 mix. As one game. That is Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, Chain of Memories, and I think Birth by Sleep. Kingdom Hearts 1 is my favorite Kingdom Hearts game. I like 2 a lot, also. Chain of Memories wasn't bad. I would have liked to have played the Game Boy Advance version. I like the sprite work in it more. And Birth by Sleep I didn't hate. But I would personally rank Kingdom Hearts 1 above the rest of them. But I'm just kind of counting this whole collection as a game. if you had told me, like, the whole concept of Final Fantasy characters and Disney characters being in a game is like the most preposterous idea on Earth. But it was actually pretty well executed. Yeah, giving it A tier, not really for me. For being objective, yeah, I think it's an A. Yeah, no, I like, they did a surprisingly good job with these games. Their main problem was originally they all released on different consoles, so, like, I hit the timer, probably not. They all released on different consoles, so, like, if you missed any game in the series, you had no idea what was going on going forward. But they were fun enough to play. And, like, if you like Disney, they were great. It was cool seeing the Final Fantasy characters. That's sort of where 3 lacked. I didn't play the Remind DLC. I think the companion character, like, or the little Goofy, had Goofy and Donald. So I don't know when I first, I hit the timer a little late. I'll give it another 15 seconds from now, then I'll end the poll for this one. I'm gonna try putting the games on the screen big. I don't know how. If it just grinds everything to a halt, I'll just stop. But, like, we'll see. We'll see if it does or not. Okay, so let's close the poll here. Oh my god, what a... Oh, at the last second, I was gonna say, like, it was a 3-way tie between S rank, B rank, and A rank. Then A rank pulled out at the last second. So dropping it right into A. But then, next up... we get the Kingdom Hearts 2.8 collection. Kingdom Hearts 2.8 collection, it has Dream Drop Distance in it. It has a Fragmentary Passage, which is like a mini Kingdom Hearts game. An X-Back cover, which is basically like just a movie. Dream Drop Distance was fine. Like, it, I think it actually had a World Ends With You character in it. I don't remember the Final Fantasy characters that were in it. I thought Dream Drop Distance was fine. A Fragmentary Passage was, I was actually really sour with it because of the super boss in it, but by the time I beat it, I, concede that it was, like, it was a well-designed boss. I was just frustrated with it at the time. Yeah, this is where Kingdom Hearts totally went off the rails and down a cliff into an active volcano. I forget where I read this, but I remember someone saying that, like, going from Kingdom Hearts 1 to 2 was like going from, like, for the MCU, was like going, like, from Iron Man to, like, the first Avengers movie, and then Kingdom Hearts 2 to 3 was like going from that Avengers movie, like, to Endgame. So, like, if you just play Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3, it's like, you're obviously missing a lot. I definitely was super burnt out with Kingdom Hearts by the time we got to 3. But no, Dream Drop Distance, I think, came out on at least the DS, maybe the 3DS. And Fragmentary Passage, like I said, it was fine. It was just short. And I don't really remember much about X-Back cover, but it's still Kingdom Hearts. Still got that Kingdom Hearts soul. It's kind of unfair lumping them all together like this. I'm just kind of doing it for the interest of time with these ones. So we got ourselves a B rank, 40, 30, 20, 10. So B rank. And then, naturally on the list, Kingdom Hearts 3. I think I'm just gonna not put the thing on the screen. I feel like it's... There's the one. Unless people really like me putting it on the screen, let me know if you think, like, no, this is way better. I think I'm just kind of gumming up the works a little bit. There we go, Kingdom Hearts 3. Kingdom Hearts 3. I have a hard time ranking Kingdom Hearts 3 adequately because I played all of those other Kingdom Hearts games in a row. So by the time I got to Kingdom Hearts 3, I was kind of like over it. That being said, I had a pretty good idea what was going on with Kingdom Hearts 3. It was a lot easy. I guess the Remind DLC has more difficulty. It was pretty easy though. I didn't play any of the game on Proud Mode, like 1 or 2, but everyone was telling me for 3 to put it on Proud Mode, and I did. And it was fine, like it wasn't that difficult. They took out all the Final Fantasy characters from 3, which I wasn't crazy about. But again, I don't know if they did in the Remind DLC, which I've never circled back to. I mean, I'll probably end up playing 1, 2, and 3 before, once we get more tangible information on 4, other than the little bit we saw in the Switch showcase thingy. I hit the timer. Yes, I did. I still didn't mind it, like, it was fine, but, like, I was just so checked out. I did more or less understand what was going on, but I didn't play the mobile game, so it did, like, kind of... You know, I was a little confused by the end of it. So where are we at here? It got a 3-way tie between A, B, and C. So I guess it's going in B. We will be putting it in B. Oh, there's a Kingdom Hearts TV series? That's intriguing. There's the Kingdom Hearts. Next one up on the list, I don't really expect a lot of you to have played, but I included it anyway. I did stream it. That being Kudelka for the PS1. If you've ever heard of Shadow Hearts, Kudelka is basically Shadow Hearts 1. Or Shadow Hearts 0, effectively. It's a horror RPG. It's not insanely long, like, visually, it looks a lot like, Resident Evil, but it has, like, a turn-based, like, grid-based battle system, kind of. I remember enjoying it okay. Like, I remember being, like, pretty good, but, not terribly long. But no, if you're a fan of the Shadow Hearts series and you haven't played Kudelka, I would highly recommend trying to seek it out. Because it is very much, like, I don't know if it's, like, literally Shadow Hearts 0, but, like, I'm pretty sure it's, like, tied into the canon of, Kudelka, of, Shadow Hearts. Played Shadow Hearts, found it interesting, but no idea this one. Okay, so I'm gonna skip the vote. How you doing, Ray? Yeah, S-tier name. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. But no, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, okay. I don't know if I'll ever play it again or not. How about I enjoyed my time with it? It was short and sweet. Like, it didn't overstay its welcome, but it is possible to get to the end and just get an aggressively bad ending. So let's end the poll. Kudelka. No, so Grandia 1 I've never beaten, so it didn't make the list. But Kudelka gets a C. It's a C rank. I am very interested in this next one. Well, I prefer a 10 to 40 hour gameplay, yeah, nowadays. But yeah, I'm actually really curious how this next one's gonna go. That being Legaia 2, the second game in the Legaia series. We had just recently played through Legaia 1. It's, I remember not liking it as much as Legaia 1, but, like, at the end of my Legaia playthrough, I played a couple hours of it, and I didn't really have a huge problem. Like, it started out pretty strong. This game was also the first RPG that I actually had for the PS2. Like I said, like, if you like the Legaia gameplay, mechanically, it's very much the same. So, like, mechanically, if you liked 1, I don't see why you wouldn't like 2, but I just didn't find it as, like, impactful as, Legaia 1. Yeah, I hope I don't miss Phantasy Star. No, we haven't gotten any of the Phantasy Stars yet. They're kind of in alphabetical order, but, like, it's a little not exactly perfectly. Yeah, 1's better, but 2 is absurd. But no, like, I'm not necessarily opposed to, playing Legaia 2 again. But I don't know if I'll migrate back around to it, but, like, I know there's definitely interest in the chat about playing Legaia 2 again. Sealed Kudelka going for 1k, my god. Yeah, 10 hours is 1 day off, yeah. Don't want to spend, 60 on a 1 to 2 day game. Yeah, no, I get that. But no, like, I didn't actually give Legaia 2 a proper playthrough from Pillar to Post recently, but I didn't hate it. It's just, I thought Legaia 1 was just orders of magnitude better. So I'm gonna end the poll here. Legaia 2 getting an S rank. So we'll, definitely some Legaia love in the chat. I can't honestly say I'm surprised. So next up here it's a game that I recently streamed. This is Mother 3. Which is basically the sequel to Earthbound for the Super Nintendo. Another very emotionally dense game. It's never had an official release in the West. I know a lot of people have played it, or at least familiar with it. I love all the Mother games. They're spectacular, all of them. I don't know why I'm blanking here with Mother 3. Like, it's got a chapter system. Again, very emotionally dense. Like, Mother 1 and Mother 2 are, like, very, like, whimsical, but have, like, the odd, like, mean streak to it. But, Mother 3 spares no time. Just immediately just showing you, it's like, this ain't gonna be a feel-good game quite like the rest of them. The rest of the games in the series. Oh, I need to do this. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna keep it on... What am I doing? Do this. Then there's less ads on the screen. I was pulling up the little things there, but... Hey, Thomas O'Mahony, thank you for the $2 super chat. Where's Nightmare Creatures fall on this list? Well, I've never beaten Nightmare Creatures, so it doesn't make the cut. Unfortunately, Thomas. So let's end the poll here. Where it got a pretty commanding S rank, which I don't think is unfair. An unfair place for it. So... mean, I'm just gonna call an audible and not do this, like, specifically in order. Or rather, I'm gonna make it so it becomes an order. So we got Lunar, Silver Star Story. Great games. I really like Lunar 1 and Lunar 2. They're excellently done. What am I trying to say here? Let me, I don't know, I should really have more to say about Lunar 1. Like, it's, I really enjoyed the playthrough of the remaster that I did. They have a good energy to them, like, they're pretty lighthearted. But they're kind of like one of the first sort of, like, anime games that I played. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time articulating Lunar 1. But it's pretty good. Great game. Even though I can't seem to articulate any thoughts about it. Great vibes in Lunar. Love the story. I love that it had voice acting. Yeah, battle system, even missable secrets. Yeah, this. Oh yeah, and the bromides. Bromides were 2, weren't they? I forget if they were in 1. Maybe they're in both. I actually forgot. Hey, Avid, how you doing? Yeah, S tier, easily. Yeah, I don't know why I'm blanking out so hard with Lunar, because I like them a bunch. It's hard for me to... I'm just having a hard time talking about it. But I mean, I guess what can I even say about Lunar? You guys know that they're good. You dropped an S rank there. So let's just do that. And let's just keep this going here. Keep the Lunar C going. Lunar 2. Lunar. Okay. Lunar. Lunar. Okay, good. Okay, computer. Lunar. Lunar 2. Eternal Blue. It's kind of like two sides of the same coin, like, if that's even the right terminology. Like, I think they're about equal quality. I think I do slightly prefer Lunar 2. But yeah, it's sort of like if you like one, you like them both. Yeah, the bromides, yeah, it's missable stuff. But yeah, no, like when I played the remake, I enjoyed it immensely. And again, I don't know why I'm having so much trouble talking about Lunar at the moment. Yeah, Kyle's dope strong, my goodness. But yeah, they're both great. Didn't care for Lunar 2. Story is more force focused on the whole plot of the girl. On the remake though, unrelated, but like on the remake though, I really liked the main bad guy's voice acting. You could tell just how much fun he was having doing it. I'm actually kind of surprised how little I had to say about Lunar there. I'm gonna have to sort out my thoughts for that when I go to do my own list here. So I definitely have more to say about it than that. I'm just kind of blanking out here. But there's Lunar. Lunar right there. So bear with me here. I have to go take a bathroom break. So I'm going to do that. So, hang tight. Do I have anything I can... Let me find some video game music for me to put on. I will be back after I'm done peeing, so just hang tight, everybody. But I'm also gonna get some music, some waiting music while I'm gone. Alright, everybody. Let's get back sorted here. Back sorted here. Off mute. Let me do that. There we go. Back sorted here. Was that off the entire time? I mean, maybe. I meant to... I guess it has been off the entire time. I meant to have... Not that. God, I'm so blind these days. There we go. Meant to have that up there the entire time. Alright, where are we at now? Okay. Let's get back to business here. Now that I went and did my business, let's get back to business. So what do we got next here? So this one's like a little underground, but like... you may very well have heard of it. Let me get this thing. Yeah, got some Lardville activities. So we got Lisa the Painful, which is, maybe the least feel-good game I have ever played in my entire life. Like, it's a pretty solid gaming experience. It's like a 2D, like, side-by-side type of thing, but it also has, turn-based RPG battles. It's set in, like, a post-apocalyptic, situation. It's like a post-apocalyptic, and like I said, it's very much not a feel-good game. You have to be sure. You know, you definitely got to be in the right mindset for Lisa the Painful. It's pretty good. Indie game. It's made some rounds. At least it's such a good game just for its fan games alone. Now, I haven't actually, never actually played any of the Lisa fan games. I only played the main one. Then there's, like, Lisa the Joyful, which I think was, like, a DLC, but I've never played it. But I've beaten, no relation to Linda. None whatsoever. None at all. I did set the timer right. There we go, we're gonna end the timer here in a moment. It's looking like we got another three-way tie between A, B, and C. Excuse me. I don't know, okay, I guess it says... It might be just the way that it split the difference, but it's saying it got an A. So we're putting it in the A rank. Where are we at here now? Ooh, getting into some Lufia territory. Lufia 1. The first of the Lufia games. So Lufia. Let's get the timer going. Lufia 1's like such a hard game for me to recommend people to play because like I have a soft spot for Lufia 1. But like Lufia 2 takes place first in the timeline. So, like, chronologically, Lufia 2 makes more sense to play first. But Lufia 1 mechanically is way crustier. It's a weird it's weird to play them like 2 than 1. And, like, I did play 1 then 2 first, and it didn't really ruin my experience of 2. But Lufia 1 spoils the ending of Lufia 2, like, right at the start. I have a soft spot for Lufia 1. I would argue it's not the best. But I still like it a lot. I have fond memories of it. It definitely laid a lot of the groundwork for Lufia 2. Which, again, not to color your opinion, but, like, I'm pretty, I hold Lufia 2 in a very high regard. Yeah, Lufia 1, yeah, pretty standard. Yeah, it's sort of, yeah, it's very, like, by the books in a certain way. But, like, it's not, like, I didn't find it offensive, but, like, I would probably recommend, like, 8 other RPGs on the Super Nintendo before I would say try Lufia 1. But again, not to say that I disliked it. It's just... That's the timer. Where are we at? Timer. Gonna end the poll right now. Where are we at? Dev's remaking it. Oh, Vega full? Oh, is that like Lisa? Hey, poll, do the thing. Do the thing where it shows the poll results. Come on now. Can anyone in the chat see the poll results? Because they just disappeared from me. My computer's having a bit of a struggle. There it is. Split between A and B. I'm the tiebreaker. I feel like objectively B. Even though I'm fond of it, I think objectively I should drop it in the B tier, so I'm gonna. Okay, all you guys could see it. It was just a little slow in the upkeep for me. How about next on our list? Lufia 2, Rise of the Sinistrals. I love this game in a way that I can't even really put into words. Like, I would struggle to say that it's, like, my favorite game, but Lufia 2 is special to me in a way that no other game on Earth is special to me. I can't even explain it. It's just... It's almost like... This isn't why, but it's almost like, it's the closest to... I feel like if they did a mod to make all the characters Zelda characters, you could get away with it being like a Zelda RPG. It just... Lufia 2 has a lot of heart in it. Hey, hardware hacker just arrived on the vertical. Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. And I mean, you say that, now I'm looking at the list and I'm not seeing Xenogears on here, and it should be. Anyway, I'll look at that in a minute. But like, I love Lufia 2 a lot. It's, I love the Ancient Cave. That was probably like my first experience with, like a Mystery Dungeon style game. I gotta head to work. Hey, have a good one, Mist Warrior. Suigen 2 doesn't make S here. I'm quitting video gaming. Maybe. How you doing, Kyra? Yeah. Like the familiars. Oh, yeah, the, like... I hesitate to call it Pokemon, but, like, kinda thing. I didn't hit the timer, but, like, I'm just gonna say that was the time. It's at S rank. I think Lufia 2 very much belongs there. So we're gonna drop that up in the S rank. Let me, Lufia 2, like, not even in my list? Or whatever I meant to say. Oh, maybe it's there and I'm just being dumb. No, it's right there. It's right. Xenogears is right there. Okay. Never mind. No, I didn't forget Xenogears. I couldn't see it. It just got a little blurry to me. Just a little blurry. Choco and Pals, how you doing? Okay, so next up here. What the hell did I do? I don't know. One of these was the... I think this was like the Lunar remaster. Because this is Lunar 2 here. I'm gonna drop this in the bottom with the duplicates that I missed. I mean, we're getting through it. We only have... 14, 28. We only have about 60 games to go. Only. Even still, I'm kind of like mushing a bunch of them together. You're gonna take a Dragoon like yeah. Now, we'll be getting to them eventually. They're on the list. I know they're there. I saw them a minute ago. It's kind of hard for me to see them this small, too. I can't imagine you folks trying to spot them. Why? Oh, Legaia is like right there. It's like right on the corner. Right on the cusp. Must have had Dragoon, too. That'd be kind of hilarious if I missed it. No, I mean, it's here, so like... It must be there, and I just can't see it again. I get way too committed to being like, where's the game that I don't see? Yeah, Dragoon's right there. Anyways, now we're going, not Q&A. Now we're going... This is another one I kind of like shoved together, because I find they kind of belong together. Come on, do the thing that I want. So the Mega Man Battle Network games, we'll just say the Mega Man Battle Network collection, it's basically, like, as unambiguously... This is one of the few instances where I'm like, the game doesn't have, like, a standard, like, RPG leveling system that I would still consider an RPG. Everything about it is RPG. I think they're pretty decent, but, like, I have a hard time playing a bunch of them in a row. I find Battle Network for me are good if I play one, don't play another one for a while, then go back to it, because their formula, like, it's Mega Man, like, the formula's pretty similar, but I don't hate it. I definitely didn't hit the timer again. So I'll give it another minute. How you doing, Richard Davis? Glad you put Illusion Guy in S tier, definitely agree. This is all chat-based, so, like... Whatever, I guess I could scroll this up a bit. This is all chat-based, so, like, if you agree or disagree with it, you can thank or blame chat. Hey, Peter, how you doing? Can't chat right now. Yes, I can definitely send you that after, Peter. Good to chat with you. Hope to see you again soon, my dude. But yeah, I'll send you this tier list when we're done. Blame chat. Yeah, he comprised the list. But no, I'm just listing off all the games that I have beaten. But in this case, Battle Network, I'm kind of clumping together because I find they're just so similar in a certain way. Yeah, voting on it. So, like, however you feel about any given game. They're gonna be stably back in NB. Oh, hell yeah, soon. Okay, great. No, glad to hear it, Peter. Good stuff. I look forward to it, man. You know, I'll send this to you on the Discord once it's all said and done. So now we got Mega Man Battle Network Collection. I get it's like a little hard to see right now, but once these start building up here, it's just... I mean, at least they're all like technically visible, but like just hard to necessarily tell like what blob is what. So I don't know if like this is one of those things where like if I would have to play it again, but like if I don't consider Zelda an RPG, I don't know if I should really consider Mega Man Legends an RPG. But I did decide to include Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 for this occasion. I actually specifically put Mega Man 64 because that was the version that I beat on the channel on stream. So back in the day, I didn't like Legends, or I didn't like 64. I thought the dungeon design was like really drab and it didn't click with me. Then I streamed it and I enjoyed Mega Man 64 so much. Definitely a late bloomer with it. I guess I'm lucky in a certain way because like I've been holding out to hope for a Mega Man Legends 3 for like 2 decades. I would still like to see a follow-up to it, because 64 was great. Robotrek should be on the list, and Paladin's Quest I have beaten, and is also on the list, but I haven't beaten the tag team live stream yet. But yeah, Mega Man Legends, great. I enjoyed it immensely. It only took David like 5 years asking me to play it, but it was definitely long overdue, that playthrough. Yeah, until you did, oh yeah, the Legends skate game. I think I did get angry at the Legends skating minigame a bit, understandably. So we got a few seconds left here, then I'm going to end the poll. It's actually like pretty close. So like I just kind of wondered, how you doing, Eclipsean Link? Kingdom Hearts 2, I lumped it in with the 1.5, 2.5 collection, which might not have been fair, but I did it more for just like the interest of time. I forget where, I think they got A rank. But no, Mega Man Legends got an S rank. I'm wondering if like the C rankings is if because people actually didn't like it, or it's like you don't consider it an RPG, so it gets a C rank. But we're putting that in S rank. So next on our list here. Which I guess is a little loosey-goosey as far as an RPG is concerned, but I'm gonna call it one. And that being, if you can't see it, Nier Automata, which I have not been even remotely shy on my channel to talk about how Nier Automata is probably my favorite. It's 2017, I guess it's a little silly to call it modern at this point. But modern video gaming experience. I love it's the best thing that Square's put out in a long time. Fantastic game. It has a weird, the tutorial opening section is tough, and I can see that being a turn-off. If you can push through that, just keep playing the game, and you're gonna be in for one hell of a wild ride. And yeah, thank you, Secret Drone, for that donation. Like, yeah, Chris, Final Fantasy VIII got the S tier. But yeah, no, Nier Automata, it's great. Thank you for convincing me to play it. Very, like I said, favorite RPG, not RPG, favorite modern video game experience. Absolutely loved it. I couldn't recommend it more highly. You didn't miss Xenogears, Hardware Hacker, if that's what you're asking. Oh yeah, I got a lot of use out of that mousepad secret drone when I was working from home. I used it constantly. I still have it. I just don't have it like next to me right now. I should probably still use it. But no, these games are like not exactly in alphabetical order, but like mostly. So Xenogears will be a little while yet. It's pretty near the bottom. Yeah, Nick, I remember you. Here we go, Near Automata. S rank, thanks again for the vote, everybody. Near Automata S rank. I couldn't agree with that much harder. Yeah, thuggin' and buggin'. How you doing, thuggin' quesadilla? What's going on? So next up on our list here is Mega Man Command Mission. An actual Mega Man JRPG. It had a similar battle system to like Final Fantasy X. The game's frustrating to me not because I didn't like it. I liked Command Mission. What's frustrating to me it was a great base for more games of that variety, but they only made the one. And I don't know if it just didn't sell well or what that was about. It wasn't a super long game, but like, if you're a fan of Mega Man, you're a fan of RPGs, it's very much that. Yeah, KJ, I played Command Mission not like this year, but I think it was the previous year I streamed it finally. I just got your job trucking, job hauling tomatoes. Hey, good stuff. Good stuff. Might have to bow out so despite being able to see the end of the list. Yeah, Blue Blommer. Yeah, Legends 2's coming close here. I mean, we're getting through it. It's still gonna be a little bit, but and I have a few more to add to the list. Because I missed a few... oh, After Years. That was the other one I forgot about. I'm gonna add that to the list before I forgot. Of ones that I didn't add. There's a few here I just didn't add. FF4 After Years. Alright. I hit the timer, right? Yeah, there we go. So that's Command Mission. Oh, wow, Mega Man Command Mission got a C rank. That actually surprises me. I don't know if I would... I don't think I would agree with that personally, but again, that's not... that's the point of this. That's the point of this list. Not what I think, it's what you folks think. And thank you for your votes, as always. Yeah, people harsh on that. No, I liked it. I liked it. Next up, a game that I had just recently streamed. At long last, long overdue game on the channel. None other than Legend of Legaia, the first one. The first Legend of Legaia. Oh my god, like, I had a fond memory, like, fond memories of Legaia from back in the day. I probably didn't play it since high school. Then I played it more recently. If anything, I like it more now than I ever did. The atmosphere in that game is, like, second to none. The fighting system in it was very unique. It had such, like... how do I even say... like, it's another example of a game that's, like, just vibes. Like, it's... I don't know what to say about it without, like, spoiling the game, really. But, like, at the start of the game, you can kind of tell just kind of the way that everything's being framed and just the way that the music sounds, that there's like something's like not quite right. And then as you play through the game, it's like, oh, there isn't something quite right. It was, I had so much fun with Legaia. Happy to have finally played it again. They're doing a remake, like a fan-made remake around the corner, which I very much look forward to checking out. No, I can't possibly speak much more highly of Legaia. I really can't. Absolute joy to play from the beginning to the end. I thought I was going to complain about the battle length, and I never did. The only stuff I complained about, like, was like the odd, like, mini-game thing. No B's, no C's. Wow. 50-50 split between S rank and A rank? Okay. I'm the tiebreaker. If Legaia 2 is S, this is S. And that's all there is to it. I'm actually surprised it was split that way. Yeah, like, making Legaia 2 S rank and Legaia 1 A rank is psychopath behavior, I'm sorry. So that it's also going in S rank. But again, if it was overwhelmingly C rank, just to troll, I would put it there. But since it's up to me, it's also going in S rank. Yeah, like, it's not like it's... I mean, the fact that it didn't get a B rank or a C rank at all, I think also speaks volumes. But no, thanks again for the votes, everybody. I can't thank yous enough. But no, that's why it's interesting. It's just like, I thought that was going to be... I think if I had Legaia 1 up first, it would have ran away with an S rank. It just didn't when it was second for some reason. I don't know, it doesn't matter. It's still, we're all agreeing it's good, exactly. So Earthbound Beginnings is next, Mother 1. I mean, another game in the Earthbound series, I love them all. Earthbound Beginnings is definitely the roughest around the edges. The Super Nintendo remake is very much worth playing, if you've never had a chance. If you haven't had a chance yet. I still hold Earthbound Beginnings in a pretty high regard, but it's your atypical, hard as nails 80s JRPG. So, bear that in mind if you play it. It's charming in a way that's just different from the other two. Like, I'm not saying the other Earthbound games aren't charming, but, like, Earthbound Beginnings is charming in its own special way. I don't think it's bad, but, like, it's definitely a product of its time. And if you've played Earthbound for the Super Nintendo, I'd say give it a try. I would have, like, unless you are expressly if you're expressly a fan of NES RPGs and you haven't played it, it's a must-play, for sure. If you're not crazy about NES RPGs, I'd say, you know, you don't have to, like, run out and play it. But I would very well recommend it. It's on the Switch Online thing. I would really recommend playing the Super Nintendo remake over the main one, the main regular one. Alright, so Earthbound Beginnings, also in the S rank. Thanks again for your voting first. Oh, Cat's happy to see you, that's good. Purring very loudly. Oh, that's nice. Love the kitty affection. Jose, yeah, not a fan of 12, I said. And next up on our list, speaking of Earthbound games, the one that you are most likely to know of the Mother trilogy, Earthbound for the Super Nintendo, if you're watching this video right now and you've been watching my channel for any length of time at all, and you don't know that I am absolutely crazy about Earthbound, I'm impressed that you're here, and thank you for being here, but like, I was saying earlier, between Earthbound for the Super Nintendo and Final Fantasy VII OG, all-time favorite game. The writing in Earthbound, it's such a funny game, and like, just the whole setting. I love a modern setting in games, and it's just such a funny game, and it's just oozing charm, but it's not, it comes across almost as being like a kiddie game at first, but it definitely has like a dark streak to it. The game's a roller coaster. It's a masterpiece. I really don't know what else to say about it, other than if you haven't played like, okay, here's the only caveat. If you don't like, you know, first-person battle perspectives like in Dragon Quest or something like that, Earthbound might not be for you. If that doesn't bother you and you haven't played Earthbound yet, you play it. You won't regret it. It's a treat. First time seeing MegaHarv. Oh yeah, Earthbound, Earthbound bears growing short. Oh, cool. Yeah, so S for me. Oh, beard grow. Oh, yeah, that one. Beard growing short. Hell yeah. Yeah, where we skipped the sound stone, and I shaved my beard for the video. Yeah, what's this all about? Yeah, you like Earthbound now? Yeah, the scratches, sniffer. Yeah, and it came with a strategy guide and everything. Yeah, the goat. This game stinks. Yeah, that beard is S rank. There we go. It's another... Yeah, that one definitely ran away with an S rank. I can't say I'm surprised. First MegaHarv sighting. Oh, it was 3D Send Legend of Zelda. Yeah, knew that night I'd found gold. Hell yeah. And thank you for still hanging around, Thomas. Appreciate it. Mr. O'Mahony. How you doing, Cody, man? Very cool stream here. Great tier list. Tune in way earlier when you started. Looking through again now. Very cool list. Yeah, cool to get to know. Yeah, you got through these games. There's a few that I don't have on this specific list. I was trying to narrow it down to games I figured that the chat would at least be familiar with. Like, to some degree, but I'm sure I missed on that regard a few times. And I mean, no, it's fun for me too, because sometimes I'm just like, you know, I hard disagree with your guys' opinion on this game, but like, we're not supposed to be 100% aligned on these, and that's part of what makes it interesting, I think. So next up on the list, Legend of Dragoon, which we are currently playing through again. Played it back in 2017. Played it back in the day. It's another game that has like kind of a... It's a hard game for me to like kind of explain in a way, because it has a certain like... I don't know if oppressive is quite accurate with Dragoon. Like, it definitely has a certain darkness streak to it. It has a certain vibe to it. This is gonna sound like an insult. I really don't mean it to be an insult, but like, it sort of feels like Shadow Madness in a way, which we will get to. And like, I'm a little critical of Shadow Madness, but like, its vibe is like, it has a great vibe to it, and Legend of Dragoon has that same kind of vibe to it. Whereas it's almost like kind of like creepy in a way. I'd say like, how do I say this? I feel like with me there's like, again, I'm not knocking Legend of Dragoon at all. Please don't take it that way. But there's like, Legend of Legaia for me, Legend of Legaia has a certain vibe to it that I really feel. And I feel like Legend of Dragoon is supposed to make me feel the same way. And it just doesn't quite. Again, I'm not knocking it at all. Don't get me wrong. But like, I don't know what the disconnect is there. It's fun saying, like, the voice acting is great. And the addition system's fun. But S rank, right in the S rank. Not even remotely surprised. Any Tales of games? A couple. We got Tales of Destiny 2. Tales of Legendia should be here somewhere. I think that's it for Tales of games. Oh, Persona 5 is here. It is. It's right there. Okay. I did get it. Well, I don't have to worry about getting it again. Yeah, Lunar was on the list. Lunar got S rank. Both Lunar games. Hey, welcome back, Xerxes. Alright. Yeah, Rose is top tier character. Give those flowers when they're deserved. I mean, Demon Gate. But no, like, Dragoon's a great game. It's just like... There's something about it that I feel like I don't connect to it quite the same way as other people. But I don't want to, like... It's not because I dislike it. It's just, it's a hard thing for me to articulate. And I mean, the menu music is a bop. Yeah, Hardware Hacker. Expedition 33. Where did that go? I think it got an S rank. Where'd it go? Where is it? I don't even see it. But yeah, it's on here somewhere. I don't know why I can't see it. I miss a lot of them. Oh yeah, S rank right there. It's right here. It's funny how blind I am trying to look for these. I don't know, it's just me being old, but like... I mean, it's also, I'm like trying to look at... You know, the head of a pin with the thumbnails on it. But next up, I grouped Mega Man Star Force together in the Star Force collection. It's very Battle Network coded. There's stuff about it that I do like about Star Force. But the... I didn't like the parts where I had to talk to everybody in any given area in order to progress. It's like, oh, you have to talk to this very specific person, or else you can't progress. And that was like the whole game for the two that I played. I guess Star Force 2 is like widely considered like on the low end of the Star Force games anyway. Like that was just kind of like a bit meandering to me, but I sort of liked what it was going for. I think I would have gone more for it if I played it when I was younger. Hey, Michael Mervin, I missed anything? About 100 games or so. Lagaya got an S. Dragoon just got an S. I didn't play Grandia 1. I didn't beat Grandia 1, just Grandia 2. And Grandia 2 got... I forget where Grandia 2 went. I think I got an S rank. No, it was a tiebreaker. It's tie between S and A, and I put it in A, because I didn't remember it well enough. Not that that's an indictment that it's, like, bad or anything. It's just... How you doing, Nobori? Yeah, F in my book, but yeah, too much dialogue, not enough fighting. I guess that's more or less what I was trying to say about Star Force. Like, the battles were fun, but all the story stuff got a little, was a little much for me. Brave Fencer on here. Never beat Brave Fencer. So currently it is not on the list. Threads of Fate is, though, on here. So Star Force Collection gets a B. Gotta drive for a bit. Oh, didn't play Mega Man Legends, too? Why not, Michael Mervin? Why not? No, yeah, no worries. No worries at all. Happens. But, I mean, I haven't played Mavis Beacon Teaches Typing or whatever it was you were saying. Hey David, thank you for the $5 super chat. Appreciate it. Remember folks, voting less than S for Mega Man Legends 2 will result in the loss of all of your lard. You heard it from David, folks. Appreciate it, my dude. Thank you. But yeah, no, I also really like Legends 2. Well, honestly, one of my favorite streaming moments, like, period, like, honest to God, favorite streaming moments was from Mega Man Legends 2, where you had to do, there was like a trivia thing, and one of the trivia things was you had to answer 100 questions correctly without making a mistake. But, like, some of the trivia questions were absolutely bonkers for a Mega Man game. One of the questions was, I'm going to be paraphrasing slightly, but one of the questions was, when did Mussolini take leadership of the fascist party in Italy? And another one was, what country was Hitler born in? Hitler! In Mega Man. It was hilarious. I was losing my mind. Hitler is canon to the Mega Man series. I definitely got salty with Legends 2. More than I did with 1, but, like, still a great game. I still enjoyed it a lot. Like I said, I never played Barbie Land Adventure on the GBA. Legends is great. I think I started to. It didn't resonate with me at the time. Can't remember. Yeah, please don't take my lard. But yeah, that was so funny. I couldn't get over it. I was, like, basically raffling. That's about as close to a raffle as you can get. Yeah, Legends games came out in the 90s, aughts. Yeah, there's no internet. Yeah, like there is today. Hey, the Seb Squatch. Yeah, remember that. It was crazy. There we go. We got a Legends 2. Got an S rank. Again, it's sort of like, it's one of those, like, if I don't consider Zelda an RPG, I probably shouldn't count Legends, but I added them anyway, because it's my list and I felt like it. I didn't include, like, the Dark Souls games and stuff, so, again, for, time of it. So what do we got next here? I'm too blind to tell, to be quite honest with you, but we're just gonna... Actually, let me do this. Okay, so I'm gonna go add a sequence with this list a little bit again. I mean, yeah, if I were including Wind Waker, like Zelda, I mean, I am counting Zelda 2. We haven't gotten to it yet, but I'm counting Zelda 2. But Wind Waker is still my favorite Zelda game. What did I choose? So next one on our list here. Oh my god, that Tron Bond playthrough. I went through like a crisis playing that game. So next up we have Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, which I haven't played in donkey's years. I have played Link to the Past. Good game. I only beat it for the first time, like, kind of, like, past year, though. Yeah, Hardware Hacker, you know damn right that I beat it. For the sake of this playthrough, I didn't count. For the sake of this specific... For tonight, I didn't count Strangers of Paradise, because I also excluded Dark Souls, so I'm like, I can't include Strangers of Paradise. I did exclude Final Fantasy 15, or 16, though. But when I go to do my solo one, I'll probably count it. But yeah, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. I haven't played it in forever. I really liked it. It's a Mario RPG. They're, you know, all kind of similar in a certain way with their timed hit mechanics and stuff. I remember it being pretty charming. But again, it's been so long since I've played it. I know it's on the Switch Online, Gizmo. How you doing, Hypernova, dude? But I do remember it being pretty solid. Superstar Saga. I should replay those. I mean, I've been on a few Mario benders. I'm kind of off the Mario again for a bit, but eventually I should do some Superstar Saga. I wouldn't hate playing Super Paper Mario as well, which is also on this list. Yeah, Secret of Evermore is on here somewhere. I counted it. Or it should be. I'm not seeing it, but it... Yeah, it's right there. It's by Parasite, dude. It's right there. So, Superstar Saga, A rank. Then, I think I did that backwards. Can I put this, yeah, here. A rank. Mario and Luigi. Partners in Time. There's another one that I had beaten. It's basically what I just said about Superstar Saga. I remember it being like charming in a similar way. Like it's almost like the way that I crunched all the like Battle Network games together. I probably could have done that with Mario and Luigi games, but I only played 2 of them to begin with. But it was on the DS. I remember liking it a lot. Same deal with like Superstar Saga. I'm basically like a broken record as far as that one's concerned. But it's also forever ago that I played it. It's very, very much a hot minute. Partners in Time was still the best Mario and Luigi game. They never remade that one, did they? Because I think they remade Superstar Saga and Inside Story for some reason. But then just didn't do Partners in Time. For some reason. For whatever reason. I didn't hit the timer. I'm just gonna get... Wow, Partners in Time is just running away with it. I'll give it another 30 seconds here. I'm not saying it shouldn't be there, I just don't... It's just been so long since I played it. Love the 4-button mechanic of Partners in Time. Delightfully wild. Forgive me if I'm missing you in the chat again. I'm a little, mine's a little, divided here. I'm gonna give it another 5 seconds here. Then we're gonna end the poll. I don't know how long it was. I keep forgetting to hit the timer button here. I'm trying to give them approximately 90 seconds apiece. It's been a little flim-flammy one way or the other. There we go. So Mario Luigi Partners in Time got an S rank. There we go. Drop it right in the S rank. Now this next one, I almost forgot. I almost forgot about this one because I was kind of just going through my my console series. Like I was just going through my consoles and I just didn't look at my Switch. And I almost forgot about this next one, Live Alive. Or Live Alive if you don't want to troll people, cramp their brain. I liked Live Alive a lot. It was weird in the sense that it was one of those games that like I liked it more like after I played it. Like after I played it and ruminated on it for a bit, I liked it more. Is this, what am I doing here? That's better. After I ruminated on it a bit, I liked it more. It's almost like it's sort of a prototype Chrono Trigger in a way. And sort of like Saga-like, but it also had like a grid-based battle system. Yeah, pronounce live, actually. But no, I really liked Live Alive. Some of the... I was a little underwhelmed by the wrestler one. It was just like, here's 6 fights. Merry Christmas. But I really liked the prehistoric era. It was probably my favorite. There's like a prototype Undertale sort of thing. Where you could either keep 100 people alive or kill all 100 or anything in between. I didn't go back there and try again. Like, maybe I should play Live Alive again now that it's on, like, the PlayStation and try to get the trophies in it. Maybe I'll do that at some point. Megalomania, fantastic song. It's like goated song. Did I say Bubble Lead or Bubble Lead for Bubble Man's weapon in Mega Man 2? Bubble Lead. No, I usually say Bubble Lead because I think it's supposed to be lead, so I say lead. End the poll. Live alive. Live alive. A rank. So here we go. Next one. Next one up. Which, another one that I streamed recently. I'm actually really curious if... I don't know how many people in the chat currently have actually played this. But I have people ask me about it over the years. It's Off. It's called Off. It was originally like an RPG Maker game. But it got a re-release on the Switch kind of recently. It has... It's an interesting game in the sense that it kind of started the trend of video games that make you feel bad for playing them, for interacting with all the content. It kind of started that trend, so it's sort of it was very inspirational in that sense. But, like, me playing it in 2026, it didn't really, like, set my world on fire. Like, I'm sure if I played it back in, like, 2008 or whenever it came out, I might have found that quite a novel concept. I don't think I hit my timer again. I'll give it, like, we'll put, like, a minute in here. It was like a novel concept. I had no patience for the puzzles. Like, it was very minimalist in a certain way, but it was RPG Maker, so, like, what do you want? And, like, I did beat it. It just sort of, like... It just didn't set my world on fire. But the plot twist at the end, like, I mean, it was cool. It was a cool plot twist. Like I said, it did kind of set the stage for, like, the Undertales and, like, the Amoris and, like, stuff like that. So, like, it deserves, like, some credit for that. Yeah, I only beat Shadow Hearts, the first one. I have Shadow Hearts 2 and 3, I've just never streamed them. Hey, Skittles. No, I streamed Off, like, in the past month or so. It was originally an RPG Maker game, but it got a Switch re-release recently. And I was saying, like, it just didn't set my world on fire. It was this very... It was an RPG Maker game, and it definitely felt like one, if that makes sense. Like, I don't inherently hate RPG Maker games. Like, Linda Cube, which I didn't put on this list. But that very much felt like an RPG Maker game, but I was crazy about it. But it just, like, Off just felt like bare bones in a certain way, where it just didn't really interest me a ton. But admittedly, like, the plot twist at the end was neat. But Off got a pretty resounding A rank in the chat, so we'll drop Off. We'll drop Off in A. But yeah, I beat Off on stream, like, last month. A couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago. I just didn't include Linda Cube, even though, like, I've gushed about it. I'm guessing the vast majority of you, like, haven't even played it. Was that the black and white game? No, In Stars in Time was the black and white game, and it should be on here. Again, I'm not seeing it, though. It should be there, though. Did actually not think. As it should be. Actually not seeing it. It should very stand out. Did I really not include it? How did I not include it? I'm gonna add it now, though. I'm sure I snapped it. Did I really not? Oh no, I put it in, we'll probably do this as, like, at the end where, like, I put some of these games... I'll give you a little quick look, but, like, I put games in here that I didn't think that most of you had played at all, but at the end I might do a thing where it's like, have you heard of this game or not? And if you haven't, I'll just talk about it a little bit. But I put it in that folder because I didn't think most of you played it, but, like, I did beat in Stars in Time. Very Undertale-coded game. Pull the DSP. Yeah, exactly. Yick is, should be. It should be. Why isn't it? I think I need to add it. Yep, I'm gonna add that to my add it list. Cause, like, I thought I snapped it, but I didn't, clearly. Cause I was going through my list, I was like, oh yeah, Yick. And I thought I put it in, but I didn't, so I'll do that at the end. So I still need to add Shining Force 1 and 2, FF4 The After Years, and Yick. There. Yeah, so you probably just heard me say it, Ninja, but, like, I do need to add Shining Force 1 and 2. I forgot to put them on. I'll do that at the end. Yeah, no problem, Ninja. How you doing, Lil Diablo, Rob? Blood or Crip? Both. Can't be both. I am both. But no, I'm doing okay. Got a 2-hour wait time. Yeah, we'll be here for a while yet. You strap yourself up. So let's get, the next one. Oh yeah, Reverend Veritas. Speedy's being very helpful right now. He's a good boy. He's on my lap right now. Helping me out with my stream. Hey, thank you for the Speedy emoji, Ninja. Toadu codes. Thank you. So next one on the list, Phantasy Star 1. I didn't play Covenant. I only played the first Shadow Hearts. I have all 3 of them, though. But no, Phantasy Star 1, I just finally streamed for the first time a couple months ago. Hey, Simon Belmont, Legend of Dragoon, it is S rank. It is in the S rank category. As voted by the chat. It's right here. But no, Phantasy Star 1, I like it a lot. It was a really cool... Compared to Dragon Quest and even, like, Final Fantasy at the time, Shining Force definitely had, like, its very own unique feel. Being, like, a sci-fi thing instead of, like, deeply medieval. And, like, the battle sprites and everything were unbelievably detailed for, like, an 8-bit console. Like, if you take into consideration when the game came out, Phantasy Star 1, it looked absolutely incredible. It was breathtaking. I really like it. The first-person dungeon crawling is a little hit or miss. If you play the Ages collection, there's, like, a map feature, which is very helpful, so you don't have to, like, do your own grid map. But no, I liked Phantasy Star 1 a lot. I kind of wish they kept doing, like, regular JRPG stuff with Phantasy Star, but maybe I just missed out on playing the online ones. Yeah, it was important for starting the franchise, but didn't love it. Hey, and it got an S. I'm actually, like, to be honest with you, I'm surprised that it actually got S rank. I really like it though. I'm not poo-pooing that. I was just kind of surprised to see that. Yeah, like I just barely played Covenant. Or I just didn't play it. I have Covenant and What a New World. I just never played them. So never got around to them. Kudelka and Shadow Hearts were, like, surprisingly, like, any game, any RPG that I play, almost any, I shouldn't say every, but, like, almost any JRPG I play that has, like, a horror slant to it, like, at all, tends to bomb on my channel, and I don't understand why. But it does. So it's sort of, like, After that happened with Kudelka and Shadow Hearts, I'm like, I don't know if I want to kill my channel over these games. Even though I think they're just fine. It's just a weird thing. Like, I've just never really quite understood. I think part of it might be, like... I think people mostly come here to relax, and if anything's, like, horror-based at all, it's sort of, like, not congruent with relaxing. Not to say that horror games don't have their fans, or anything. There we go, Nier Replicant. I'm not counting, I mean, you can lump this in with the PS3 Nier if you want. This remake of Nier Replicant was more in line with, like, how Nier Automata handled. Nier on PS3 was still very good, but the battle system was a little clunkier. The Nier Replicant remake made it closer to Automata, which was pretty good. Yeah, voted on Kudelka. It's got C rank. Phantasy Star is one of those formative games. Yeah, this list is 100% nostalgia driven. Yeah, I suppose. Yes, makes sense. During the Suikoden 2 poll, need to tell the story about... I mean, I might not. What's it? But yeah, no, Nier Replicant, I also very much like Nier Replicant. I think it stands toe-to-toe with Automata. Personally. It was sort of a right place, right time game for me, too, because it was kind of like right in the middle of COVID. And it was just kind of like the right mood. It was a good mood for the time. Definitely. So let's close this out. Where are we at here? I'm actually kind of stunned that Nier Replicant got a B rank. I don't know what that's about. But I mean, it's up to you guys. I would put this right up there with Nier Automata personally, but again, that's what's fun about this to me, because like we're not gonna be completely aligned on this stuff. I find that interesting. I mean, even if David like did misclick a little bit, oh well, it's in the B rank forever and always. So let's move on to Paladin's Quest for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Hey, Taguru, yeah, Terra Negaba will be there soon enough. So Paladin's Quest for the Super Nintendo. It's a very weird game, because, like, it's an Enix game. It has a very unique battle system in the, you don't have MP, you only have HP, so you cast spells with your HP. It really feels like a game that should have been on the Sega Genesis. I remember enjoying it a fair bit as a kid. I've been doing a tag team live stream of it with Karma Jolt. I mean, I supposedly have been. I haven't done my part in like 2 months. But I did choose it. I haven't liked it as much this playthrough, but like maybe if I was just playing it by myself, it would have been easier to... I might have connected with it more. Like, it's not all bad, it's just like... I guess it was just a little crustier than I remember. It might not have aged super well. Yeah, Karma Jolt is pretty great. You should tell your friends. It wasn't Genesis shade because I think Breath of Fire 1 also feels like a Genesis game, and I love that game. Love Paladin's Quest. There's an Old West cowboy vibe. Yeah, mixed with an Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, but in space. Yeah, like, it has an interesting visual presentation. It does have some unique ideas. It has, like, you can, like, recruit characters, like, at a bar and stuff. Like mercenaries. You can kind of, like, choose your own adventure with that a little bit. It's not all bad, it's just, like... Again, it's, like... I would recommend playing Paladin... Like, if you were going through my recommendations, and earlier I was, like, saying... You know, I'd recommend, like, 8 games before I'd recommend, Lufia 1. Well, I would recommend Paladin's Quest after Lufia 1. Like, that would be below. And it did get a C rank. Cranker right in there. But no, I definitely wasn't a Sega kid growing up, but they definitely had their own vibe. This one I feel like you folks would have heard of. Some of you at least. And that is Amori. Which is, I don't know if saying it's like Undertale inspired is really accurate, but like, it's, independent RPG. It's not quite as depressing as Lisa the Painful, but it's also very depressing. I do think that Amori is a very high quality game, but I'm not exactly in a gigantic hurry to go back and play it. It's, there's another route that I didn't do that I guess is like even more depressing. But the visual style is very, very appealing. One of the I guess the final boss, technically, if not like one of the final bosses of Amori, like in the main route, was actually like a really interesting fight. Like, it was just like bonkers in a really funny way. Like, the game was definitely had its charm, but again, it's not a feel-good game. There's definitely a mindset to play Amori in. Well, like, I'm not exactly jonesing to go back to it, because, like, it didn't really leave me feeling great. Although, objectively, I think it was a pretty good game. Yeah, the cat cutscene, that was sort of what killed me on the whole game. Like, I made the right decision with it, but I was still pissed off I was put in that position. I really didn't like that part. But, like, you're not really supposed to... Again, it's not like a feel-good game, so... And I mean, the game made me feel, so it's not like it was bad in that regard, but... We're gonna end the poll here. Thanks again for another vote. Oh, there's a sequel fan game to Terra Enigma? I didn't even know about that. It sounds worth looking into. I think Amori got an A, but it's slow in the upkeep on my side, so we'll just wait a sec. There it goes. Yes, Amori got an A. A-okay. Amori. A. Yeah, oh my. Bunch of masks and stuff. I mean, again, like, I admit that the game was good. It's just like... I don't want to play it again. It was fine for like a one-off. I'm just sort of at a certain point in my life where it's like, there's enough misery I have to deal with on a day-to-day basis. How am I trying to put this? I don't need my, I don't need any reminders of that when I'm trying, you know, my escapism, you know, video game hobby. Next game on the list. How you doing, Gilgamesh? Oh, it was just released, a month ago. Oh, super recently. Cool. Next game on the list, Phantasy Star 3. So, like, I never actually beat Phantasy Star 2. Phantasy Star 2 is not on the list. I did stream Phantasy Star 2 a bit until I gave up. Phantasy Star 3, I didn't even play. Although, oddly, it was the first Phantasy Star I beat. I find Phantasy Star 3 is so dreadfully bland. And it had a very unique concept, but just like the gameplay was bland, the execution of the cool concept was bland. Phantasy Star 3 felt so phoned in. I still beat it. I did need a guide though, because I had to like check a specific square on the ground. If Phantasy Star 3 actually lived up to its potential, I think it would have been really good, but, like, it was just a weird one. It was just so uninteresting. Like, maybe I need to play it again, but, like... I don't know how I got through it to begin with, but I did. Hey, Roscold, how you doing? If you never played them, do I vote still? Up to you. If you can, if you want. I was saying earlier, like, if you want to try to, like, torpedo the results of the games, knock yourself out. Like, there's been a few cases with these, with the votes where I'm like, I strongly disagree. Like, Final Fantasy 12 being C rank is crazy to me. But it's not up to me. So there we go. Yeah, B. Yeah, I'm surprised how many S ranks Phantasy Star 3 got myself, but ultimately I got a B rank. Oh yeah, Yakuza... It's gonna be a little while before we get to Like a Dragon. And there's a few more I have to add at the end. Some of these at the bottom are like repeats that I didn't remove. So like, it's not quite as... There's still like another 40 games though to go. So we'll see. Ninja made me do it. No, by all means, like, vote for it however you want. That's the whole point. So next up on our list. Talk about a game that had not a good... I don't know what they were thinking when they did the box art for this game. Because Robotrek, which is called Slapstick in Japan, is like a very bright, colorful, light-hearted game. Super charming game. It's a bit puzzly, like there's a... So you have to make your own robots. It's made by Enix on the Super Nintendo. You have to make your own robots to, like, fight for you. Like, you can't fight. But the visual... It's, like I said, super lighthearted, charming game. It's a little... It's pretty easy to get lost in. I need to do an actual full playthrough of Robotrek. It's been so long, but, like, I hold Robotrek in, like, a pretty high regard. But it's been a hot minute. For me. Yeah, Suikoden's getting there. And like I said, they're like kind of in alphabetical order, but it's not like... I just kind of loaded them up in no particular order. I just kind of grabbed them in bunches and chucked them up there. Yeah, no, I was a Robotrek fan. Me, myself. But I do need to actually play it. I did a few, like, premieres of it, but I tapped out somewhere around the haunted house, because I was just kind of getting burnt out from YouTube at the time. I think it was right before I took, like, a bit of a break. Because I was doing premieres and stuff. And that happens. There we go. Let's, Oh, that's really... That's interesting. I did not expect Robotrek to get that many votes, to be honest with you. To be quite honest, I did not think this had any chance of getting an S rank. I'm the tiebreaker. I don't know if I would put it in S rank. I still think it's really good. Because I'm the tiebreaker, I'm gonna drop it in A. But this is just kind of telling me, like, maybe I should play it again soon if you guys are that keen on it. So, like, because it is a fun, charming experience. I just think putting in the same vein as, like, Chrono Trigger or, like, Final Fantasy VII's, like, a bit aggressive. But the next tier below I don't think is, like, that crazy. But it's tiebreaker, so, like, that's what I'm here for. Next up. But no, thanks again for your votes, folks. That's part of it, too. It kind of helps, like, give me a picture of, like, okay, everyone in the chat, you know, they're particularly fond of these games. Like, it gives me another... It can kind of help influence, like, what I might play going forward, too. So next up is, I better specify, Paper Mario 64. Which Not that this is saying a lot, but best RPG on the 64. Solid game. Like, it's not that it's bad or anything. Never beat any of the front mission games, although I'm fond of 3. I really like 3. Paper Mario, that's great. I mean, I like my Mario RPGs. I've beaten Paper Mario 64 a few times. It's good. I don't really know. I honestly don't know what else to really say about it. It's a Mario RPG. They took, wasn't quite... It was an interesting spin after, Mario RPG to go, like, Paper Mario route. But, I mean, it carved out its own niche, became its own thing above and beyond Mario RPG. I absolutely adore Thousand Year Door. Paper Mario 64 I thought was also very good, but I just thought Thousand Year Door did everything better. Again, I'm not knocking it at all. Like, it's... Some of this is like trying to... Like, you're trying to pick your favorite child. It's, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's... I'm not trying to knock anything in particular. But no, Paper Mario 64, very good. It's on the Switch Online thingy. Give it a shot if you haven't. You really can't go wrong with the Mario RPGs. Jeez Louise. So there we go. We get another right down the middle one. Live long and prosper. How you doing? Yeah, Chrono Cross got S tier, I believe. Did it not? I think so. I'm pretty sure it did. Yeah, it did. Ooh, we got another tie. I'm also gonna put Paper Mario as A tier because I just like Thousand Year Door that much more. So I think, for me, it being the tiebreaker, putting this in A tier makes sense. I feel like I'm stomping on people's dreams sometimes when I do that. It's like, oh, it tied S tier, but oh, you made it A tier? Like, I still like it, it's just... It's just because I think Thousand Year Door is, like... just better, personally. Again, not knocking it. I played Paper Mario a few times. Played through it a few times. Alright, next up on our list. Star Ocean 3, Till the End of Time. I'm actually really curious how this one's gonna pan out, too. Because there's a plot twist in Star Ocean 3 that a lot of people hate. I didn't really see what the big problem was, personally. I never streamed it. But when I played it back in the day, I liked it just fine. I don't know how much of it was carryover for me, my absolute love of, like, Star Ocean 2. But I remember playing it in university and liking it okay. You have the most experience, it should only be fair. Yeah, get the final vote, yeah. Be fair, your vote should weigh, yeah, 5 votes. No, I'm trying to, I want it to be more about, like, what you guys think. So I'm only just kind of enlisting tiebreaker. Whereas, I'm going to do my own video of this as well down the line. And this is just sort of helping me formulate my thoughts a little bit about any given game. But at the same time, I'd want to try to keep it concise, because I'm going to be talking about, like, close to 200 games. So if I can give, like, a brief synopsis. I know I'm kind of glossing over the end of time here. But I know it's, like, a bit divisive. But yeah, no, thank you, Tyler. No worries at all. That's just how I'm going about it tonight. And, like, I'm not including a bunch of remakes, and... I made a lot of cuts in this, just for, like, the interest of time. And we still have a ways to go. So we got the A rank. Star Ocean 3, A rank. I more or less agree with that. I almost hesitate to put River City Ransom on here. It's so, like, RPG adjacent Because, like, you don't... It's kind of like... I think it's what Gary was saying in the, like, in the post that I made with, like, Legends, where it's, like, money's... You know, money is experience with an extra step. Like, that's kind of River City Ransom. Like, you get money from enemies, and then you buy food, and you get, like, random stat upgrades. Some River City Ransom games are more RPG-y in the fact that, like, you do have, like... You do actually gain levels and stuff. But anyways, I'm including River City Ransom on this. River City Ransom? Oh, the Persona 5's on here. Ogre. But no, River City Ransom... my favorite game on the normal Nintendo. I love River City Ransom with all my heart. Like I said, very RPG adjacent. But I love the whole series. Like, I'm sort of... Again, like, when I go to do my own video, I'm gonna count, like, a handful of River City games separately. I'm not gonna go over, like... I mean, maybe I should. But, like, I don't really plan on going over every last River City Ransom game, because they're all kind of, like... If you like one of them, you should like most of them. Like, if you like one, you probably can't go wrong with it. Yeah, Star Ocean 3, David, but it got an A rank. Star Ocean 2's still coming up. I guess I have till the end of time. No, that's First Departure R I'm looking at. Oops. Yeah, more of an adventure beat 'em up, but it's your list, yeah. Well, like, that's just kind of what I was saying. It's like... Like, if I'm calling River City Ransom an RPG, it's almost like, well, then Double Dragon's an RPG, where I'm like, no, it's not. But just like with the stat upgrades and the food used to upgrade the stats, I'm like, eh. And like other ones, like I would almost say like River City Girls is more of an RPG, because like you actually gain levels and stuff. So it's a bit of a weird inclusion, so like... No, Deltarune's a B tier, but even still. I'd probably give it A. I don't know if I'd give it an S. It's not finished yet, to be honest with you. When it's finished, maybe I would put it in S, but it's not finished, so I can't in good conscience put it over Undertale. But River City Ransom, solid A rank. So next up on our list. So there's 90-second voting increments to try to like keep the wheels greased a little bit. We're getting through it okay. This is going to end up being about as long as I expect it to be. Next up on our list is Shadow Hearts, which again was the... Kudelka was like Shadow Hearts 0. Shadow Hearts 1, pretty cool horror RPG. I haven't played 2 or 3. It had like the spinning wheel battle system. Like when you attack, there's like a wheel that spins, which is pretty cool. It wasn't like an excessively long game. I really wouldn't mind playing the other Shadow Hearts games. But I liked it. But it just didn't resonate with my viewers at the time. So I just didn't... Because I was going to be like, oh, well, I'll play Kudelka for Halloween, then I'll play Shadow Hearts, and I'll just keep playing them on Halloween, but they just weren't really connecting. So I gave up trying to keep playing them, but like... There's also a spiritual successor called Penny Blood that I guess is coming out. Again, I really wouldn't hate trying to play them again, but... We'll see. Chapter 5 is quite weak OST-wise. I don't think Chapter 5 did Deltarune any favors. I think Chapter 6, it will turn around a bit. But, like, once you see the whole story, I think Chapter 5 will feel better, but, like... But, like, after Chapter 4, it's like you kind of had to bring the mood down before everything goes to shit. There we go. First Shadow Hearts is okay. Second one was such a massive improvement. Okay, over the first game. Third one was not as good. Second is still solid. We got a pretty solid vote though. Shadow Hearts. Hey, maybe I should try to play the second one. I'll figure it out come like October. Oh, with a name like Shadow Hearts, expecting more spicy Demon Gate action than you got. Next game on our list. Phantasy Star 4. Which, if I have, like... I don't know, like... I wouldn't say this would be, like, my one video game regret, but, like... I really wish I played Phantasy Star 4 on launch. Because, like, it came out before a lot of my favorite RPGs. Like, it came out before Chrono Trigger, came out before Final Fantasy VI. It, came out before Earthbound. I played it for the first time, like, maybe 5 years ago, and I was really impressed with it. Then I played it again recently, and I still think it's very good. I think had I played it when it was brand new, it would have blew my damn mind. Absolutely blew my mind. The one where Drew Carey might have died. Wait, what was that again? For Phantasy Star? But yeah, no, Phantasy Star 4 is a great game. I loved it. Again, I just, like I said, I just wish that I had played it when it was new. I would probably... I hold it in a pretty high regard now. I would probably be telling you it's one of my all-time favorite games if I played it brand new. You know, before all the other heavy hitters. Did I hit the timer? Yes, I did. Oh yeah, Parma, right. Gets destroyed. There, end the poll. Phantasy Star 4 gets an S rank. I think it's deserving of an S rank, personally. Here we go. A game that I thought I missed. Persona 5. The only Persona / SMT representation on here. I don't know why that was so hard. Yeah, no, they got your back, Ninja. I'm not surprised they got an S rank. Then Persona 5. If I didn't play Nier Automata, I'd probably be telling you that Persona 5 was my favorite modern video gaming experience that is also almost 10 years old. Great game. I tried playing Persona 1 or 2 back in the day. I didn't like it at all. So I didn't end up playing any Persona. I don't even know why I played 5. Like, A, why I bought it. B, why I even took a chance on it randomly one day on a stream. Then I ended up extremely liking it. It was also the game that I was playing when I first hit, when I first got monetized on YouTube, so it's, like, kind of near and dear to my heart for that. I should also play 3 and 4. If I had 180 hours to spare, I really wouldn't mind playing Persona 5 Royal. I only played the base game. But I feel like if I'm going to put that much time, again, I should really play Persona 3 and 4. But I'm not knocking Persona 5 at all. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was a great game. Oh, yeah, I enjoy Persona games. Every one of them is too damn long. Hey, Valet. No, I forgot to actually put Yik in somehow. So, like, at the end of the voting thing, I'm gonna add a handful of games that I missed. Persona 5, pretty, yeah, 2028, yeah, could be my year of Persona. Yeah, I played Persona 3, 4, and 5, and those will be the only games that I play that year. There we go, Persona 5, S rank. Oh yeah, and Metaphor. I played a little bit of Metaphor. It seemed really good too. From what I played of it. Yeah, no, by all means, try to influence the vote, Tyler. You all can try to absolutely destroy the voting mechanism here if you want. Like, I'm not taking this too seriously. So, try to get your games that you love to, to get the big ranks, if that's what you're digging. Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door is pretty much, like, I think that's where Paper Mario peaked. It's one of those weird cases where, like, I would almost argue that Thousand Year Door is better than Mario RPG, even though I very strongly enjoy Mario RPG. The Thousand Year Door remake was also really good. Like, if you're a fan of Mario RPG games and you haven't played Thousand Year Door, you should. It's as easily to access as ever with the remaster being on the Switch. Yeah, it's definitely top-heavy, but I was gonna try to make, like, an S and an S Plus sort of distinction, but like, Gary earlier, too, was suggesting that, like, maybe I should do a... Okay, so all the games that are S rank, like, try to figure out, like, what's the best of those somehow. Like, however I would designate that. Thousand Year Door is greater than Mario RPG, but for their time, yeah, equally amazing. Hey, Xana, how you doing? About to get off? No, we're gonna be here for a few hours yet, I think. Just working through, yeah, Rusty. I would have liked to have had more ranks, but, like, the thing with YouTube's voting is they only give you 4 selections, so I was kind of limited in that respect. Thousand Year Door getting an S rank, which I do think it deserves. But yeah, otherwise I would have more ranks here. It just complicates the voting. Otherwise, I would love to have at least, like, S, A, B, D kind of thing. May fall asleep during the stream, but wanted to visit. Hey, sounds good, Xana. Hope you're doing alright. I mean, yeah, not like people go out of their way to play crap games. And part of my thought process is, if I beat the game, I probably at least thought it was a C, or I would have just given up on it. That doesn't mean that you guys have to like any of them, it's just that's just sort of how I went with it. Next up on our list is an oldie. Pretty much like first gen Super Nintendo. In Soul Blazer. It's the first game in, like, the Heaven and Earth trilogy that has Illusion of Gaia and Terranigma in it as well. The gameplay loop in it is pretty repetitive. I still enjoy it, though. I still think it's quite an enjoyable experience. But it set the stage pretty well for that trilogy. I would really like to see the whole trilogy get remastered. Terranigma is somehow still not released stateside. I don't know if it ever will be. But if we got a Soul Blazer, Terranigma, Illusion of Gaia compilation, definitely wouldn't hate that. Hey, Rebecca MC, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Hey, McDole, how you doing? Hey, Rebecca MC, thank you for the raid. What were you up to tonight? How you doing, Bahama? But no, I'm talking about every RPG that I've ever played, that I ever beat, excuse me, and I'm getting chat to vote on them. Right now, we got Soul Blazer, which I liked, but I think is a bit dated. It's hard to recommend. But if you don't mind, like, a simplistic kind of gameplay loop, you would probably enjoy Soul Blazer, okay? I do need to play ActRaiser. I really do. So we got about 3 seconds left here. And Soul Blazer gets a B rank. But no, it's going alright. This is going... I mean, it's still, like, kind of slow going, but we are getting through it. I'm glad I gave each game about 90 seconds instead of 2 minutes. I probably could have gotten away with a minute. But we're where we're at. Oh, finish the DLC for Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Good stuff. I've heard great things about those games. Just never took the plunge. Next up on our list is the diehard of video games, and by that, I mean it is a quintessential Christmas game that I've been playing on Christmas Eve for the past 3 years straight. Parasite Eve. I love this game. If there was... Parasite Eve is the game that I want a remake for the most that will not get a remake ever. Any chance will it ever get a remake? Because the guy that owns the Parasite Eve IP like had a falling out with Square, so that will never get remade. But absolutely fantastic game. I love it to death. I've only grown to love it more and more and more over the past few years. It's pretty much going to be like a Christmas tradition for me at this point, to play Parasite Eve. It's just an excellent game. It's a product of its time, like Sakaguchi, Nomura, like doing their Sakaguchi, Nomura business. Game doesn't overstay its welcome. I would love to see it remade, though. Like, if somehow Capcom could just remake it in the RE engine but give it more of an RPG battle system, a modern-day Parasite Eve would be electric. Absolutely electric. So let's end the poll. And Parasite Eve gets an S rank, which I very aggressively agree with. I remember ActRaiser, enter your name for the game. It kept calling you Sir Rebecca. Games like, there's no way girls play video games. You're Sir. Yeah. Yeah, Rob Amar. Yeah, love to see Breath of Fire 3 where it belongs. So next up. I find this is a very... I'm very interested to see how the vote's going to go for this one, too. Secret of Evermore. So, I've never actually beaten a Mana game, but I've beaten Secret of Evermore no less than 3 times. One was a tag team live stream with Karma Jolt. It's such an interesting game to me because the atmosphere in this game, it's dripping with atmosphere. It's so atmospheric. I just don't know how else to say it. It's dripping with atmosphere. I really like how there's multiple currencies in the game. Should have been 2-player. This game, if any game needs a remake, this game does. Because, like, you could streamline leveling up, like, your spells and your armor. How mazy some of the dungeons were got annoying. But, like, all in all, I think what Secret of Evermore gets right, it really gets right. But I think it could really use, like, a proper remake. Just to smooth out the rough edges, I think it would do great. Friend of the chat, Coob, is actually doing a Secret of Evermore demake for the Game Boy. Coming along with it. It's like, that'll be interesting to try out, a Secret of Evermore demake. Yeah, I think it's good not to level a Secret of Mana or Seiken Densetsu 3. But yeah, I don't know why I haven't really played those, but I played Secret of Evermore so much. I mean, part of it was I had Secret of Evermore. But as of late, I really have no excuse. But Secret of Evermore, getting an A rank. Getting a rank. I started Legend of Mana nice the other night. Do Mystic Quest. I mean, I wouldn't hate playing Mystic Quest again. Yeah, I miss Parasite Eve, too. You may have missed Parasite Eve 2, but Parasite Eve 2 will be coming up soon. But before that, we got ourselves... this will do what I want. Skies of Arcadia. Oh my god, Skies of Arcadia. So that's another game that, like I was talking about Legend of Legaia, I like it more now than like I ever have. Like I streamed it. It's also special to me because it was the game that I was streaming when I quit my day job and started doing YouTube full time. So like it will forever be special to me for that. But taking that aside, it's such a good game. Like I played the Game Boy one, or Game Boy, the GameCube one, which was excellent. It has a, it's sort of like the seafaring adventure, but you're in the sky. So, like, I'm sure it tickles that part of the explorer in my brain. I can't even really compare Skies of Arcadia to any other game. Like, if you've never played it and you have a way to play it, play it. It's such a unique experience. I think you'll really enjoy it. It has, like, like, you can find stuff on the overworld to explore, like, get discoveries. The battle frequency is a little aggressive, I'll give it that. But it has, like, a neat, like, battle system, too, with, like, different elements that you can level up and learn different magics and all that. It's a fairly lighthearted experience. I honestly couldn't recommend Skies of Arcadia much more highly. It's a fantastic game. Let's end the poll here. There we go. End the poll here. Skies of Arcadia gets an A rank. I personally would give it an S rank. Not saying that A is a bad rank. But I'm particularly crazy about it. So next up, I almost didn't include this. Because, like, how Parasite Eve 1 was, like, 90% an RPG, 10% a horror game. Parasite Eve 2 was, like, 90% a horror game, 10% an RPG. The first time... the first time I played it... First time I streamed it, I enjoyed it a lot. Second time I streamed Parasite Eve 2, I couldn't have enjoyed it much less. I had a miserable time with Parasite Eve 2. The second time. I feel like I need to give it another chance. Skies equals I wouldn't say it equals FF7, but, like... I would put it above a lot of games. I think I can safely say it's one of my favorite RPGs ever now. Hated PE2 from day one. Like, I don't know if Skies of Arcadia would quite crack my top 10, but it's close. Like, at this point, I don't know if I would rank Legend of Legaia or Skies of Arcadia higher. Those two are like neck and neck for me right now. I enjoyed them both immensely. But yeah, Parasite Eve 2, it just sort of... Again, it's... I don't know what it was. Like, again, I feel like I kind of owe it another playthrough, but the last time I played it, I very didn't enjoy myself. And I'm not really sure what else to say about it. Other than... I will happily play Parasite Eve 1 every year for the rest of my life at this point. I can't see Parasite Eve 2 being the same, but, like, Parasite Eve 2 definitely has its fans. It didn't do everything wrong. So I know a lot of people really like it. I just don't think, at the end of the day, I'm gonna be one... Thank you, Michael Mervin. I don't think I'm gonna be one of them. Let's close this. But yeah, Hollow, yeah, we did do Kudelka. And it got a C rank. Lowest available rank. And the poll's taking a little bit to manifest on my side. I think it's a tie between B rank and C rank. It's telling me that... I don't know if that's even accurate, but it's telling me that Uh, B has 1, just barely. So I'll slap it in B. I would personally put it at C. But this one isn't about me. This is about you guys. So thanks again for your votes. I think it's just YouTube being weird, but like I'm just gonna do what it says because I think it was a tie. But I don't know. I'm gonna be literal about it. About how YouTube wants to pretend numbers work. Yeah, Parasite Eve 2 I played like last year, or maybe it was just the start of this year. Shadow Heart's got, I think, A rank. At least. Yeah. So next one, Saga Frontier. I like Saga Frontier a lot. I'm really hit or miss with Saga games. Saga Frontier was a hit for me. It's not one of my favorite games ever, but it's one of my most nostalgic games, if that makes sense. Like, I have really strong feelings for Saga Frontier. It was one of the first RPGs I played on the PS1. I'm trying to remember, like, it was Final Fantasy, then... Saga Frontier was definitely one of the first ones. I forget. It was definitely an early one. So, But in case you're not familiar with it, there's 7... It's sort of like Live Alive, where you have, like, 7 different people you can play as, 8 in the remaster. And you just have different quests to go on. So it's kind of like 7 like mini RPGs all in the same world. But I like it a lot. I was actually really close to playing it again recently. But I hit a subscriber milestone, so I played Golden Sun instead. Yeah, one of Gonza, yeah, one of my favorites. Yeah, no, I hold it in pretty high regard myself. Because it's super nostalgic for it. Like I said, I wouldn't hate playing it again. That's that. Got an A rank. Not too shabby. And some of these, like the sequels are coming first, so I'm just sort of reshuffling. So this next one. I don't know how many of you have like actually played these or not. I actually do have a full playthrough of this on my channel. This next one here. That being South Park, Stick of Truth. Similar to Dragon Ball Z, Attack of the Saiyans, if you're a fan of South Park, and you're a fan of RPGs, go play Stick of Truth. Like, you have no reason not to play it. Or at least watch my playthrough of it. It's basically like playing a season of the show, but it's an RPG. Like, it just rocks. It's a great game. It's fantastic. I think an underrated game. It's not super long. But it's very South Park. And it's an RPG. I don't know how else to say it. It's, if you like those two things, you should absolutely love Stick of Truth. It's a fantastic game. It's just everything it's probably exactly what you expect if you haven't played it. It's another, like, I don't even know what else to say about it. It's South Park and it's an RPG. That's kind of all you need to know. Either that's appealing to you or it's not. But I got the Platinum Trophy in it. I've beaten the game like no less than 8 times. I beat it 3 times on stream. And I played it a bunch off stream before I ever streamed it. It's definitely a little risque, as you could probably imagine. Yeah, S tier pun definitely for the sequel, which we'll be getting to here momentarily. And the poll. It's kind of one of the best games that I don't go on about ad nauseum. I think YouTube's trying to be funny again, where it was a tie, but I was gonna put it at S rank. Like, I really like this game. Like, for just sheer enjoyment, loved it. With that in mind, on to the sequel, which I can't believe we even got. Like, after playing Stick of Truth, I'm like, it's too bad we're never gonna get another South Park RPG. Like, maybe it actually did end up selling really well. I have no idea how well it sold. But then I was elated when we got the sequel, South Park, The Fractured But Whole. With great pun. S-tier pun. I think part of the sequel for me was, like, I didn't play it a bunch on my own like I did Stick of Truth. I only streamed it the once. I still enjoyed it. I didn't enjoy it as much as... If anything, if this makes any sense, I thought Fractured But Whole was probably more South Parky, if that makes any sense. Like, just the way that the whole game was structured. And, like, the way that it ended and stuff, it felt even more like South Park. But it's kind of the same deal. Like, it's a little different, because, like, the battle system is, like, a grid-based kind of thing, as opposed to, like, straight-up turn-based from the first game, so that, like, might be a turn-off to you. I never played the DLC in Fractured But Whole. But from what I did play it, same deal. Like, if you like South Park and you like RPGs, like, you should at least try to check it out. It's just another season of the show, basically. But like I said, it didn't quite resonate with me quite like Stick of Truth did. But still a solid effort. I kind of wish they made another actual, like, South Park RPG instead of... I mean, I never actually played Snow Day, but I guess it didn't really make a lot of waves. I have no idea how Fractured But Whole did. I mean, it had DLC and stuff, so it's hard to say. But I should maybe play through at least that one again, and do the DLC. Or at the very least, do the DLC, like, in my own time. Because, like, I bought it, but I got it super new, so the DLC didn't come out yet, and I didn't go back to it. The showrunners say after the first one they would never make a game again because the dev process was so horrific, but then they did anyway. Oh, probably. And it probably was. But I'm glad they did. Even though I didn't play the second one a bunch, I'm happy there's two of them. Because the first one was just so good. They deserved another crack at an RPG, and I mean, they got it, so... Bought both South Park games. I never played either. Not my PC. Oh, it doesn't have a CD drive. You can get an external CD drive for PCs. I did that myself. For my PC. So it might be a worthwhile investment. I can't remember how much my external CD drive was. But I just plugged it in. I forget what cord it plugged in with. I don't think it was USB. I think it was like a USB-C. I honestly forgot. But Fractured But Whole with the A rank. Oh yeah, I can still rip music and stuff when I'm streaming PlayStation games. I rip the CDs that I own and put them onto the system. I haven't tried that with, like, 360 games and stuff, so, like, I don't 100% know, but, like, I don't see why it wouldn't work. But yeah, I can definitely rip, like, PS1 and PS2 games. So at long last, we get to a Suikoden title. Starting with Suikoden 3. Starting with Threekoden. Which... I love all the Suikoden games. I really do. Suikoden 3 is probably my least favorite of them, though. It's more, like, Suikoden 3 could really use a remake. Because if they just added fast travel... Like, there's Vicky. You get Vicky in every game. Spoiler alert. Vicky's in every game. She helps you teleport. And also in Suikoden 3... like, one of your characters gets a horse, there you sh- every character should be able to get a mount that they can use to traverse the overworld. Secondly, once you've traversed an overworld once with a person, you should just be able to fast travel through it. If Suikoden 3 respected your time more, it would take a 60-hour game and make it like a 40-hour game. It would kind of hide some of the Stars of Destiny a bit better, too. Because I think Suikoden 3 is probably the easiest one to get all the characters in. So, if they ever remake it, I kind of hope that they do have, like, quality of life stuff like that. It's still a great game. It's still Suikoden. But it's the one I have the most issues with. I didn't hit the timer, but, like... Yeah, you get Vicky way too late. Agreed. 3's very... The intro, though, to Suikoden 3, one of the best intros in video game history. The intro to Suikoden 3 gives me goosebumps just thinking about it. It's so good. So I gotta give it credit there, too. I don't know how long I've been rambling, but, like... Yeah, the Suikoden games are a bit out of order. That's just the way that this program... Like, when I drop the games in, they just sort of... Because I have them all alphabetical in my system, like in my backend. There we go, I'll close this poll. Suikoden 3 gets an A. How you doing, Aura? How are you? Suikoden 3 gets an A rank. Choice JRPG for Suikoden 3 because it's the first one you ever played. Oh yeah, I could see that being a little biased with it. I mean, again, I don't hate it, but like I think putting it at A rank is where I would put it. This is another one I'm actually really curious about, for those of you that have played it, how this is going to land. Yeah, I loaded all the games in my back end. Yeah. So next up on our list, Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars, beautiful game. The sprite work in that game, excellent. Gorgeous game. Is it the second coming of Chrono Trigger? No, it's not. Stop it. Stop it. It was fine. There were certain parts that were like a little too wink at the camera at certain points where it was jarring. But like after having played, I played Chained Echoes first, and people were like losing their mind over it. I feel like people were reacting to Chained Echoes like how they should have reacted to Sea of Stars. Like, there was stuff about Sea of Stars I liked for sure, but like Sea of Stars, I at least can understand what people liked about it. Like visually lovely, the music was pretty good. The battle system was fine. It could have used a little refining. But it was fun enough to, like, do timed hits. But like I was saying, the story doesn't really take itself seriously enough for my liking. But there were a few surprises in the game that I did appreciate. I don't want to completely diarrhea dump all over it, but, like... Second coming of Chrono Trigger, it is not. But it's a solid indie RPG. I think it's just another example of how hungry people are for quality RPGs. And it gets an A rank. Yeah, till the end of time, A rank. Yeah, Joshua Banks. It just didn't click with me, Chained Echo. Like, I don't get it. Like, I didn't, Again, don't get me wrong, like, I'm pretty sure it got an A rank from the chat, so, like... I'm pretty sure. But it just wasn't really for me. I just wasn't really impressed with it in any measurable way. The only thing that I was impressed about with Chained Echoes is that basically one guy made it. And any time that I hear that, like, one person made, like, any game, it's like, okay, well, like, that's impressive. But it just was not, it did not really interest me. So next up is a little nebulous, but I'm adding it anyway. because I did beat... Not only did I actually successfully make a game in it, which I should really upload via Dex Drive to the internet. I do have a game... I do have footage of me playing it on my channel, though. But it also had RPG Maker for the PlayStation. It also had a demo RPG that I liked way more than I ever should have. I have fond memories of playing RPG Maker. Like, actually, that was kind of like when I decided that... Because don't get me wrong, my RPG is not good, okay? I made it when I was a teenager. It's not good. It might be fun for some of you to just screw around with over a weekend, just for shits and giggles. So, like, I should upload it somewhere, just to, like, mess around with. But that was kind of when I decided, it's like, RPG creation is just not for me. Especially if I have to learn code, I'm not interested in that. But it was still a fun time in my life to play that, plus the RP, like the demo RPG, which, like I said, I enjoyed it way more than I should. I'm only really counting it because of the demo RPG that is included. And I did successfully make an RPG. So, like, I'm sort of counting it, even though it's a little, like I said, it's a little nebulous. Yeah, some of the best RPG makers aren't even RPGs. Yeah, a lot of them it's just sort of like a narrative-driven thing, but, like, they're really good. Like, I think To the Moon was a RPG maker game, for example. Yume Nikki, I think, was an RPG maker game. Let's end the poll here. I'm actually surprised to see the RPG Maker got an S rank, to be honest with you. I mean, I guess there's something to be said for, like, what it stands for. The whole, like, being able to make your own RPGs. Don't play RPG Maker, but voted because it's way too iconic. Yeah, and led to people making games. I feel that for sure. Excuse me. Like, I mean, I have fond memories of it. I don't know if I would quite put it there, but like I get that thought process for sure. All right, next up on the list, Shadow Madness, which is a bit of a forgotten in time game. Shadow Madness, it's, you know that meme where it's like, you have a game, but we have this game at home? Shadow Madness is kind of like, can we have Final Fantasy VII? No, we have Final Fantasy VII at home. I kind of alluded to Shadow Madness earlier, that, like, it has a really creepy atmosphere to it. It's sort of half-baked in every other capacity. But despite that, I still have, like, almost like an ironic enjoyment for it. I mean, there's a character in it called Harv 5. He's a harvesting robot. There will be death. So, I mean, of course I'm biased a little bit with that. I found the game too easy, but there is difficulty settings. I died, like, once early on, then, like, I kind of breezed through the rest of the game. Cool atmosphere, but, like, wasn't too difficult. It didn't do anything, like, too groundbreaking from what I remember, but there was some neat stuff in it. I was really close to playing it again. I actually made a thumbnail for it, that's how close I was to streaming it, that I just didn't for some reason. It is available on Steam, though, Shadow Madness. I think it would be best as, like, a try-and-see kind of game. It's almost like a Mystery Science Theater type of thing, where it would be... The fun value for Shadow Madness would be... like, to riff on it. It's sort of like the equivalent of a B movie. It's sort of like a B game, I think. Not a lot of votes on it. I can't say I'm surprised. It's not an overly well-known experience. Still surprised to see it get an A rank, though. I don't know if I would agree with that, personally. Not that I hated it, but, like... nonetheless. putting in the same level as, say, like, most Dragon Warriors, I don't know if I would agree with. But again, that's the whole point of this poll. I'm not going to agree with everything. So next up, you probably have some idea how I feel about this game too. Suikoden 1. I'm a huge Suikoden fan. Suikoden 1, fabulous base for the rest of the series. It doesn't overstay its welcome. It's a pretty compact game. Like, you can probably blast through it in like 20 hours. Which for like RPG length isn't too unwieldy. I always play Suikoden 1 and 2 back to back. Like, they're basically the same game as far as I'm concerned. I didn't start the timer. Basically the same game back to back. PlayStation 1. It did also come out on Saturn in Japan that had bonus content. I'm really annoyed that the remaster didn't have any of the bonus content. Not that it was, like, necessary, but, like, they should have just added it. But I do still hold it in very high regard, Suikoden 1. Just kind of... just the vibes of Suikoden 1 and 2, both. Suikoden does a really good job of feeling like... Like, obviously, there's, like, a fantastical aspect to it. But the way that, like, the people interact with each other with it in, like, a wartime setting, that feels real. Like, there's a certain... the game was put together in a certain way where, like, the relationships in the game felt real. Like, there's a certain connection to these games. Like, it's just... It does a good job of showing how, like, war is hell kind of thing. But there is, like, you know, magic casting and stuff. Hey, SSJ Bard, yeah, sold 1 and 2 a long time ago. Yeah, wish I would have kept them. No, I get you. Suikoden 2 is, like, outrageously expensive now. We do have the remasters now, but, like, I get why you'd still want, you know, your OG ones. For sure. Suikoden 2. Gets an S rank. It's an S for Suikoden rank. So next on our list. And then the next couple Suikodens are a little ways down the line. Not super far down, but... but next up, this might actually be a bit of a surprise to you. Because I'm quite open about the fact I don't really play Pokemon, but there was one period where I played Pokemon Red. I did a tag team live stream, not with Karma Joel, but with one of my mods at the time, Kodo Daigamu. I played half of Pokemon Red. I don't think I should have started with Pokemon Red. I can't deny the absolute juggernaut of an IP that Pokemon is. And, like, I watched the cartoon back in the day. When I played Pokemon Red, it definitely felt pretty dated. I think if I played it back in the day, when I should have played it, I would have liked it way more. I hear that if I were to jump back into Pokemon, I should really play, like, Leaf Green or Fire Red, because they're basically remakes of those games. So I may as well just play those. So if I ever do, I probably will just do that. But I do know that Pokemon's a very, very, very highly regarded series. But I only played half of it, but anything I did a tag team live stream of, I do consider having beaten. Yeah, broken, glorious mess of a game. Oh yeah, it was hilariously broken. The game doesn't necessarily, you know, have to be good, per se. You know, to be enjoyable. So we'll end the poll. I mean, I'm kind of in the same boat as David, but, like, at the same time, I understand why you folks would give Pokemon, any Pokemon, an S rank. Hey, Aura, good stuff. Hope you and your You and your lady are having a good night together. Gave, what, Pokemon 1 an A? I thought you were playing Leisure to go in S tier. I'll play in a PC. Oh yeah, I heard the Severed Chains mod was pretty good. Alright. Right, next on the list. Hey, later, Lionheart. Thanks for stopping in. I'll see you, maybe I'll see you Sunday. Take care out there. So next on the list, Star Ocean 1. I tried to play Star Ocean 1 back in the day. It didn't click with me for some reason. I played the first Departure R on stream. I thought it was significantly better. There was stuff about it that annoyed the shit out of me. But I really liked the presentation of the remake. It was basically remade to look like Star Ocean 2 on the PlayStation. And I still enjoyed it, but there was like some certain... The one thing I keep going back to, and this is a spoiler, but I don't feel bad spoiling this. There was a part in the game. It's like an illusion temple or something. And you go in the temple, you can't find your way through. What you're supposed to do is leave the dungeon entirely, go basically by a cliff where there's no indication there's anything there, walk into the wall in the mountain, and that's like where you're actually supposed to enter. But like, as far as I understand, you don't even get the answer to that unless you take like another path in the game. So it's like, what, I'm supposed to get stuck here and reset the game and find out that way? Like, that part, like, was really infuriating to me. That being said, I did still enjoy it a fair bit. It just, I don't hold it in quite the same regard as the second one. In the poll. This is another indication of where, like, my voting system's, like, a little flawed. Because it, like... S rank 30, A rank 29, but B rank at 35, so, like... Realistically, I should probably put it in A, but B won, so I'm putting it in B. But that's how I've been doing it the whole time, so I'm just gonna leave them where they're at. Yeah, I didn't like it either, Erica's. I hum and hawed about putting Simon's Quest on the list. I ultimately decided against it. I might add it for, like, my other list. But I had to mull over it a bit. Right, next on our list. Yeah, Star Ocean 3 was at A rank. But now we got ourselves... here's my roommate, Speedy the cat. He's just having a little nap here. Resting up. It's a much-needed rest. I love Star Ocean 2. The remake of Star Ocean 2. Second Story R. I've said before on stream, might be my favorite remake I've ever played. They did such a fantastic job with it. It was like a borderline shadow drop, if I remember. It's like, oh, by the way, we remade Star Ocean 2. And the remake... I think how they remade that is, like, the gold standard for how HD2 remakes should be done. Give me the OG, like, sprites, but give me, like, HD 2D backgrounds. I find it just pops better. Like, not to say games like Octopath Traveler or, like, Live Alive looked bad, but, like, the contrast between... the contrast between like the HD backgrounds and like the regular looking sprites, I just think it like pops more. It's more pleasing to my eye. Emily Patterson, what's happening? Yeah, easy S tier. Gotta compare it to, yeah, when it was out at the time. Yeah, no, like even back in the day, like regular Star Ocean 2, I liked it a lot. I held in very high regard. They vastly just improved Star Ocean 2, I think, with the remake. where they added stuff. They made it a lot less time wasty. Like you could do like if you're trying to like forge like a check or whatever, you could do it like 10 times over, kind of thing. I remember there's like certain parts where that would happen. But no, I really like Star Ocean 2. I should really probably play it again. Because I could do all sorts of different gameplay styles that I just did. Because when I went to get all the trophies, like, I kind of just ran through the second playthrough quickly. Because I'm like, oh, well, I'll play as Opera. But, like, I didn't, like, let all the other characters, like, properly develop. So, I really do think I owe the game another playthrough. Oh my god, like, it was so cheesable with, like, what was it, like, the blood armor or whatever, where you're effectively invincible, especially with Claude. Hey, let's end the poll here. I got a solid A rank, A and S. I would personally put Star Ocean 2 in S rank. At least the remake. Me personally. But again, it didn't get any B's or C's, so it's still, I think that also speaks volumes. We're not arguing that the game's bad. Next up on our list, which this is probably going to be no surprise to anyone who's been following me for any length of time. Suikoden 2. One of my favorite games ever. Like, amazing. It did everything that Suikoden 1 did, but did it better. The translation was hilariously bad. Because apparently it got sent to, apparently when the game went to be translated, they're like, yeah, here's all the dialogue, we're not telling you who it belongs to. So there's, like, a lot of weird typos and, like, weird dialogue stuff, but, like, I love Suikoden 2. It's so good. Like, I can't say enough good things about it. The cook-off minigame, legendary. It's another experience. It's another case of, like, it's a game built in a fantasy setting, but the relationships in the game feel so real. The writing is great. Like, the story is great. The presentation, I just love it. I love it to death. I don't know what else to say about Suikoden 2. Other than it's one of my all-time favorites. Just play, just emotional. It's not always feel good, but, like, I guess the weakest part would be, like, the grid-based battle systems are more, like, elaborate cutscene type of things, but I like them anyway. Yeah, the level of political intrigue, yeah, also crazy. There we go. Holy cow. Did that really... Oh my god, that got... I don't think any other game got straight S rank. I'm actually shocked at that. I strongly believe it's S rank. Like... While I do believe it's, like, honestly, like, within cracking distance of games like Chrono Trigger, like Earthbound and Final Fantasy VII, seeing it get, like, straight S rank is surprising to me. I mean, no, I agree wholeheartedly. Yeah, masterpiece soundtrack. Yeah, the Clive quest, that would probably be my biggest complaint too. I've been saying throughout the night, like, don't spare my feelings. If you think I like a game, like, rate it C rank if you want, just to troll me. Like, knock yourself out. But I think that's just, like, a lot of people just share that opinion of Suikoden 2 anyway. Just that it's, like, one of the all-time greats. And it really is. It really and truly is. Luca Blight, like, one of my all-time favorite villains, like, nutcase. Like, Kefka-level nutcase. I didn't realize I left River City Girls in here, so I guess we'll rate it. Thought I excluded it, but it's here, so we'll rate it. So I love River City Ransom, but, like, River City Girls is more It was a unique spin on the River City. It's not quite as... Like, it's kind of janky, but not like the first one, like River City Ransom. It has more, like, experience leveling chicanery, though. It is more of an RPG. If anything, I should have put River City Girls 2 on here. I thought 2 was fabulous. Like, I like River City Girls 1 a lot. I thought 2 did it, but even better. I'm surprised we didn't get another River City Girls game. Maybe we'll get one eventually. Like, maybe the sales for the second one petered out. I don't know, but I really liked it. Hey, have a good one, Ethereal Enigma. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I like 2 a lot more, so... Yeah, Lucas somehow remained an S-tier villain, yeah, despite dying, yeah, in the middle of the game. Yeah, S for Suikoden. But no, as... I'm not shy about how much I love the River City games. I need to actually finish River City Saga 3 Kingdoms, though. Next. I should finish it. Normally I'm all over River City games, but I've been kind of falling off. I don't know why. I forget what distracted me when it came out originally. I don't remember what I had going on at the time. But if you like River City Ransom, definitely play this one. It's good too. Soundtrack is also really good. Megan McDuffie did the soundtrack. She does like actual music. If you know what I mean, like she actually makes her own like non-video game music. She's probably my favorite current like indie artist. If you would say. I follow a lot of her stuff. Do we get a B rank for River City Girls? Oh, we're both trash at beat 'em ups. I mean, yeah, it's not an easy game either. So next one, another Suikoden game, which is highly regarded as the worst Suikoden game. I don't agree. I like it. Like, I understand what the problem is. Way Forward, I think that's right, Ericusa. Them and, like, Arc System Works. Arc System Works might have been the publisher, I forgot. But Suikoden 4, Seafaring Adventure, I've said this before, but, like, the graphical style is weird in the sense that, like, I think it looks objectively better than 3, but, like, something about the graphical style makes the game feel old, but in a way that, like, benefits it. The random battles are too aggressive in it. But I like, you know, Seafaring Adventures, island nation hopping business. And Suikoden 4 is very much that. I'm actually fiercely nostalgic over Suikoden 4. But I get why people are a little more middling on it. Oh, I never played the Shantae games. I heard they're good, though. Yeah, oh, replayed Suikoden 4. Loved it more now than I used to. Gave it an A this time. Normally would. Yeah, it would have done B. The first time I played Suikoden 4, I also hated it. But then I was like, this is crazy. It's a Suikoden game. I'm going to force myself to play it. And then when I forced myself to play it, I ended up beating it 2 times in a row. That's how much I liked it. Now I like it. I mean, I like it more than 3. Not saying I hated 3. I wouldn't say I like it more than 5, though. I think that's a little aggressive, personally. There we go. It got an A rank. I mean, some stuff's in the C, is in the C tier. And again, your guys' voting. Yeah, love Seafaring, but it's also hard. That One Piece game was cheeks. In all fairness, I was stuck in the desert for like 4 episodes. I didn't get to see the sea. I didn't get to see the seafair. Right, next on the list, Suikoden 5. Suikoden 5 is a great game. I hate how you have to play the game with a walkthrough on your lap to get all the Stars of Destiny in it. If it wasn't so obtuse to get all the Stars of Destiny, Suikoden 5 would... I would... I can't just relax playing Suikoden 5 because of that. Because it's so... just much of a pain in the ass to get all the Stars of Destiny, but, like, if you don't really care about that... Fantastic story, it was a return to form from Suikoden 2. But I think the damage that Suikoden 4 did to the series, like, the damage was done, so when Suikoden 5 came out, I don't think people, like, really tried to get it. I think it sold exceptionally poorly, despite being one of the best games in the series. If it wasn't so hard to get all the Stars of Destiny, like, I would say it, like, rubs shoulders with Suikoden 2. Like, it's fantastic. But I just cannot sit down and just enjoy the ride. Because what a pain in the ass it is to get all the Stars of Destiny. That's, like, it's basically my one complaint about the game, but it's a really big complaint that I have for it. I disagree. I disagree that it's no harder to get the stars than in 3 and 4. I disagree. We don't have to agree. I just disagree. We'll end the poll. It also got an A rank. There's just so many missable characters in it. You can miss like the detective and like 7 of his friends. A rank. Next up, and the last of the Suikodens. But no, again, this whole thing is like we're all obviously not going to agree on every point, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'd still say give 5 a try. Like it's a good game. Just don't stress out about missing characters. Next up, Suikoden Tactics. It was based in the Suikoden 4 world. It's kind of too bad that Suikoden 4 and Suikoden Tactics weren't like actually one game in some capacity. Like either the whole thing should have been Tactics or like because, like, the whole, like, world of 4 was interesting. The way that it was, like, in the past with the rune cannons. It was a fun enough tactics game. It was fine. It was fine as a tactics game. Like, I'd put this Gaia or, like, Final Fantasy Tactics over Suikoden Tactics, but still Suikoden. Still a tactics game. Yeah, Anthony, yeah, very forgiving voters. I mean, they are and they aren't. There's a few things I strongly disagree with, but, like, it's all good. No, I never beat Tier Chris. So it's not on the list. Yeah, Tactics was leftover content that didn't make it to the final game. Yeah, so like it's too bad that all that content wasn't just in 4 to begin with. I think that would have done 4 a lot of good. Like lower the encounter rate. I get that deadlines and stuff, but like to lower the encounter rate and just have like the Tactics content all in one game, I think it would have done Tactics a lot of good. Yeah, there we go. Close this one. But yeah, like even that, Suikoden Tactics being a C rank, while Suikoden 4 is an A rank. I'm pressing X to doubt on that one. But again, like I said, we're not gonna agree on everything. I don't know if I'd put it at C personally. I'd probably give it a solid B. I'd probably put it. I don't know. I'll have to rethink that. A Tactics based on 2 would have been sick. Next up, Super Mario RPG. Another one of my favorites. Like, I love Super Mario RPG. Like I was saying earlier, as much as I would argue that like Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is like objectively better, Super Mario RPG has a very special place in my heart. Like back in the day, it's 1996. Like I knew of like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy 2, Final Fantasy 3. It's like now all of a sudden those people are making an RPG with Mario in it. And you get to play as Bowser. This is awesome. Like, was that the first time you ever got to play as Bowser? Like, it's kind of hard to explain how cool that game was if you're into RPGs back in the day. The remake did a pretty good job of capturing all that magic, too. It's also about as good of an level RPG as you could ever find, if you're coordinated at all, with, like, the timed hits. It has a certain... I don't even really know how to say it. I don't know if simplicity is the right word, but, like, there's kind of no stakes in the game. Like, it's not like at any point I thought the Mushroom Kingdom was doomed, but, like, it's not like I ever think that. If I were to think of, like, any one thing I could knock the game about. Fantastic. If you have ever played Mario RPG, highly recommend it. Ran away with an S rank. I can't say I'm surprised. Have you ever played Mario RPG yet on your show? I don't know, KJ. I don't know if I ever did. Yeah, Sweet portion is done. Oh, you heading out, Roscoe? No, thank you for stopping in. Off the bed. Hey, have a good night. Thanks for popping in. I will see you around. Another entry I'm kind of interested in. This is also kind of, I liked Super Paper Mario, but it's almost kind of like when the series started to take a turn I didn't care for so much. It's still, like, kind of RPG-y. There was one turn-based battle in it. The game, like, kind of goes out of its way to troll the player. But yeah, Super Paper Mario, we don't have... I never beat Sticker Star. I never played Sticker Star. Yeah, great writing, mid-gameplay. It was, like... I do want to stream it again. It's been a while since I played it. I liked it when I first played it. And like I said, the game is, like, very trolly. Yes, yeah, great story, yeah. Super Paper Mario 2 Easy, probably the best story in a Mario game. I mean, I wonder how many missed up by not having, yeah, PS3 360, yeah, and after. But yeah, it was one of the few Mario RPGs, like how I was saying, how, like, Super Mario RPG didn't have, it didn't really feel like there were stakes. Super Paper Mario, it actually felt like something was at stake. So, I gotta give it that. I had a lot of fun with it. Didn't play it till last summer. Still enjoyed, with my adult first impressions. But no, I wouldn't mind playing it again. I have it. I do physically have it. Don't know when I ever will give it another shot. We're actually getting through this. Getting near. I did have, like, some other stuff I was going to do, but, like, this is definitely been a long one. Super Paper Mario with a S rank. I'm actually a little surprised to see that. I thought it would have been just as likely it might have gotten, like, a C rank, but it's cool to see that folks enjoyed some Super Paper Mario. It's the second time I said Pooper Saper Mario. Next on our list. I mean, again, like, I don't agree with the exact ranking either, but that's why I thought it'd be fun to have chat to it. But again, I do openly encourage, like, a bit of trolling, so however it happens, happens. But I mean, the other hand, if this video pops off for some reason and important video game people see it for some reason somehow, then like maybe they would take something like this seriously. I know that's like not bloody likely, but like, you never know. Tales of Destiny 2. Shout out to Adam Wood for that donation. It's getting a remaster, Tales of Eternia. Fabulous game. I had so much fun with it. Probably my favorite Tales of game to date. Not that I've beaten a lot of them. I've only beaten that one and the next game on the list. Tales of Legendia. It was this. I liked it back in the day before I even realized that the Star Ocean people and the Tales of people. It's not like the exact same, but I think like the two of the head people that were involved with Tales of Fantasia, I think one of them was doing Star Ocean, while the other one stayed with like Tales of, so they're very similar in their gameplay style. But streamed Tales of Destiny 2 like a couple years back. I had an absolute blast with it. I should probably try more Tales of games. But I'll probably play the remake of that before much longer. Tales games, though, too grindy and tedious for me. I don't remember it being like that grindy. I'm not saying it wasn't, I'm just saying I don't remember. So Tales 1 I never beat, so that's why it's not on the list. I've never played Tales 1. That's not from lack of wanting to, I just never did. Yeah, Tales of Fantasia. That was like the first Tales of game, wasn't it? Then like one of those developers went on to make like the Star Ocean games, I'm pretty sure. Next game on the list, Tales of Legendia, the only other Tales of game I ever beat. I liked Tales of Legend. It was such a weird game for me, because I played it at a time where I definitely got a lot out of it. I got like halfway through the game. Felt it was like pretty... How do I even say this? That it like concluded in a fairly satisfactory manner. Then the game continued for another 40 hours, and it was like it was kind of overkill. Like the game just should have ended like halfway through the game, and it probably would have just been a better experience. It's not that the second half was like bad; it was just sort of unnecessary, I guess. They're just like, oh, it was almost like they wanted to do like a Zelda second quest, almost. When like the resolution was like satisfactory, like 40 hours in or so. 40, 50 hours in. I liked Senel. He tickled my fancy at the time. He was like kind of cloud adjacent, moody thing type of character that I resonated with at the time. I don't know if I'll ever play it again, but like, I definitely very much enjoyed the first half of it when I played it. In the poll. Tales of Legendia gets a C rank. I know I just kind of spent the last 2 minutes saying how it overstayed its welcome and stuff. I feel like a C rank's like a little harsh. But again, that's why we're polling you folks. See what you guys think. This next one is very much like a Lost in Time. I'm looking specifically at you, David. This one's like a pretty Lost in Time. Tecmo, Secret of the Stars. So like the sports game people, they made an RPG. It is like, it's such a weird, so like, I like it. I've noticed a lot of people in my chat like it. It's so unremarkable and average, but enjoyable anyway. I don't know how else to explain it. It came out in 1995. It came out the same year that Chrono Trigger came out. It looks like a high-end NES game. The Kustara thing was kind of neat, how you had, like, 2 teams that you would switch between. Like, that was cool. And there was, like, Unites and stuff, which was also cool. Just about everything else about the game was very, like I was saying, kind of unremarkable in a way. And bland, but still enjoyable for some reason. I don't know if you guys feel the same way about it. Yeah, I did Chrono Cross already. It's in the S rank. How you doing, Frosty Spark? Yeah, no, this has been a fun stream. It's been pretty. You guys seem to have enjoyed it quite a bit. Yeah, hook you up with Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War so you can put an S tier. How you doing, Gouda guy? I'll just have to have the stream go on for as long as the game is. Then I can include it. There we go, end the poll. Yeah, Chrono Cross. No, we definitely have Chrono Cross lovers in the chat. I like Chrono Cross too. It got between an A rank and a B rank, Tecmo. I'm actually surprised to see it. I mean, I am, but I'm not, because, like I said, my chat does seem to very much enjoy Tecmo. Like, anytime it comes up in the chat. I can't in good conscience put it above a B. As the tiebreaker, I should stream it. I should still stream Tecmo. I think you guys would like if I stream Tecmo. I can't in good conscience put it in above B. When I see, like, Azure Dreams and River City Ransom and a bunch of Dragon Quests, I can't in good conscience say Tecmo Secret of the Stars is that level. Even though I don't hate it. Rated down Suikoden 5 for certain characters being missable. What about Chrono Cross? Well, the thing about Chrono Cross is you have, like, in order to even get all the characters, you have to play through the game, like, 3 times. Because I would do the New Game Plus stuff anyway. It's, like, less of a deal. I'm not, like, I don't know if I would probably put Chrono Cross as A rank, personally. I don't think I would give it S rank. But I like it. I'd probably put it out in the same vein as Suikoden 5, honestly. Around in the same level. I don't think I would give it, like, quite an S rank. Chrono Trigger, very much S rank. I'm not a Chrono Cross hater, but, like, I'm not, like, think it's, like, best of all time. But yeah, it's like, what, 140 or so games here tonight, and I left a few out. I have to add those in before I end it. I'm gonna put this above FF12. Well, I mean, it was a tiebreaker. I agree, FF12 I would put an S, myself. That's where I would put it. But this isn't my list. The only influence I ever have is if there's, like, a tie. So it might not be 100% representative of the chat, but, like, I don't know how else to do it. I still love you if you're a Chrono Cross hater. So next up, if I get the name correct in the game. Well, Chrono Trigger's pacing is just excellent. Like, this very start of the game can be, like, a tad meandering. Instead of, like, FF7 where just, like, instant action. But, like, if you know what you're doing, Chrono Trigger, you can get to the action real fast. After, like, the very, very start, it's just, like, a rocket strapped to your ass for, like, the rest of the game. Not a lot of wasted space. Next game on the list, Terranigma. This is another one I only played with Carmajol Tag Team Livestream. I only played half of it. I think I kind of missed out only playing half of it. It was a great game. It seemed like there's a really solid story there. The gameplay was fun. But again, I only played half of it. So I can't like fully rate it, but like it seemed to be very, very good. Oh, Valkyrie Profile. I only ever actually beat Valkyrie Profile 2. It's coming up shortly. Oh, that sucks. Got 85% the way through. I got my save deleted. I got lost a lot playing Terra Enigma as well, but like the tag team live stream, we would play for an hour, but we wouldn't watch each other's streams, so like sometimes it would involve us getting incredibly lost. And that was one of them. But no, it was a Terra Enigma got a city where if you go to sleep, every person you talk to, oh yeah, turns into a zombie. Yeah, pretty impressive for its time. Yeah, no, that's another game I kind of owe a full playthrough of, quite frankly. But I'm somewhat limited what I can say about it, other than what I have already articulated. And I mean, I think another part of the, like, why the votes are a little top-heavy is because if I could have 5 results in the polling, it would probably be a little more evenly distributed. Terra Enigma with the S rank. If Illusion of Gaia is up here, Terra Enigma also being up there, I think is fair. We're on the last line here, oh my goodness. And like some of these, like these 4 are repeats. So they're not going to count. So we're getting through it. Then I have like another 4 to do after that. Then I'm calling it. Here's a game that I'm actually thinking about playing again soon. That I did beat back in the day. But I haven't played since like high school. That being Threads of Fate, otherwise known as Dew Prism. In PAL regions. You get to I played a bit of a demo of it, though, in the last year or so. You play as, there's like a boy named Rue and a girl named Mint. One of them, I forget the exact deal, but like one of them has like shape-shifting powers, like they can turn into monsters. The other one, I actually can't remember what the other one does. I think they're just like adept with magic. I sincerely don't remember a ton about it, other than I enjoyed it a lot. I remember there being some guy named Rod, and you could see like the top of his butt crack in the model for some reason. That left an impression on me. It's about all I remember. Yeah, one casts magic and the other turns into monsters. But no, I'm thinking about, once I get through Legend of Dragoon, to either play Brave Fencer Musashi or Threads of Fate, or like one and the other. Hey, the Incapacitated Peasant. Yeah, it's a pretty aggressive tier list, I must admit. Really enjoyed Threads of Fate as a kid. Beat the... Oh, girls' side, I made it to the end of the boys, but whatever. Beat the boss, the game would crash. Oh, that sucks. Suikoden 2 S tier. Where did we stick number 1? Also S tier. I'm pretty sure. Suikoden 2 only got S votes. It was the only game. It's the only game so far that only got S votes. I don't know if my lack of a proper explanation is what did Threads of Fate dirty here or what, but like, I mean, it got a lot of A's too. A. So the next one, this is one I don't expect a lot of people to have played. But I did do a stream of it. No, I didn't tell the story about my eye, I forgot. Even though you're like, hey, you should, and then I promptly forgot. Next game on the list, Tornico, The Last Hope. Another mystery dungeon game. Fun fact, the first mystery dungeon game that was considered mystery dungeon was actually Tornico for the Super Famicom. Years and years ago now, I went to Toronto to go to a buddy's wedding. And I stayed at another buddy's house, so like while I was wandering around, I went into a certain vendor's place, and they had Tornico The Last Hope, which I was looking for years. And finally got it. Then I streamed it back in like 2018. And it was, I enjoyed it a lot. I like Mystery Dungeon games. Hey, back to work. Hey, have a good shift, Mist Warrior. Oh yeah, like there was more RPGs on here than I expected. But no, like if you ever get a chance to try Tornico, I would advise it. If you like Mystery Dungeon games especially, it's a must play. It's, the main character is, the merchant from Dragon Warrior 4, Tornico Taloon. He just gets his own game. Yeah, it's a DQ spin-off. But I liked it a lot. I don't know if I'll ever stream it again. But it was very enjoyable. I'm glad I played it. It had a surprisingly good soundtrack, too. Not that Dragon Warrior tends to have bad soundtracks, but, like, it kind of stood out. There we go. I was gonna say, how to get an S rank, but I only got 4 votes, because no one really played it. But it still got an S rank, so we're dropping it in S rank. Another one I'm interested about. Ol' Undertale. One of the, Earthbound's spiritual child. One of the most, mega smash hit RPGs, even though it's like an anti-RPG, to come out in forever. It's so unbelievably huge of a juggernaut game. Yeah, overrated gimmick game. Come at me. Need an F tier, yeah, for Quest 64. Never beat Quest 64. Yeah, I think Narcona kind of nailed it. S tier game, D tier fanbase. I don't think that's unfair. I did really like Undertale, though. Like, before I ever streamed, like, I played it a bunch. I didn't do the genocide route, though, until I streamed. That was the first time I ever played it. Yeah, Undertale had magic, lightning, in a bottle energy. No, like, I do really like Undertale. I think it deserves a lot of the praise it gets. I think Earthbound should be as mega smash. I think if Earthbound came out, like, when Undertale came out, it would've... I don't know if it would've been the same, but, like... very influential in that same sense. It had a unique battle system. It's sort of like an anti-RPG. It's like a meta-commentary in RPGs. And, like, the Flowey fight was, like, super cool. Like, I do really like Undertale. I'm curious to see how Deltarune's gonna, like, pan out. But I'm gonna... Okay, this did run away with an S rank. I was actually kind of surprised, like, when Deltarune got a B rank, I was kind of like, No, I do think Undertale does belong in S. I really do. I think I said Undertale committed with spawning insufferable subhuman fans. I mean, I get the whole, like, fan base criticisms, I really do. But I mean, my most viewed videos are, like, Undertale and Deltarune stuff, so, like, I kind of owe it eternal gratitude for that, above and beyond everything else. No, I never played Moon. I feel like I should, though. Next one on the list. We're getting very near the end. But the next one on our list, Vagrant Story. Which I was really hopeful that we would get a remake of Vagrant Story, like, very soon. After the Ivalice Chronicles game came out, or Final Fantasy Tactics game came out. It's like a dungeon crawler, but, like, the battle system's, like, kinda turn-based in a way. It's really hard to compare Vagrant Story to anything else. It's a very unique title. It's another game with a lot of, like, Shakespearean verbiage, which is hard for me to digest, but again, like, I just love that whole setting. And it's just sort of like a dark, grim sort of presentation. It's a really one-of-a-kind game. I should stream it again. And I would like to play it again. I was, like I said, I was just kind of holding out hope that they would make a remake. They don't seem to be, so like maybe I should just play it when the next time the mood strikes me. Yeah, that's a very Vagrant Story experience where it's like you're gonna get to a boss and be like, why can't I hurt it? It's kind of hard to explain why you couldn't hurt it. But it's a very shared Vagrant Story experience. Why is this boss immune to everything? It's like, oh, I didn't do this, like, I didn't understand the specific corner of the mechanics. But no, I never beat Radiata Stories. I always get Radiata Stories and Radiant Historia mixed up. Got an A rank here. Thank you for the Speedy emoji, Ninja. Yeah, it's the same universe as FF12. Hey, Sasquatch Jib, yeah, pray 11 times. But yeah, if I'm remembering the right game, I very much didn't like it for some reason. Radiata Stories. It's the next game on our list. We're getting near the end of her, although I have a few more to add at the end, because I have a few glaring omissions here that I do need to add. But the next one, Valkyrie Profile 2. It's the only Valkyrie Profile game I've ever played. It was such an interesting experience, because, like, I think that's another one of these games, if I played it back in the PS2 era, I would have liked it a lot. The puzzles were interesting. I don't want to spoil it, but there was one thing, you might know what I'm talking about if you played Valkyrie Profile 2, but there was, like, one thing that I did in the game that I never do. I'm gonna be too vague, you won't know what I'm talking about, but, like, there was one thing that I did in Valkyrie Profile 2 that I never do when I play an RPG, and it was, of course, it was the one time it bit me in the ass for, like, the final boss. So how do you know? So, like, all in all, I had a rough time with it. Beautiful game, like, it looked like a PS3 game. But, yeah. Never played Valkyrie Profile 1. Maybe I should play that one. But yeah, I don't even remember why I had Valkyrie Profile 2. I just saw it around, I guess I just grabbed it. I never played Odin Sphere. Resonance of Fate? I don't believe so. Oh shit, I just remembered another game I didn't... I was gonna add to my list. I don't think I'll add it for tonight's list, but I'm gonna put it on the list so I have it for the main video. Oh yeah, Nick Carter. Skies of Arcadia is very... It's as much of a JRPG as anything. Very much so. So it gets an A rank. Slumeria. So let me just add this now. Because I forgot to add I Am Setsuna. Which I need for my master list. Good, because it's kind of Garbo. Yeah, so Ninja, I do have Cosmic Star Heroine, but, like, I put it in a separate folder where it's, like, I wasn't sure how many people would know it. I put, like, maybe 20 games in there. I thought about doing it, like, after this whole list, but, like, I'm pretty wiped. And I'm just not gonna do it tonight after all. But when I do the main, stream... Like, when I do the main video, where I basically do this, but my own rankings, I do plan to count Cosmic Star Heroine. I am Setsuna. Sort of Chrono Trigger flavored. A lot of snow. I've played worse. But it was sort of unremarkable at the same time. First game I was ever donated, though. Here we go. I don't know if Nicholas Hines' ears are going to be burning with this one or not. But next on our list, Xenogears. Great game. Like, I'm a bit of a weirdo in that, like, I don't necessarily care about a story when I play an RPG. But Xenogears had a great story. It was a very long-winded game, but so is Persona 5. But great game. The mech battles... Well, like, the regular battles are super fun. The mech battles were fine. They had, like, a random fighting game, mini-game that was way more elaborate than it ever had any need to be. But super engaging, experience, all in all. If it wasn't for Disc 2, I swear, if Disc 2 actually got properly completed, I'd probably be sitting here telling you that Xenogears is my favorite game. But Disc 2 was just such an unfortunate rush job that I'm not blaming the devs for it. It was such an unfortunate rush job that I can't quite... It's still a great game. But that's it holds it back. But I mean, I don't think anyone else... Yeah, Xenogears is S tier, yeah, for Charles. Yeah, S tier, yeah. I am a man of the sea. But yeah, no, fantastic game. If you've ever played Xenogears, highly recommend it. I never expect this to get a remake either, but I think it's more likely than Parasite Eve. That's the timer. And in what is not really a surprise to me, Xenogears S tier. We have 4 games left until I add another 4 games. Then we're like actually done for tonight. Hey Hendy, what's happening? No, I've never. I did play a bit of Legend of Mana, but it was the same week that I bought my Dreamcast back in the day. So it got shelved because of that. I've had a lot of people ask me about Legend of Mana all of a sudden. Maybe I should play it. Yeah, hardware hacker. Yeah, I was thinking your ears must have been burning, but no, it got an S rank, which is not a surprise to me. So safely in the S rank. I don't think it wasn't really close to not getting S rank. Right, next game, Yakuza, Like a Dragon. I had so much fun with this game. Like, it was my first experience with a Yakuza game. I don't know if this is like a typical Yakuza game experience, but like, I feel like your first Yakuza game is like, might be your favorite. Because everything's so new. I got to explore all the world for the first time. Battle system was fun. It was silly, but it was also serious when it needed to be. Kasuga is just like such a likable guy. It's so over the top silly, like some of the moves. It was just a joy. Super long game. Very enjoyable though. I did play some of it off screen even. I would like to finish Infinite Wealth. Yeah, no, I know like with the turn-based and stuff. I do need to finish Infinite Wealth, because I was enjoying it, but then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth came out. Yeah, calling in your friend, yeah, it was just an adult baby, right. You just summon a laser, like a satellite laser, to blow people up. Not a clunky. Hey, with that, I'm going to bed. Have a good night, hardware hacker. Thanks for stopping. Hey, calling your friend who's an adult, baby. You know, it's just like the humor in it was just on point. I should really try the other games. How you doing, Goose Lazy? There we go. It's another timer. And the poll. And Yakuza Like a Dragon getting an S rank. I really liked it. I don't really have a lot of pushback on that. We're almost there, everybody. So next up, Wanderers of Ys 3. Like the game as a kid. I played it again a little more recently, but like for an hour or two. I forgot how absolutely stellar the music was. I really wouldn't hate playing through it again. It seems like kind of simplistic in a certain way, but you don't need something overly complex to like truly be enjoyable. Looking for your cat. Oh, found some new hiding spot. Oh, in your studio apartment. Oh, that's some kiddies for you. They'll do that. No, the only Ys game I ever played, Ys 3. I just happened to happen across the back in the day. Speedy the cat. It's my roommate. Good boy. But I should really play it again. I enjoyed it. A little, It's been too long since I played it properly, so I'm not too bursting at the seams with information about it. Easy, yeah, like Sunday morning. Where are we at? That's funny. B rank across the board. That's just funny. B rank. And time for one that is divisive. This will probably be a divisive entry, but like I said, I don't consider Zelda games to be RPGs. However, Zelda 2 I consider an RPG because it has a leveling system. I don't think Miyamoto meant to make a JRPG. But he kind of did make an RPG by mistake. But yeah, Zelda 2. There was a period in time where I would have told you that Zelda 2 is my favorite Zelda. It's definitely Wind Waker now, and then Twilight Princess. I've kind of hardened on my stance of Zelda 2 a little bit. Like, if you know the game inside and out, it's not too bad. If you don't, it's annoyingly esoteric with what you're supposed to do sometimes. It's very much an NES game. But I still enjoy it. I've streamed it a few times now. Yeah, Wind Waker is the best. Yeah, tough but good. Like, I mean, I still have a soft spot for it, but like, if I ever play it again, I'll probably at least have some semblance of a walkthrough, because it's like, oh, you need to find all the hidden magic on the overworld? Would you? Oh, so I have to just blindly walk into every tile in the whole game? Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess are tied for my fave. I don't hate Ocarina of Time, but it's sort of like, I don't know if middle of the pack is accurate, but like high middle. Like I would put Twilight Princess and Wind Waker over it, like without blinking. But part of Twilight Princess for me is like the game is like pretty much blind to me. For years. I played a little bit of Arc the Lad Twilight of the Spirits, but I didn't beat it. I'm actually surprised to see this got a C rank. I didn't think it would be ranked so lowly. So I need to add some stuff to the list. However, somehow I missed this before. not quite last, but also not least, Breath of Fire 1. It's like the rest of the Breath of Fire games. Vibes. Vibes for days. Like I was saying, there's something about Breath of Fire 1 that feels like, hey, Xerxes, thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate it. Check out Zelda 2 PC Remake. I heard that was really good. It has, like, widescreen. It added a bunch of content and stuff. It does definitely sound worth playing. But no, you guys know how much I like, oh, Legend of Legaia got S rank. I love, Breath of Fire in general. Breath of Fire 1 also feels like it should have been, like, on the Genesis. It has just, like, such a... It feels like... The game feels like it should have been, like, a hair metal band, like, music video or something. It has, like, a certain, like, mystical feeling to it. Marble 3s are goated, eliminating battles. Breath of Fire 2 could have used that desperately. I definitely have a very... How do I even say, like... It's a very special game to me as well. I love all the mainline Breath of Fires. Like I said, I even think Dragon Quarter gets a bad rap. Like, I like 1 a lot. Grandia 2 is A rank. So that's good. 1 second left. Breath of Fire 1 gets an A rank, which I don't think is really unfair. Breath of Fire 2 gets an A rank. Now just bear with me a second. I'm gonna keep chatting with you. But I'm gonna put the BRB screens up and stuff. Where are they? Then I'm just gonna get the games that I missed. I'm gonna, like, snap them here. And get them on the, get them included. Just hang tight, everybody, while I do that. So what am I missing here? I'm missing stuff. I'm missing a few games here. But no, I like Breath of Fire 1 a lot. Okay, so... Shining Force... The Shining Force video games. Shining Force 1. Shining Force 2. Yuck. What was the other one? Oh, After Years. After Years. Okay. I think that's all. Force. Alright. We're almost done, folks. We're very close to being complete. And that. Alright. We are almost done, folks. So now, let's start. I didn't try Saga Frontier 2 Remastered. I played a bit of Saga Frontier 2, like, back in the day. But I didn't play, like, the remaster. Yeah, I remember you saying that, Gons. I hated Saga Frontier at first, but I ended up liking it when I reached the end. I started out liking it, then I lost interest somewhere around, like... Somewhere dealing with, like, Gustav. I think it was, like, right when he, like, took the throne or something like that, if I'm remembering correctly. There was something about the vibes with it that I liked, but then I ended up dropping it. After years. Excuse me. So FF4, the after years. I think FF4, personally, I think FF4, the after years is an example of being the most missed opportunity that a Final Fantasy game ever had. Like, if you've never played After Years and you're crazy about FF4, you should just play it. When it first came out, they wanted to have, like... They released it in chapters in, like, I think you had to buy, like, each individual chapter. I don't think that did the pacing any favors. I think if they just kind of, like, instantly dropped you into, like, a World of Ruin, kind of, like, go do whatever you want in whatever order type of thing, but did that, like, right from the get-go, I think that would have done the After Years a world of good. I just wasn't crazy about the pacing. There was, stuff at the end. Like, it was almost, like, too, like, I don't know if fan service is the right word, but, like, there was just a lot of missed potential, I felt, with the After Years. Personally. Again, I want to say that it's bad, but, like, I think they could have done a whole lot more with it. So let's end the poll. Despite that, if my computer didn't crash, that'd be a little funny if it crashed right now, to be quite honest with you. Despite that, the After Years got an A rank. Could have maybe snipped it a bit better. I could have snipped a lot of them better. Probably barely read them anyway. Alright, next up. It's gonna be funny seeing this one. At this exact moment. But I'm kind of in the minority with this one. But Yick, a postmodern RPG. I know there's a few people in the chat who've played it. This game got absolutely eviscerated on the internet when it first came out. I think the game got a bad rap. I liked it quite a bit. It's a weird one to recommend, because, like, the voice actors in it are, like, so good in a way that, like, because the main character is, like, so, like, his voice is so slappable that, like, I turned the voice acting off and I found the game, like, kind of benefited from that. But I thought the game was fun. I enjoyed it. It had, like, an Earthbound vibe. Yeah, it's a hipster slop. I mean, you're not wrong. They remade it, though, so there's, like, Yick 4. It's like 4.0. They've added a lot to it. I haven't played it since they've added a lot to it. I'm actually on, like, their Discord. Like, I actually really enjoyed the game, personally. Because I watched so many people, like, rip it to shreds and I played it. I'm like, I don't know, it's fine. I liked it just fine. Yeah, Yik was like Earthbound for aging millennial hipsters. Felt like it's tailor-made for me. Yeah, I think that's kind of where I'm at with it, too. Like, I was the exact target demographic. And, like, I think the main characters... The main character had, like, a special move where he had to, like, button mash, I think, which appealed to me, because I like button mashing. I don't know, I liked it. Yeah, Moz. Suikoden 2, clean sweep. But hey, Yik got an A. Got an A rank. Because, like, I don't think it belongs in a C rank, but, like... but basically what Richard Davis just said. That basically summarizes. It's just... Earthbound for aging millennial hipsters. Felt like it was tailor-made for me. I think that's... You said it better more than I ever could have. 2 to go. 2 games to go. Hey, Black Sauce. I would call Castlevania Symphony of the Night an RPG. I would consider it at least, you know, RPG adjacent. So we're almost done here. I had other stuff planned that maybe, but, like, I definitely need to go to bed after this. Because I have stuff I want to do tomorrow, and... I mean, this went about as long as I expected, to be honest, so... Start the poll. Shining Force 1. So Shining Force 1 and 2 were tag team live streams that I did with Karma Jolt. And, Shining Force 1 was probably my favorite tag team live stream. Part of it was just the format, because we would trade off every hour, and it just sort of worked out that we would, like... finish a battle, do like a bit of inventory management, and then it would be time to like swap off to the other person. Like, I think it was just really conducive for the style of the, you know, the format of the tag team live stream. But I enjoyed Shining Force 1 a lot. I definitely see what all the fuss was about. Like, again, I don't know if I'll ever like play it solo. But I definitely had a positive experience with Fantasy Star. What? Tomato. Shining Force 1. Yeah, fun, well-made game. And it was funny how, like, back in the day, like, yeah, Nintendo had Fire Emblem, but, like, we didn't get them. So they were all kind of just, like... But you could get the odd strategy RPG on Genesis, for whatever reason. Hey, Moz. Yeah, no worries. It's all good. But no, like, as far as Yik's concerned, I kind of have half of mine, like, off. I tried to stream it once, but it's, like... It's a hard one to stream. Like, I should just play it in my spare time, if I ever find that again. And thanks again for your votes, everybody. Shining Force 1 gets an A rank. Hey. And last... Shining Force 3. I definitely wouldn't hate trying Shining Force 3. I might consider that sometime. Same as, like, I should still play Dragon Force. There's some Saturn stuff I definitely wouldn't mind trying. I feel like I kind of missed out with the Saturn a bit. Last but not least, Shining Force 2. Objectively, I think Shining Force 2 is a better game than Shining Force 1, but it was less conducive to the tag team livestream format. So, like, I didn't... It was easier to get lost and stuff, because there's actually, like, an overworld and all of that. The last one for me randomly popped up in your feed. Hey, thanks for the subscription, Emily Patterson. Appreciate it. I'll catch you next time. We'll be streaming again Sunday, Legend of Dragoon. But no, it still seemed like a good game, Shining Force 2. It was just harder in that format to stay on task. But they both seem like quality titles. I'm less confident about my strategy RPG gameplay, although I have improved over the years. Yeah, I love Cookie. Final Fantasy X, yeah, it's right here. It got an S rank. Sunday, it should be around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got about 10 seconds left. No, never finished any Ogre Battle game. Ogre Battle, I only ever got to the part where, like, the levels turn into balloons. I never made it past there. That's it. That's it for tonight. Shining Force 2, also with the A rank. So there we have it, folks. This is not literally every RPG I ever beat, but all the ones that I thought you had a reasonable chance of beating. What I will show you, though, I don't want to, like... What I will show up is... These are all the ones that you didn't see on the list. I crammed them in here. So rather than... I was going to do polls for these all separately. I'm just going to do like a rapid fire ask here. If you guys are even familiar with these games. So like the ones I excluded were Albino Hunter, which was Steam RPG. I bought it for 14 cents. It was the first like RPG Maker, like Steam RPG I ever played. It was worth 14 cents. I'll say that much. Breath of Death 7. I'm pretty sure I beat the original Breath of Death 7. There was also a remake of it that actually played off screen not, like, insanely long ago. It's a fun little, like, it's Zeboyd Games. It's the same people that made Cosmic Star Heroine, if you're familiar with it. And not a bad little bite-size, like, almost like parody RPG. Cosmic Star Heroine. For some reason, I thought I streamed this, but I didn't. Another Zeboyd Games game. Pretty solid, independent game. I have Hylics on my thing, but... on my Steam, but I've never played it. Cthulhu Saves the World was another it was also Zeboyd Games. These three are Zeboyd. It was very, like... winky at the camera kind of game. But looking this up, I actually discovered there's a game, Cthulhu Saves Christmas, that came out in 2019. I kind of want to play it. Because it came out after Cosmic Star Heroine. This is news to me. So, like, I actually kind of want to try Cthulhu Saves Christmas. Divers is a UFO 50 RPG. You're basically a fish, and you're trying to just go down super low. I wasn't crazy about it. Like, the atmosphere was cool. But it didn't set my world on fire. Dragon Fantasy. There was, like, a Dragon Quest looking one. This one, there's, like, Tomb of Ice, or... what was it called? Yeah, Black Tome of Ice. It looked more like Final Fantasy VI or, like, Chrono Trigger. It was okay. I played it on PS Store. Wasn't super long, but it was okay. Dragon Sinker. It was a Chemco RPG. That's kind of all I have to say about it. Have you ever played a Chemco RPG? If you have, it's that. If you're addicted to RPGs, like absolutely addicted to RPGs, it's a Chemco RPG. Ghost Lion on the normal Nintendo. It's a kind of obscure RPG on the normal Nintendo. It's a normal Nintendo RPG. I don't think it was 80s, but like the cover looks like it was an 80s like metal band. If I told you that this was like the cover for an album, you'd probably be like, I believe that. It wasn't a super great game, but like I did beat it. I have one episode of it on my channel. Grimstone. Another UFO. This is the UFO 50 RPG that if you like RPGs, you should play it. It's very much Final Fantasy 1 inspired. Like, it even has, like, a Peninsula of Power, like a Hall of Giants, stuff like that. But it's a Wild West style thing. Where there's also kind of, like, timed hits for hitting. My voice is giving out on me. But would highly recommend, I would highly recommend playing UFO 50 just for Grimstone. It's, like, pretty NES-inspired RPG. Oh, but it was good. Lots of replay value, too. In Stars in Time, it's a hard game to explain without spoiling it, but, like, if you like Undertale, it's very Undertale-inspired. And I can't remember if I said this out loud, but, like, I can't really... It's a hard game to recommend, because, like... So the deal with it is you're basically stuck in a Groundhog Day loop, where your character dies over and over. So, like, every time your character dies, you start back at, like, the first... I would say the first day, but you're stuck in a day. So, like, every time you die, you start back, like, where you start. And that's just kind of like the gameplay loop. Like, you figure out different ways to die, and you have to just keep combing the worlds over and over. But the whole game, pretty well, is in black and white. It's kind of hard to explain. If you can push through the game, it's pretty interesting. But, like, I would totally understand if someone were to drop it. But I promise you, if you decide to play this, try not to drop it. Light Fairy Tale, Chapter 1 and 2. It was almost like aesthetically, they seemed kind of like a miniature Final Fantasy VII. They were perfectly adequate. I actually have streams of Light Fairy Tale 1 and 2. I actually just found out that the third game just got, like, early access release, like, a month ago. I do want to play it at some point. And I mean, these games, which... no, I've never played Crosscode. I have it on my PlayStation Store, though, I think. Yeah, it looks so 80s. Yeah, Ghostline. And yeah, I've never stopped... Like, I talk about Linda Cube all the time. I love this game. I beat the Japanese version on PC Engine, which was no small feat. But also played it, the English translation, which came out a couple years ago. This is one of my new favorite RPGs. I am crazy about Linda Q. I have a bunch of videos about it, so if you're interested in it, just look up, like, my walkthrough or any of my streams. I love this game. Little Ninja Brothers, which... I hate to put it, like, in this corner, kind of like I did with Linda Cube. This is the first RPG experience I remember playing. 2-player RPG on the NES. Very lighthearted story. You might be more familiar with Super Ninja Boy. I think this is the best game in the series, and it's not even close. If you're going to play one game in the series, play this one, then never play another one. But I have I'm very nostalgic for Little Ninja Brothers. It's great to play with a friend. Penny Arcade on the Rain-Slick Precipice of Darkness 3, another Zeboyd Games title. I'm pretty sure the only reason I liked it is because the battle music is amazing. Like, it's not that the game was bad, but, like, I then tried to play the fourth game, had no interest in it because the battle music was different. But it's sort of like I mean, it's Penny Arcade, like, it's kind of just like an RPG parody kind of thing, but the graphical style is very similar to, like, Final Fantasy VI. Road Trip is a car PG where you aren't a person in a car. Everyone is cars. People are just cars. There's towns. There's not random battles, but you do have to do races in any given town in order to, like, actually proceed in the game. It's in the Choro Q series. It's a neat little game to just kind of take a peek at if you've never heard of it. It's a fun little curiosity. Sheer and the Wanderer, I I had to put aside here. It's another mystery dungeon, but they're brutal. It's a brutal mystery dungeon. Like, there is some cases of permadeath in it. But it is another mystery dungeon. There's a few Sharon the Wanderer games. So, like, if you like mystery dungeons and you're looking for a challenge, Sharon the Wanderer is a good pick. And last but not least, Sigma Star, which is like it's like a shoot 'em up RPG. But like, you're basically piloting, I think, like an alien spacecraft. And like every so often when you're wandering around the overworld, you get called up into the sky where you have to do like a shoot 'em up section. I thought it was a neat game, but like I don't think anyone has really much heard of it. Well, that was everything I put aside. I'm going to talk about those in the main thing. And here's where I put like a few of my doubles. Dragon Quest 1 and 2, but like I missed some anyway. Dragon Quest 1, 2, HD, Nier, PS3 Nier, Dragon Quest 7. As well as, you know, other Dragon Quests 5, 6, the Origin games, and like the Lunar HD. I don't know if I'll include all of those, if they're really different enough to justify it. But that's the list, folks. So that, everybody, is gonna be the stream for me tonight. So hey, I hope you really enjoyed this playthrough. Or, it's not a playthrough. This, you know, this special. I don't know, it would be hard for me to do this with, like, any other, like, game series, because I'm so RPG-centric, but, like, I guess I could do something similar, maybe with, like, some side-scrolling games. It'd be a lot of Mega Man and, like, Mario and, like side-scroller platformer, maybe I could get a good ton in. Yeah, I played, excellent playthrough, you played perfect, thank you. But no, thank you so much, everybody. I'm glad you enjoyed the watching. I do plan to be back again Sunday to actually play Legend of Dragoon. Oh, joined late, but had a ton of fun sitting on this. Hey, glad you enjoyed it, Cetra Blues. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, no, thank you, Gonzo. I'm glad you liked it. I hope, hoping this might get some views after the fact. And I do plan to do another full video where it's just me talking about all these games. I hope it doesn't take 7 hours, that video. But if it does, it does, I guess. Anyway, we'll see. In any case, I'm logging off now. Don't forget the lard. And I will see ya on Sunday. Have a good weekend, everybody.